for the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Is the man, the myth, the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Team, squad full of youngsters. Man, this shit is so obscene. I got to crash the directors when Stanley and Stewart. I know that they're playing against them.
But this is what Minerals and CB and all the crasher outers are doing, is they're saying, oh, you're finally talking about the directors and the owners.
I'm sick of Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. You know Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Bro, it's a thing where clearly Win Stanley. He even gives me gas saying that man's name. Oh, he gives me gas saying that man's name. Win Stanley Pack. 1 billion squad, paper was wasted. Shit, I swear I see Sheffield at playoffs. I grew on trophies on trophies on trophies on trophies. Up in Porto, man, they know me. I'm proper Chelsea.
Okay,
I match my kit with my Sony. So wait. Go fucking back, man, then.
You're so negative. You don't know ball. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you hate you want players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why Enzo. If you are gonna die in this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Cause I saw him my own eyes.
Oh man. I got a sense that Enzo's sexual radar was just beeping.
Why don't we have the CB show?
What's going on? What's going on? That's how you do it. Bully! You man have blood on your hands.
You are probably one of the most clippable Chelsea fans, and it's not like people dislike you like Rory. A lot of people like the content you're putting out there. So
Hey, go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Hey! Teach me how to.
Hey, viewing.
You little niggas taking us out the hood. Let them know. Taking us out the hood. Arsenal can never try to troll me. They can talk about 5-0, keeping it real. Where's your European trophy? All this talk on Enzo, we know he's dead though. Real formations like Deco, real strikers like Crespo, even Eto. Our wingers ain't better than that. Everyone was asking me what I do for this. I guess we fucking never know. You know the ones. Up the fucking shelf. Yes. Victor Nayokeres to Chelsea. Here we go.
You're the better fan. You're the better fan. Fuck you.
Y'all wanted 2 wings and chips or something. I was like, raw, like.
Hi, my gorgeous boy. Hello, first of all. Second of all.
I've been telling you guys for 18 months that this ownership don't know what they're doing. They don't have a clue. They've got to that winning mentality. There's no leaders in the squad. There's no winners. We're going into the game with Ben Chilwell as a captain.
I spoke to God, did the first answer Mushrik. Please deliver me from Mudrik. He should be warring for Ukraine, watching his war pain. Get off your name, stop the ucking. Asad Ali, CFC Con. Shit, the Enzo sexuals, they're disgusting. I'm so Chelsea, blood. You can bore me up today and the blood on the floor will be blue, blood. That's how Chelsea I am. So when I'm chatting...
I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We are as we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We are as we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Together we overcome. Together we can be stopped. together. Oh. I am a Chelsea fan. Oh. I am a Chelsea fan. Oh. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Oh. I am a Chelsea fan. 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 Oh. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Oh. I am a Chelsea fan. Oh. I am a Chelsea fan. Oh. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Oh. I am a Chelsea fan. Oh. I am a Chelsea fan. Oh. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Oh.
We want it all. We want it all.
London
It's a new
lights,
thing.
you have ignite.
It's a new
From the
thing.
beach to the world, we rise tonight. History calling, yeah, the road.
He's moving mad.
Chelsea forever, we're winning more. We won it all, we raised the call. From the youth to the kings, we conquered all. Champions of Europe, yeah, the crowd. Chelsea, Chelsea, we sing it
You
loud.
gotta killing me.
We want it all, oh, we want it all. Summer brings to the world. We stand tall, blue is the color, forever our song. Chelsea, Chelsea, where we belong. From the call winners call we cover name. You League dreams to Super Cup fame. Europa night, we dance the rain. Champions League glory, we claim a reign. Conference League, the journey complete. Every trophy by another feet. From
They need to
London
keep
to
the
the
World
global
Cup
stage.
straight.
The Blues are forever, we ride the pay. We want it all.
He's making ballads. He's moving mad. He's making ballads, bro. He's straight making ballads, bro. He's making commercial Chelsea tunes. You need to deep it, bro. These could be like, if there was like, imagine you're playing GTA 6, yeah, and there's a Chelsea FC radio station. He's like making tunes for the Chelsea FC station as one man. He's making Afro. He's making, you know what I'm saying? Like, this sounds like a theme song for a movie, you know, like a rom-com at the end of the movie when they start lipsing. Like, he's going mad. He, like, I swear down, bro. Guys, I've reached out to him. He replied to me a couple days ago. I'm trying to get him on stream, bro. I'm trying to get him on stream. He's not real, bro. I swear, guys, he's not real. He's a legend. He's a legend. Well, we're witnessing. He's like the Michael Jacksons of Chelsea music, bro. We're witnessing not only an all-timer, but a pioneer. Man ain't making tunes like this, bro. Man ain't making tunes like this. And I'm like, I don't know no one. Even Central C's got the Chelsea chain. This guy needs to get a chain, a bust down, even just a DD40 from Chelsea themselves, because he's making music. You know what I'm saying? He's making music. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was down bad. I can't lie, I was down bad, yeah? I was down bad going into the game. And then I listened to this song on the way to the match.
Oh, Jesse.
Whoa.
Give us us a win, you. Give 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 us a win, you. In blue we stand, united we rise. No more defeats. Let's break down these doors. Chest is rising up. We will stand tall. Together we fight. We will conquer all. Give us a win, yo. Give us a win, yo. Give us a win, yo.
We said, should we get started?
Give us a win, yo. In blue we stand.
Today we're gonna talk about the game. We're gonna recap. I was at the game. We're gonna talk about the protest, the game, player stocks. We're talking about all the players objectively. We're talking about the fans. We're addressing. We got a lot of receipts. A lot of men that have been running around telling lies, running around, not standing on business. You know what I'm saying? We got them lot 4K. We're gonna give praise to the people that have been standing on business, players, fans, all of that. We're gonna talk about Bayern Munich versus Leipzig. Don't worry, I've seen it all. We're going to address that. We're gonna address Jeremy Jacket as well, who's coming through. We've got a lot to talk about. A lot. I haven't sent the link to nobody yet, but this is gonna be, of course, as you know, a special guest show. The reason I didn't send the link to anybody is because, guys, we're working on the Don and CB weekly show, bro. Where if you didn't watch our most recent Straight Facts on Football Terrace, we got it popping because he was talking about Caicedo, mad stuff. He's talking about he's still ucking the directors and the ownership till this day. He might act like he's not, but he is. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of narratives he runs around with. All in all, you know what I'm saying? We was gonna launch the first episode, but we're gonna end up doing it next week. So it's gonna be me and Don weekly on this channel, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's going to be mad. So obviously, Don been doing some crime. And you know what's mad? Man are trying to crash me for Don's crimes. Man are trying to crash me for Don's crimes, but we'll get to it. So I don't know if you man seen this.
You really think Caicedo's better than Kante?
I said he's got more to his game. Yeah.
So do you think he's better or not though?
Yeah.
Oh my days, I wanna cry.
Kante is one of the most elite ball winners. But bro, there's a lot of parts of Kante's game that people used to cook him at the time. Ops used to cook him at the time. Now we're trying to revise history. I used to watch.
Not a single up-cooked Kante. You are the biggest gaslighter on YouTube. Not one up-cooked Kante. Stop lying. No one.
Bro, you know how many times I used to hear, "Oh, Kante breaks down attacks. Oh, Kante can't pass."
Terry has been doing. And you really think
Kante can't breaks up attacks, yeah? Like Kante in a DM. But anyway, me and Cam working on that show. So me and Don working on that show. So I didn't send a link to nobody. But we're gonna have special guests. Let's address the squad. But before I do that, because I didn't dance to the original, we need to address this because we're back to square one, guys. We're back to square one, guys. We're back to square one, guys.
Ooh, chavo.
It's fine, man. Latino, he are back. This is mad. It's mad. You need to realize our season is coming like the WWE, bro. These not like Latino. It felt like they became good guys again. We were like, oh shit. Do you know what I'm saying? These guys are like, Garnacho's a baby face again. Oh shit. Cheering Garnacho. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Neto, I don't know. You're still being suspect, but he's not kind of cool. Enzo's getting away with certain things now. Yeah, Enzo. All of this. Yeah, all of that. Cucurella's back. Oh yeah, Cucurella. This and that. Do you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, they became bad guys again. You're like, oh shit. Latino Heat, they got us again. Oh no. God damn it. Jerry Lawler. God damn it. Latino Heat. We can't stop these man. They are coming like villains. Only Batman himself can stop this gang, bro. Latino Heat are moving mental. They're moving mental. But we'll get onto that later. Let's actually address the game and break down the game itself, yeah? So, I ain't gonna lie, guys. I think this was a good result. This is 3 points against a Brentford team that we struggle to beat. I couldn't recall the last time we've comfortably beat Brentford. And I'm saying comfortably in terms of scoreline and results, not performance. This is a Brentford team who were unbeaten in their last 5 games, most on-form team in the league, 4 wins and 1 draw. Say what you want about Brentford. They were level on points on us. So when we were looking at the league table, we were shitting ourselves when we were melting down and dropping these points about Brentford. Igor Thiago has 16 league goals this season in January. For context, the last time a Chelsea player scored 15 goals in the league was Tammy Abraham under Frank Lampard in 1920. So essentially, we have not had a player score more than 15 goals in the league throughout an entire season, all decade. Yet Brentford have a one that has 16 goals in January. Yet we kept a clean sheet. And not only did we just keep a clean sheet, guys, we kept a clean sheet with Tosin and Chalobah centre-back pairing. Man, them. This is the thing. This is the thing. Focus on the positive for this result. I know we're not back. I'm not gonna, because everyone's gonna do the YouTube team thing. Oh, CB, you're back. Oh, you'll say Chelsea, you're back. Oh, you're ucking the. No, let's look at this one result at a time. We need 3 points. We need 3 points. We're 1 win in our last 9. It's not rosy around here. Shit's not lit. You know what I'm saying? We need to get to our mindset. Shit's not lit. It's like when a rapper goes broke. Do you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna just go buy an RM now. Like, you're thinking about it. You're like, oh shit, is an RM a good idea? We're not live right now. We need all the 3 points we can get. 2-0, clean sheet, Brentford, smash and grab, meaty, not even pretty football. The manager's crying about money spent. Up the fucking Chelsea. That's what I grew up on. So I'm not gonna complain about, oh, we played shit, we was under pressure. Like, come on, man, them. Let's actually keep it all the way gangster. 3 points, 2-0, clean sheet against Brentford at home. I'm taking that. Say what you want about the performance. You want to cry about the performance, no problem. But Arsenal are doing the exact same thing in the top of the table. Albeit, they couldn't beat Nottingham Forest. Yeah? If they won this game, they won the league. I was already like, oh, these men have won the league. And they couldn't beat Nottingham Forest. That tells you they ain't ready to do it yet. Because they only done that because City lost. I promise you, if City won, they would have won. They're not all the way there yet. When the pressure's on, it gets shaky. But anyway, I digress. So, 3 points. I will take the 3 points. The big test is now when we have Arsenal in the second leg. With Arsenal in the second leg, I would like to build a performance, but we're going to go one game at a time. We've got Paphos on Wednesday. I expect a stat pad. Now, Crystal Palace and Napoli back-to-back Sunday and Wednesday are not easy. Both away games, mind you. Those aren't easy grounds. Yes, Crystal Palace aren't with Guy right now. I understand. Yes, Antonio Conte on Champions League is meaty. We're yet to see Liam in the Champions League outing. And one game in isolation, guys, just to remind you guys, doesn't mean Liam is the real deal. As I want to make very clear, Graham Potter beat AC Milan twice. So I want to, like, today we're talking football. I'm going to be the most objective I've ever been, talking about the players, the manager, everything. Because I had to sit and assess, and I was like, you know what, yeah? Nobody's telling the truth in the fan base. Our fan base, the majority of the Maresca fans today, guys, but like, if you guys want to admit it or not, a lot of you man are in the chat. You guys would have rather lost 2-0 while playing good football today, just to prove a point that this is not Maresca's fault, and the board failed, and anyone who wanted Maresca out, you asked for this. That's what the narrative would have been, and they were prepared for it. So yes, we had moments in that game, especially the second half, where we did not look impressive. Yes, agreed, 100%. There's a lot of players that we will talk on today that have blood on their hands. Trust me, we will talk on that. That's like the main event. You save all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, Undertaker ain't coming out number 3 in the Royal Rumble. Do you know what I'm saying? We'll talk about that 100%. But let's keep a spade a spade. majority of these men in the fan base, what's happening is the guys who are super anti-blue coat want us to lose games. And it's weird because it's like, okay, we're in the mud. We're all an outrage because we're in the mud. Why do you want to be even more in the mud just so you can say, I was right, I'm right, till we go into administration, till you get relegated? So I don't know, like, what's the end goal there? Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's people that are saying to me, oh, CB, you're gassed that we got 3 points. You're ucking blue coat on the project. People are getting carried away now. Have you not realized what's happened? Oh, you like Esteval? Esteval got signed by blue coat. You're ucking the project. No, you can't say that you're blue coat out or this and that because you're ucking the project. These men have come to that point. Like, you're actually becoming tapped. Like, jokes aside, man are actually becoming tapped. Then you've got people that are like, oh, Maresca. Oh, I told you guys, you wanted this blue coat model, this and that. How dare they? They're also the people that are singing Enzo Maresca at the protest today. They're also the people that are upset that we won 2-0 and we played Midi, but we actually won. Yes, I'm aware Lukeba lost 5-1 today. We're going to break that game down. That's also part of the main event. Trust me, I'm streaming for a long time right now. We've got a nice show ahead of us. You think I'm gonna? Why would you? Would you not rather have the Lukeba conversation when there's multiple guests on the stage? Do you guys want me to reveal my script? I'm Vince McMahon over here, bro. I know how to run a show and keep you guys entertained. Do you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate the fact that you guys think I'm gonna actually duck this. I ain't ducking shit. So we're gonna talk about this. No problemo, 100%. But get me. Let me Vince McMahon. You get what I'm saying? Let me cook the show, bro. It's the first. It's WrestleMania just started, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, guys. But anyway, as I was saying, bro, the Maresca guys are pissed off that we lost. We won 2-0 by playing dead because they would rather us lose, so they can say, "Oh, Maresca told you." They would rather Tosin and Chalobah do some dumb shit, so they can say Maresca asked for a centre back. They man are against us. Then we've got some weird people who are also part of this. Is like a sub faction. Like there's a faction of people like that. Then it's like there's like a, I don't even know what to call it, like a subreddit of them. Like they're like the I don't even know what you call them, like the crossbreed version, the virus, the mutant virus has spread to like a crossbreed virus, where what these men are doing now is they're just dissing all our players. And it's mad that you're gonna say, wow, CB, that's rich coming from you. These men are actually now on the net acting like all our players are fucking terrible. Like, as in, these men are just so shit that it's like any player's holding button. Man are saying Caicedo's shit. Man are saying Caicedo's been shit. Man, them are running around. Okay, Palmer's not been on form. They're moving mad. Sell Palmer. You know what I'm saying? They're doing a lot of stuff. They're doing a lot of stuff now. So we're going to address all of this. I'm going to bring man on the stage who also do this stuff. We're going to also talk about the players that, this man that need to hold back, and we need to actually address their role in the team and how we look at them and how to approach things, yeah? Because things are getting mixed up and there's a lot of PR to be played. So we need to address everything. I'm keeping it all the way gangster today. Without further ado, as I was saying, I'm happy with the Brentford result. I think we had a, like, everyone's overdoing allegedly how bad we played. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, okay, let's get the stats up. This is what you call, yeah, Harambo. You know what I'm saying? This is what you call Harambo. Make sure there's order today on the panel. Yeah, this is why I've realized I phase people in now. I'm not just like sending everyone. Like, we need to have certain man that I know can talk together and certain man that when it's time to do that. Trust me. We're working, man. We're working. Okay, this is what you call Harambo. Guys, I grew up on this stuff. You need to understand, yeah? They used to sing boring Chelsea because we used to literally camp 10 man behind the ball. Every time we had an opportunity to get the ball, we kick it long to Drogba. He could fend off 2 or 3 man, ball carry to the point where Lampard can make a third man run. He will hoof it to Lampard and we bag goals. That's what I grew up on. It even sounds tapped when you talk about it, like 2 tacticals, because you're like, oh, you did get to the half spaces and a 3-5 and inverted and all of this. Like, That you might have become no chili, come chili, no tactics, all of that logo beat, all of that. You might have gone to the point where now, when I break down how easy football is supposed to be, you lose your mind. This is what you call tactics. We beat them on XG, by the way, and I think it's the Garnacho chance. But let's actually break down that first half firstly. So, Joao Pedro, great finish, weak of foot. I'm not gonna lie, Joao Pedro's so irritating because 5 minutes before that he had a chance to slap it, and he's taking 3-4 extra touches. It's very irritating when you know you can hit a ball like that. It's like with Jackson, he had dead ball striking. You know what I'm saying? With Jackson, he had dead ball striking, but it's different. So I'm looking at it and I'm thinking to myself, like, why are you not slapping it when you know you can slap it? That's my issue. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mad. Now, let's talk about Joao Pedro while we're on the topic of Joao Pedro. Joao Pedro stocks, for me, you guys know, the first time I ever even addressed Joao Pedro was this week for the first time. You guys know, one, he's Brazilian, one from the same country, boom, chet, boom, chet. But also, he's the only person for me, that made me feel like that kid again when I first started supporting Chelsea. Out of all of this, I swear, out of all of this mess, the last couple of years, I can't remember the last time we signed a player and instantly I was like, wow, I love this guy. Like, he hit the ground running, boom. I swear, I can't even recall the last time. Do you know what I'm saying? An actual, like a player's joined us. You had a great cameo. Like, I'm going to give you guys the Joao Pedro story through just my Twitter account, yeah? Because it's all documented, and that's the most beautiful thing about this all. But this is why, like, I've realized now a lot of people like to lie about my takes and this and that. And I've talked to a lot of men on YouTube lie about their takes and what they didn't say and apparently said. I love the fact that all of this is documented. So at any time when you feel like I'm moving mad, I would love for you guys to bring my own footage up to me and let me answer for my crimes. Like, let's like, this is not just a dictatorship. Everyone needs to stand on business, including myself. You know what I'm saying? But Joao Pedro, look, this was his debut. This was his debut. I captioned the video. Joao Pedro debut is a top 3 striker debut I've seen at Chelsea behind Costa at Burnley, Lukaku versus Arsenal. Man are talking about, yeah, Hasselbank versus United. Man, them, I'm not that old. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, I'm not that old. So that's already a start. But look, man, calm down. This is the problem with this. Can we hype up these players? It's Palmeiras, not PSG. How bad did this take age? How did I just see this now? I would have definitely ratioed these lips. Man is talking about, let me have this on the stage. He said, it's Palmeiras, mate, not PSG. I don't know if you're in this clip. I think you're in the full YouTube video. What a fucking debut. As a 9, yeah, I've seen striker debuts from Diego Costa against Burnley on a Monday night, top debut, and Lukaku against Arsenal, which I saw in the flesh at Emirates, another top debut. Unfortunately, you didn't get a goal because, once again, a great save by their goalkeeper last minute. But, brother, the fact that you have the option of we can drop deep with you, combine 1-2, link up, and as well as that, the running in behind and the physicality. This is what we've been missing from our 9s. The physicality, the fact that you can just fend off your defender. You know what I'm saying? Hold off the ball. All of this, you have the technicality and the IQ to wait, hold the ball. You know what I'm saying? Fend off your defender, pick up the right passes. In terms of your debut, I am so excited to see you play at the club for next season. Because if this is what's coming from you, brother, we're going to have a very, very good season with you doing this Yoga Benito up top. You see what I'm saying? That's from his first game, guys. That was from his first game. What we downplay with Joao Pedro is, yeah, and this is where I was wrong. Because I'm going to talk, yeah, debut is crazy. Debut. Do you know what it is, yeah? Because my first language is French. So I say debut. Do you know what I'm saying? And a debut. So I'm trying to translate it the same way, debut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, get me. Allow me, get me. But as I was saying, yeah, Robert will be here. I've sent him the link. Well, I've sent him the link. Hopefully it's free. I've seen him stressing out I see him stressing out Alex Goldberg earlier. I'll put that clip up later. It was hilarious. But yeah, in terms of Joao Pedro, let me tell you why I was wrong. Yeah, what I said in that video that was wrong because I take accountability. Yeah, Robert. I mean, I'm talking about Robert because he messaged me. Mind games. Joao Pedro. What I said was wrong in that video is Joao Pedro. He's not a 9. Joao Pedro. What I personally believe. Yeah, call me a tactical. Call me mad. Whatever. Oh my God, what's going on? Call me a tactical. Call me mad. I personally believe. Yeah, what is going on? Sorry, mind games. Mind games. As I said, I personally believe with Joao Pedro. Call me a tactical. All of these things. Yeah, Joao Pedro isn't a 9 for me. Joao Pedro, our best midfield. Yeah, would be Caicedo in the 6. Joao Pedro as an 8. He's going through his Joelinton path. I'm not saying he's that level of a striker. He's a better striker than Joelinton, but Joao Pedro is a midfielder. When you guys realize he's a midfielder and the work he does, he's dropping in from the 9 and he's tracking back before Enzo and winning the ball in our own box, the edge of our own box. He's a box-to-box midfielder. And in that box-to-box midfield role, he would ball out. If he had the opportunity to get third man runs in, and he's actually got Caicedo holding with him, Enzo on that midfield with him, 2 maybe in the 10. I'm telling you, he is an 8. Once you man clock that, life gets easier. I'm being dead serious. He's an 8. You man ain't clocked it yet. He's physical the same way Joelinton was physical. I'm gonna put a clip. The video. How can it get copyrighted before I got copyrighted? How can the video I was ready to put get copyrighted before I got copyrighted, guys? You think Joao Pedro is weak? I've never seen Pedro make a tackle. I'm so pissed off that this video is down. Let me see if somebody else posted a comp. Please, somebody else post a comp. He was insane in the middle of the park. I feel like when you go to games, you see a different perspective because they're not only showing the main highlights. He was going mad. Oh, surely there's another comp, man. How did they take down JB's comp straight away? I was willing to get copyright. Do you know the last stream where I put the Lakel stuff? I didn't get copyright for it. I was like, oh, maybe I think I'm allowed to post comps because they're already on YouTube. But when I'm posting stuff for from Twitter, which I could get copyrighted, it's different. However, I'm telling you, Joao Pedro is a midfielder. I don't know he's come up. I'm gonna actually let's look into Joao Pedro's history because a lot of these players had previous positions. So I want to know at any point. Joao Pedro played for LA Galaxy. Is AI just chatting shit? Oh, the Portuguese midfielder. I was about to say, what the fuck? Joao Pedro, midfielder. I wanna actually see if he used to be a midfielder or anything in the past in his career. I don't know. He used to be a 6. He was a DM. Search Joao Pedro went on videos and born. Wait, what? Did that actually happen? Does that come on the screen? Oh yeah, I realized we were talking about another Joao Pedro. Is Asma coming on? I haven't shouted Asma yet. I'm sending everyone the link in real time. I literally got in 10 minutes before I started the stream, by the way. So if I'm moving slow, if I'm moving slow, that's why. But everyone's gonna get the link. Everyone will be here because I want to have an actual, I want to address the real what's going on. It's mad, but let's keep going while I do this. Joao Pedro, he used to be a 6 at Fluminense. So he is a midfielder. So why do you guys think he couldn't play the midfielder? I'm so pissed off that comp is down. I'm gonna actually personally message JB and ask if you could just send me the comp. Because that, I swear down, guys, you're gonna clock it. I was at the game. I haven't even seen the comp. I just bookmarked it because I was like, yes, we can actually talk of his performance. Pedro comp you posted is down. Can you send me it, please. I wanted to put it on stream. All right, cool. So he was at 6. That tells you everything. This guy was a midfielder. I'm telling you now, Joao Pedro could do a midfield role and do a good midfield role, a very good midfield role. Let's break down his numbers today. Obviously, he scored. Like, is there a way? What app is it? Let me get a sofa score so I can get his heat map. Because once again, I'm gonna break down how this guy plays in midfield for us, and he did it more so today than he usually does. But he essentially does a midfield role. Hopefully, if I get his heat map up on sofa score, you can see what I'm saying. I'm doing tactical things today, guys. Look, I'm not even familiar. So you know, I'm actually doing tactics. I'm a foot mob guy. I hate SofaScore. I feel like SofaScore has an agenda. They always give Messi good ratings. Like, it pisses me off. How do I do this, bro? Someone break this down to me. I'm in my Unk era. Is Sky interview copyrighted? I don't think so. I've never been copyrighted for that. There's a video on him talking about his position before striker. Is it? Somebody always has to pick up Enzo's shifts tracking back because he can't be asked. Yeah, exactly. And Joao Pedro does it. Enzo actually don't track back at all. It's mad. And he gets away with it. And it's so weird because he plays under managers who always demand running. Think about it. Pochettino demanded running. Enzo Maresca, well, he used to mask it well, but essentially the flaws in his system was when it came to the running. And Morzine has been saying he wants running, blah, blah, blah. And look, he doesn't track back. But I need to get, how can I get a heat map up on SofaScore, guys? Please. I know there's these guys here that are PM. Which PM is this? Because I'm looking for PM. PM's gone missing, guys. Guys that are in the chat, if you know, you know. PM is missing. I don't know where he is. It's Mind Games. I got it. You got what? The comp. Someone comment, I got it. Where did I go? Steven, do you have the Joao Pedro comp? Yo, man, I'm moving like this is like a. Oh, you got the Joao Pedro saying he was a midfielder. Nice. Thank you, Mo. Long video, bro. Fucking hell, mate. I'm trying to timestamp. Where does he say he used to be a midfielder? Where did he say he used to be a midfielder, though? Come on, timestamp me at least, please, bro. Okay, Chelsea scored, then click the Brentford game, then click the starting 11. Love Cam. Love Cam. Cool. This Joao Pedro, I don't know where he says that he was a midfielder. This clip's long. I'm just gonna look at the most played.
Watch more, check more your shoulders, and be more technical. So I think this is help me a lot
to develop as a striker, because it gives
to do this position
as a defensive midfielder. And you started as a defensive midfielder, so yeah.
Look, guys,
how good
you need to realize, yeah, I didn't even know this. That's how you know I know football, bro. That's how you like. You see how there's man here that talk ball generally that have just never banned ball in their life. Yeah, like cool. Like there's actually man that I've never banned ball that don't understand the game. Like they haven't played at no high level. Man used to play for Arsenal, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's ballers out here that I've come through that in the Prem that I've banned ball against, bro. That will tell you CB's cold. You know, have you not realized there's so many ballers that not one guy has drawn me out and said, you don't know how to bang ball, your shit. Have you not realized that? Even though I say all this mad stuff, maybe because I know what I'm saying. I just watched Joao Pedro and I understand his role and his game, and just watching his actual ability and his skill set, you could tell he's a midfielder. And then, lo and behold, he's a midfielder.
As a defensive midfielder.
No, I play like a midfielder when I was in academy.
Yeah.
But before I was number 10. So one day the coach asked me if I could do this position, and I started to train sometimes. It's nice position. You touch the ball every time, but I prefer to stay in front.
How much did that help you to develop as a striker? Because it gives you a different perspective on the game.
Yeah, I think when you play in the middle, you need to watch more, check more your shoulders, and be more technical. So I think this is helped me a lot now, because I could learn it in the academy when I was young, and now I can put on the game.
You know, and there's a
Anyway.
funny story.
Anyway, big up to her. I don't know who she is, but she conducted a good interview from what I watched. And big up Joao Pedro. You know what I'm saying? Well, us Brazilians, we all got to stick together at the end of the day, you know. Asma, how you doing, darling?
Get yourself.
You know, come see, come ça.
Why? What's going on?
I'm happy with the 3 points. But I'm like, that's just like, obviously I was at the protest, and you wouldn't believe
how it was.
I swear. Obviously I know you're Muslim, innit? But like, I don't know if you've read the Bible. Those of you who do read the Bible, you know when Jesus was just like, bro, in the temple, and he crashed out, like it was just like, these men are doing the mad thing. This isn't how things should be done, and he crashed out, bro.
Yeah.
So Asma, why am I at the protest?
And we're hearing Maresca chant, and
I'm
we're hearing
I'm hearing Enzo Maresca chants, bro.
Look,
I'm hearing Enzo, and mind you, they're talking about Blockout. This is their man under their project.
I know,
So-
it makes no sense. But you know what? I was speaking directly to someone who's in the group, the main group chat of the protest, and I had one of the biggest arguments with him yesterday, and I said, like, this is gonna flop. Everything that happened today, I swear to you, I can show you the messages. I predicted it. You know what's the problem, CB? The problem is someone like you has to be involved in this type of thing, because the idea of this protest was all over the place, because one message should have been conducted. One message that resonates with a lot of people. You know, the way they did it,
Too many people got involved.
that
You know
there's,
what?
you know what? There's a lot of Chelsea fans that are not happy with the situation right now. Clearly, they're not happy, but they're not going to join a protest they don't resonate with. You know what I mean? Yes, you,
Great.
me, for example, we're more further down with our patience with the ownership. We are more to a step, like we're more like far off gone. But there's people that don't want them out, but they just want the structure differently. There's people that see some positive, and I see positive with this ownership. I don't think everything is negative, and that's the same message that I've said in the past. I remember when I was hosting spaces talking about why I was angry with the project, or I was angry with the ownership, was not because of intention, but it was because of the way they've done things or how they spend the money. The money was spent, but it wasn't spent properly, or the people they hire, or stuff like that. So the idea was to have one clear message, change the structure. If that was the main message, way more people would have resonated with that.
And I agree with you 100%. And you know what it is? The initial message when we was all in this stream together, when they put the protest on, and the group chat got made and was like, let's do it. And I slapped it on stream before anyone even posted that there was a protest.
Were you also in the main group chat?
Yeah, I was part of this. Yeah. And then I stepped out, is when Simon Phillips backdoored us. That's another thing. Simon Phillips was in the group chat with us, and then he wrote that article 3 days later. Mind you, saying, yeah, we're going to push this and this and that. And then he made an article 3 days later saying he met the board and it was a wonderful project. Yeah, was you not on the stream? I think I was with Cam maybe when we read through this.
No, I wasn't definitely not. I don't even remember this.
Look, this was on the 6th of January.
Oh, the survey thing.
Yeah. And he said he met with the board. Let me find it. They said they met with the board. I recently had the opportunity to sit down with Chelsea's sporting leadership team, and discuss the project, raise concerns, and gain a clearer understanding. This is 3 days after. No, this is 2 days after we've started planning the protest. Actually, that's a lie. The protest was planned on the January 1st stream when Enzo Maresco got sacked. That was the same day.
So he got corrupted pretty much.
He backdoored us, and 5 days later, he released this article, and look what he says. Why did he's explaining
so
why
do you think he got corrupted?
He backdoored us, yes, 100%, because he's doing nothing but prop in the news article. Then from there, that's when it already started to crumble. That's when the message started to change. Then it wasn't about change the model. Do you know why? The main message was change the model from the beginning.
Yeah, because that's how you start. That's how you get the momentum going. Exactly. If you're gonna say Bluco out and get the directors out, that's not gonna work. Forget it, guys. That's the thing, though. The fan base has to wake up. The fan base has to smell the what? What's the expression? Smell the what? Smell the food. Smell the coffee. The fan base has to smell the coffee. You guys, stop it with thinking that they're gonna sell the club and someone else is gonna come and is gonna be a better owner. Forget it. You guys live in a cuckoo land. That's not gonna happen. You think we're gonna sell and the Qataris are gonna come and we'll have the same structure that we did under the Abramovich? Fini. That's never gonna happen. We could be worse. We could be in a situation where, for instance, they get bankrupted and we're bought by an equity and we're AC Milan. That's gonna be even worse than what we have right now. It will be an even worse predicament. The idea is not that. The idea is to change the model.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is to change another thing that people don't understand. In 2026, there's something called revenue. People think that Chelsea is capable of bringing revenue. We're not. We are not bringing in revenues. So there's tactics that the clearly are forced to use to bring in revenue because we are not capable of bringing in revenue. And that's something I've searched when I was looking at the finance with Bobby. When we did the thread, remember the spreadsheet that you call the Excel sheet? That's when I fully properly realized, shit, we're a big club, but we're not really a big club. We're a big club, but we're not bringing revenue like a big club. Do you see what I'm saying?
Hold on, not to cut you off, Asma, yeah? Because this is the rebuttal that they keep saying what Simon Phillips done. So Simon Phillips didn't write this particular article. It's a guy called Danny Windsor, who's his right-hand man.
That guy used to be on your side, and that's the guy that flipped?
Yeah, he flipped on us. But no, the Simon Phillips is a guy, yeah? But this is Simon Phillips' website. This is also, so at the end of the article, Simon Phillips breaks down his point of view. Yes,
I read that. No, the Simon Phillips one, I've completely saw
I'm just guessing the chat, because the chat are trying to say he didn't write it and all of that, but he added points at the end, admitting that he was also at the meeting. And he agrees with the points that the guy made.
Yeah.
So he stamped it. It's like me putting Asma on my stream. Asma goes, oh, fucking, I don't know, Enzo shit. These men are dead. I don't like Liam Rosner, all of that. And I'm like, yeah, facts.
We do
and
need
my stream. Do you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Do you know, he stamped it, bro. He used his platform to push Clear Lake prop 3 days after we announced we're doing the protest. He knew what he was doing, bro.
He was criticizing the board, Simons. I saw him getting cooked after that article, you're now a brown envelope merchant and stuff like that. But that's the thing. The problem is that for you to have a successful protest, for you to be able to do something, is that you have to start somewhere, and you have to have a lot of people, and you have to have one message, not bullet point. I don't know this, I don't know what. It's too confusing. That's not how it works. You might not agree with it. There's many things you have on your chest that you want to express, but that's how real life works. Real life, when we do protests, when we go outside, when we try to strike, when we negotiate for better salaries as employees of an institution, one message that we put out, not 5,000. When I don't know, I am a nurse, I want better salary, I'm going to ask for more availabilities or more personnel. That one message, I'm not gonna say change my salary, change my hours, give me more vacation. No, that's not how negotiation work. One clear message, and then you create momentum and you create pressure from that, and then you move on. I see people complaining about what's it called? Instagrammer, social media packages. Well, smell the fucking coffee. That's everywhere. That's in every stadium now. Oh, now we're selling packages at 12K for tourists. So does Real Madrid, and so does Manchester City, and so does Arsenal, and so does United, and so does Barcelona. That's how football is. It's just fans have to accept that we're living in an era of modern day football that is very commercialized and Americanized. And it's sad. I don't like it. Personally, I hate it. But it's the reality. So the fight that us Chelsea fans have to fight is not starting at pointing out those things and complaining about those things, because it's not going to go anywhere. Do you see what I'm saying, CB?
No, for sure. Let's look, I want to put 2 videos up, yeah.
I looked at the fucking protest and it was disgusted me.
I swear, you man are gonna lose your mind. Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 videos up. Yeah, and also I want to talk. I want to make this very clear, because we're touching too much on the negatives, and I want to make this very clear.
No, I'm not even angry. I just got back from the brunch.
Asma, if I don't say Asma, you are I'm talking to the chat, because we've been addressing this for a sec. Obviously, you need to realize, I want to just say, big up every single person that was there. All 300 of you that made the effort to come early, to get banners out, to put stickers up, do you know what I'm saying? To draw on cardboard and whatever, and take your time to come up there. And certain man didn't even go to the game as well. They went there, they done that, they spoke the truth. I respect you. Do you know what I'm saying? Just because there wasn't many of us that showed up, or whatever, there wasn't thousands of people, or it wasn't as effective as we wanted it to be, that should not demotivate you. That's intent. And I hope it motivated multiple other people to wake up and see the bigger picture here. It got a lot of coverage as well at the end of the day. A lot of news articles mentioned it. Do you know what I'm saying? Chelsea were even pressured to comment and they refused to. So a lot of things have actually been done positively due to this protest. Do you know what I'm saying? So shout out what these men that have showed up that are doing, and hopefully we can move. But I want you guys to understand the levels that we can take this if we was a serious footballing club. And this is why the fan base disappoint me. This is Strasbourg's blue coat out protest.
Yeah, but can I say the N word? No, not that type of N word. The NAZI word. Or no, I can't.
No, none of that.
Okay, but these people are like that, baby. You know that. These guys are to another extreme. These guys are like the Strasbourg.
Wait, hold on. Let's make this clear. You know what I mean? We're not calling nobody that. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, all of that, so there's no one in trouble.
No, but it's
I didn't really get what you were trying to say as well. In terms of them being ultras.
Yeah, but to the other extreme, like bad ultras.
To elaborate.
Like not hooligans, but hooligans. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But sometimes that's what it takes to make a point, though. That's the thing.
But I'm saying, like, they did this, and all they got from this is have an open conversation with the board. That's all that the
even that. Asma, even that. Do you know, till this day, the ownership have never stepped up and actually addressed us, the fans. To this day, we've written letters to them. Chelsea Fans Advisory Board, Chelsea Fans Supporters Trust. All of us have spoken. I've tried to reach out and ask for an update on this progress, this project. Be transparent with us, what the plan is, what's our situation in terms of plan. We've been asking for this for 4 years. They haven't done that. Even that would be, if this protest led to that. But Asma, if this protest,
I agree with you. That's the problem. I agree with you. I agree with you, but what I'm trying to tell you, it's not the same culture. You're not going to have Chelsea fans acting up like what I just told you. These guys are fucked in the head. That's what I'm saying. We don't have that profile in our fan base. That's what
We
I'm trying
did,
to
though.
tell
We
you.
actually did.
Also,
You know
I
what?
would like to address someone in the chat that keeps saying that I'm a Blueco apologist, that it's only Blueco out and nothing else. Mates, yo, you're delusional. Yo, I've been calling the board before you even mentioned them. The first time you mentioned them, I already called them out 5,000 years ago. Whoa, what? Like, on est trop avancé dans notre conversation. You Asma sold out. No, Asma is the only person that wants to save this club and knows how to save the club. Like, that's the
Oh,
thing.
wait, hold on. Let's say hypothetically, yeah, because I actually want to know your point of view. Let's say
My
hypothetically.
point of view is that
No, hold on, let
one
me
message has
understand.
to be clear,
No, I
not
know.
5,000 message, because that's gonna go nowhere. And you know what? I don't want to say it because it's gonna make you more sad. But a lot of people from today's protest, I've seen more negatives than positive. A lot
That's
of
my
people
point.
called
That's
it
why I think
pathetic. A lot of people called it like not encouraging. A lot of people don't want to join in the next time because they thought it was fucking pathetic and contradictory to the message that should have been conducted. People were saying they're singing for Maresca, but Maresca is someone that was hired by the same board that we're calling out. What's the idea of this? Or the stammer out chants. Like, people are saying they're making it political when the idea is to strictly speak about the board.
You see, this is the thing, yeah. Twitter isn't real life.
It's
In real
not
life,
just-
she's
no,
getting
it's not
done.
just
Listen to
Twitter.
look, I posted my shit. I posted that I went to the protest.
It's
yeah?
not just Twitter,
Look,
bro.
a man tried to draw me out in the comment section. Yeah, I'm clicking on their page. Like let's put the screen. So I post my pic. You get me? And then the page. Oh, you're corny as fuck, dude. Let me guess. Americano. Now I go here. This is the thing. Like, you need to realize these people.
No, I'm talking about people that are clearly clout. I'm not talking about the idiots.
Like Kenya guys, chat. Come on, bro. Like, it gets to a point where, like, no disrespect, like, big up my Kenyans, like, to my Swahili brothers, nakapenda mimi sana, bro. I'm locked in with you, man. You know what I'm saying? I eat uguli and that with you. Like, trust me, man's locked in. Ugali, sorry, man's locked in. Big up the Swahilis. Now, if a man is telling me that what I'm doing is trash by going to the protest and all of that, do you know what I'm saying? And then you're based in Kenya, like, bro, I'll be real, like, Ed. Do you know what I'm saying? Guys telling me, oh, why are you doing a protest? That's tacky, Like, bro, you're in America, that's dead. Do you know what I'm saying? It comes to a point where, bro, like, I don't care. Like, this is why I mentioned, big up all 300 people that have showed up and have done their thing in regards to the protest, because it takes a lot of balls to even be bothered to do it. I can't lie. I went to bed at 7 a.m. yesterday. I was out all night. I even was like, oh, am I actually going to this? I had to wake up at 10, bro, to be there, get ready, go there. It takes me it's an hour and a half drive, bro, from my hood to the gate, to the stadium, to go there and be there. It's an effort. Do you know what I'm saying? So shout out everyone that did that. Like, you lot did your thing. Don't let them try to discredit you. You need to understand that these guys have the power to control multiple Twitter accounts. Don't be surprised if these man actually are one of these big accounts that they bought and they're just chatting shit. You don't know.
Where are the big accounts that retweeted? They retweeted the protest and they didn't show their face. Where are they?
I didn't see any of them. But
Yeah,
this is
there
another
you
thing.
go.
A lot of man will tell
Another
you.
thing.
A lot of man will tell you they're chels and this and that. They care. They know so much about the club. Blah blah blah. Why is that? Why am I the only person that's always frontline? Big up Lewis as well, because he'd be frontline as well. But I didn't see Lewis. But he was actually he was at the game. I can't lie. Lewis was at the game. So big up Lewis, because he actually is frontline. Why are me and Lewis the only man that actually all the time are in the field? There's bare man that make content, that do Chelsea, this and that, talk about all of this type of stuff, and they don't come. I'm there all the time. No matter where we are, bro, no matter where in the world we are, we can have a game tomorrow in Afghanistan, and I will be there, bro, with a bulletproof vest, fam. Don't play with me, cuzzy. Do you know what I'm saying? That's that. This man here talk about protest.
Someone said he was busy with Big Six. Sorry, you can put a pause to it. You don't. It's not an obligation to do Big Six.
You know what I'm saying? Make your bag, bro. Make your bag if you want to make your bag. I ain't gonna diss nobody for doing that. Trust me. But dudes, big up dudes as well. But this is what I'm saying. A lot of man actually don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? I care. When I say people's champ, I mean it, bro. I'm in the trenches, bro. Do you know how many people
He's
come
the
up to me
host,
on a
bro.
day-to-day basis when I'm at the game saying, yo, CB, real shit, bro. Keep pushing it because we know what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. The match goers, a lot of us know what the situation is. We all feel the same way. So we gotta stick together and be aligned to one cause. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? The million man.
I
the
wasn't
million
even
man-
talking about the people replying to your
No,
image.
I know.
I
I'm
was
just
talking about like actually people that are clearly out and people that go to the game. I wasn't
Yeah,
even
'cause
talking.
Steve
Of
done
course,
that.
you'll have stupid people on the internet talking
Big up Steve,
nonsense.
so-
Yo, CB.
Yo, my G.
Yo, I said, I can't remember when I said it, yeah, but it was one of the streams. I literally said that this protest is coming at the wrong time. Like, this protest was whole, like,
It should have been before the Arsenal game.
It has to be done on momentum. Momentum is key.
Yeah, exactly.
I literally said that these lot are protesting at the wrong time because they literally organized a protest after Maresca got sacked. I'm like, and then that's what kind of like blew me, and I was confused
They
because
got lucky because we didn't have home games for time. Remember,
that's true. But I was thinking because, mate, we are 1-7 or sort of 1-8 at that point, and then guys are organizing a protest because the guy that was at the helm got sacked. And then it just reinforces everything when you do go to the protest and then they're chanting Maresca's name. Like, brother, what we doing here, bro?
The
what
message is not clear. That's what I'm saying. Like the thing is, the people that organize the protest, even them, the reason, behind the reason, some of them were pissed because Conor Gallagher is playing at Spurs. What the fuck, bro?
But you see for me,
you see what I'm saying? These all tie together. Do you know what it is? I've realized there with the fan base, and we need to accept this. And the moment we accept this, it's calm. We are all divided on stupid shit,
and you have to find one thing that unites us.
No, but just what I'm saying, the bigger
works.
picture all stems from the sporting model of the club.
Exactly.
Everyone argues, oh, Garnacho shit, Neto shit. Oh, you rate Gittins more than Garnacho. You rate Neto more than Estefan. Oh, this, that. Bullshit. Oh, Tosin and Chalobah are bad shit. Oh, no, we should have not sold Gallagher. Oh, Enzo, this and that. We're all arguing over shit that these man made. We're literally eating the sandwich they made for us, and we're having diarrhea, and we're complaining about, oh, who gave us diarrhea? Oh, did you have the flu? Oh, no, he had it. No, it's because I shared the drink. Oh, no, we all bond the zoot together. Oh, no, the real reason is the chef that made the sandwich gave us diarrhea. That's what's happening now. But everyone keeps arguing over the smallest shit. And you rated the ownership in 2023. Oh, you said this was good. Oh, no, Aki, the directors last week, though. Now you like them. Cool. Certain man are flip-flops. But if you flipped at this side now, where you're at the point where you're onto them, stay on that, stand on business.
But that's why I have to tell you,
we're all divided on stupidity.
Wait, but CB, can I?
Divided. That's the fan base. We're like that. We're always gonna be divided. We always been divided. We've been divided since like the Conte days. That's just a fact.
But
Now
I feel like the reason for division,
we need to find one element that's gonna group everyone. That's the problem that the protester organizer missed out. They couldn't find the one element that will group everybody.
But you see, for me, they don't have to be elements to group people together. I feel like people are saying blue co out, when it doesn't even make sense. They can't sell the club. Even if they wanted to leave tomorrow, they can't sell the club until 2031 minimum. So now, when you deep it as well, the reason why the Strasbourg Ultras are doing blue co out, is because they don't want to be a feeder club. That's the reason why they are blue co out. It's very clear over their side why they are blue co out. If blue co only owed them, they wouldn't be blue co out because they'll still be getting new players in every single day. They wouldn't give a fuck. It's because they're a feeder club. With us, the reason why technically most people are blue co out is because of the model, and we're only buying under 25s or buying a teenager and always flipping players for profit. That's why most people are blue co out. But because of the internet, everyone's confused. Now everyone's coming up saying, oh, change the model, and why did you sack Maresca? This and that. That's where it just all stops making sense. It's like everyone is focusing on the branches and not the actual root of the actual issue, and then that's where it all gets lost in.
That's exactly what I said earlier on, by the way. But
Numero,
it is, but you have to unify. If you want to conduct a message, you have to unify the people. It is the core of that's a protest. You protest for a cause that you all share together. That's the point.
Why am I down bad for asthma?
Huh? What did you say?
Look at what this comment said.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
What are you doing to the people, them asthma, man?
In a suit, asthma.
Oh, by the way, you have to. You did you blast that person? By the way, or what?
Oh my! Do you want to do that now?
Sure. Since this comment came out.
Yeah, let's actually.
You don't have to put it, but just can you warn people to stop doing that BS?
Yeah, I can't lie. Yeah, something mad happened. No, but this is the reason why I asthma. Yeah, like I don't want to say it without putting somebody on blast and deterring someone from doing it, because if I say it just blankly, there's trolls that might want to be like, let me just do it to piss her off. Do you know what I'm saying? So I want to actually shame you, name and shame you, and then you get me. But if you don't want to do that, then
go for it.
Guys, I was gonna give somebody 24 hours, yeah. But like I'm just gonna let's get this image put here. Someone, yeah, I can't lie, MCGA, I'm very disappointed. Guys, we're actually a community who talk football. We all got love for each other, you know what I'm saying? Like we all have one cause. We enjoy ourselves. Like we actually all enjoy ourselves when we go out. We have fun, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I make content for you, man. It's fun. I enjoy talking to you, man, on a day-to-day generally. But this situation here is disgusting. So let me put it out here for you. So there's this guy on Instagram, yeah.
And I just want to say something. You know, like every time CB ends the stream, he always plugs all of our social media. He puts my Instagram, he puts Cam's new channel, he puts like whoever's on the. So I put my Instagram, and you guys text me, and I want to be nice to the community because I see you guys showing me love and support in the chat. So I reply to someone talking about fucking tossing, and that's what I get.
So this guy, 171.enzo, yeah. Enzo sexual stocks in the mud. It just further goes in the mud. Not the time to joke. This 171 Enzo guy, yeah, you're disgusting, bro. He's out here sending knob pictures to Asthma, bro, when they're talking about football, bro. He's out here just sending cock, bro. You're moving mad. That's pure degeneracy, bro. If that's what you're doing to people on the net, God knows what you're doing to people in real life, bro. You have some shame, bro. Touch grass. You know what I'm saying? We all come here to talk football. You know, I have maybe a different sort of dynamic on my streams because my co-host is a woman and we talk football with a woman. I think she has the best ball nollie out of all the women on YouTube. Fact. So you know what I'm saying? I know that's a different environment. I understand. You know what I'm saying? You guys might not be used to it because I kind of asthma. Something similar happened to me. I'm not sure if you've seen before.
No. Oh, yeah, I seen it.
Yeah,
a guy that sent you a picture watching your stream.
He was beating his meat while watching my streams, bro. I know it sounds funny because it's mad, isn't it? Like I don't even really remember like where to find it. It was insane. Let me try and find it, bro. It's mad. Like this is what I'm saying. It's like when it's me, I can't lie. It's ha. It's funny that man them are bashing to my videos. Cool, that's jokes. See below. But bro, I can take that and move on. But bro, now you're doing
Why
that.
for taking that, bro? No, you can't take that, bro.
Yeah, no, it's a vial. It's a vial, isn't it? Like you're beating your meat to my. That's mad. Like that's mad. Do you know what I'm saying? I came in to talk football. You know what I'm saying?
No, but even you, that's a violation.
Yeah, no, like exactly, like
that's crossing the line.
Like, come on, bro.
But seriously, like guys, I'm just a nice person that just want to speak football. Like I always show up to the stream. Like today, I just came back from a brunch, so I have makeup on. But every time I come up, I don't even put makeup on. I look like a homeless person. I never share my media on Twitter. I just want to speak football. That's all. Like, and it pissed me off because every time I see you guys trying to be like, hey, make a channel, you're encouraging me of making a channel, and this behavior just makes me not want to do a channel. Because if I have a channel, like if I just come here to CB as a guest, imagine if I make a channel, what type of shit am I like? I don't want to deal with that. I have too much stuff to deal with. Like honestly, it's a violation. It's disgusting. We were talking just about tossing, and I was trying to be nice and trying to give back to the community and giving my time and replying to not be like that bitch that never replies. And then this is what I get.
Bro, I'm actually so sorry. Like, you know,
you don't have to be sorry because you don't apologize for another disgusting human being.
This is a representative.
You only show me respect every time. No, sorry, CB, don't apologize because every time you brought me on your space, you only showed me love, support, respect. You've always made sure that I feel welcome and comfortable. So don't apologize for someone discussing like that. And the fact that you're talking about it and putting him on blast, for me, it means the world. But
no,
yeah,
100%.
just guys don't do it.
Like, it's mad. And Asma was actually, she told me, like, I don't even feel like I want to even talk about football on camera anymore. Like, I don't want to do this no more. And I'm like, bro, like, you've got something great going on. And it's crazy because there's two sides to this community, as you, like Asma. Like, for example, that account, I'm gonna plug him as well. That makes drawings of us, you know, from our streams and stuff. I find that stuff so cool. And then there's that side of things where, look, someone drew you just like 30 minutes ago. Connor again, Asma leaving a mark on Brentford as Chelsea give Brentford the beats by Dre. And he drew you actually you're looking even kind of fly. MCGA, jeez, bro, they're coming like chrome hearts. You know what I'm saying? So there's the fun side of this stuff.
There's encouraging stuff.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But MCGA, we don't stand by that as a community. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all got love. There's different people from very different walks of life that are all part of this community. We talk every other day. Like, come on, man. Like, please.
At the end of the day, it's just football, you know?
Too better, man. Come on, bro. Like, you know, we know criminals in this world. Like, you think you can drop messages like that and your IP won't get traced, bro. If you want to guys like this, it can happen, you know? Like, it's mad. CB's obsessed, yo.
Chrome Heart is cold, to be honest with you. But anyways, like, we don't have to drag this conversation. Thank you for putting light to it.
No problem.
And I didn't take it bad, the comment. Like, the guy kept apologizing. Like, why am I down bad for Asma? That's banter. That's respectful. That's jokes. That's funny. But as long as we keep it respectful, and I have very tough skin, but there's things that it's crossing the line, and I don't want to see men's private parts. Like, no, that's just violation.
Yeah, you're moving mad. Come on, bro. Like, it's just, like, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, Robert Sanchez ain't trying to score from goal kicks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, them, like, relax, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, just in terms of courting a woman, like, do you think that's how you're gonna draw a thing, bro? Come on, man, them. Like, you get me? Have some composure. At least, like, you didn't even ask what she ate today, bro. You didn't offer to pay rent. Nothing. Just straight boom. You man, I'm even mad. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let's get to the main event of the show, because as the title says, let's address the players today. No agendas. But what I'm going to do, because today is a day where I want everyone to be honest about the players, how we treat the players, and how we should look at things moving forward. Yeah. So before I do this, I think it's fair that, because I want to show as a token to the chat that I'm today gonna come with no agendas. If I'm wrong about things or have been wrong about things, I will put my hands up. Nobody's gonna say to me I'm lying or chatting shit, guys. Today I'm going to be 100% transparent. Okay? Promise. My promise to you. Do you know what I'm saying? As president, you know what I'm saying? If this isn't the case, when the elections come at the end of the season, you can vote against me, because we're gonna do a end of the season election, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Every season there's gonna be a president for MCGA. It gets voted at the end of the season. Now, if I am lying, you hold me accountable. So now I was doing prop about defenders. We was talking about centre backs, etc. And obviously, I'm a very massive fan of Castello Lukeba. I was saying I still maintain that he's the best under 23 centre back in the world. Unfortunately, they lost 5-1 today. Now,
This is not the first time it's happened, by the way.
Obviously, what naturally happens in the footballing world is, oh, they got cooked. He's a defender. They conceded 5. Yes, 100%. I could understand why that is the narrative. But now, this is the difference between being an agenda merchant, because we're going to be honest today, and somebody who actually understands the game. So we're going to get up in very simple terms, because I have to dumb things down for you guys naturally, because, you know, when I start being complex and telling you guys the truth, you guys say, oh, CB, you're waffling, I don't understand. Which I will further refer to in the future. So as we can see here, these are the ratings of the players. Obviously, they lost 5-1. Their striker who scored got 8.1. Nusa, who's actually really talented. We were linked to Nusa a couple of seasons ago. I don't know if you guys remember. 7.5. We're going to actually break down all of their ratings before we get to Lekeba. Okay? So, as you can see, I want to know what made the 8.1. So, Romelu Cruz, he's Brazilian. Oh, rah. Okay, I'm buying stocks. How do I follow him? This is how we do here. You know what I'm saying? I support my countrymen. But as I was saying, he got a goal, 3 shots, 2 chances created, all his shots on target, 1 BCM, successful dribbles, 2 out of 3. You know what I'm saying? He won his duels, 4 out of 5. He had a decent game. So we know what was required for an 8.1 rating. So now I want to go to Castello Lukeba, who was a 5.1. Yep. Amongst the centre back, he was the higher rated, who had 4.3, and on the other side had 4.2. So we can already see the issues may have came from this side. This is just me being observant. Now, let's actually break down his game. It says Castello Lukeba completed the most passes on the pitch this game. It says accurate passes, 65 out of 73, 89%. 5 defensive contributions, so he's been active. I'm then going to refer to the Chelsea performance for Brentford today, so we can measure what the defensive contributions are, because we watched that game. Majority of you guys didn't watch that one. So he had 1 block, 3 clearances, 1 headed clearance, interceptions, 9 recoveries, and was only dribbled past once. Won all of his aerial duels. Only committed 1 foul. Now, I'm not saying that was the most perfect game. He lost. They beat him. 100%. Now, do I think that's a performance for me to rub you out? No. Why would you say that, CB? Because I was told today that this was Tosin's best game of the season. Now, we're going to be honest today. We're not doing agendas. Now, if I know naturally, because of how we are, this is MCGA. Eventually, we're going to call each other up on agendas. So how we're going to play this game, Robert's on his way, by the way. He just messaged me. So how we're going to play this game is everybody gets 3 strikes. Cam has his 3 strikes for the night. Asma, you have your 3 strikes for the night, as do I. This can't be a thing where if you're debating back and forth, you use multiple strikes to shut them up. How this works is the moment you get your first strike, you have to put yourself on mute for 3 minutes. You have to put yourself on mute for 3 minutes. You've had a howler. Now, who determines who gets a booking or a strike, you should say? So how this would work is somebody on the panel can say strike, a request to strike. When you request to strike, the chat will say cooking or strike. If the majority of the chat is telling you strike, you sit on mute for 3 minutes. This is how we're going to do this moving forward. So now we're going to break down Castello Lukeba. As I was saying, not Castello Lukeba, Tosin. I was told this was Tosin's best game this season. He came off injured in the 58th minute. So for context, in comparison to Lukeba, he made 15 defensive contributions. 0 tackles, 0 blocks. 13 clearances, 9 headed clearances, 2 interceptions, 2 recoveries, 0 dribble pass 0 times, 1 all his duels, 4 out of 4. Now, do you guys think Tosin had a good game today? That's what I want to know. Do you guys think Tosin had a good game today?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, he
Honestly,
did it.
aside from the tap in he almost scored against us, I think he was good, but I don't know. People love to scapegoat the uncle. People love to hate him. So he was not the. He didn't have the greatest game, but I don't think he had a bad one.
Okay. Yeah, everyone's saying he had a good game. Okay. So, for context, I just want to understand.
What did
I think
Cam
he had a good
say?
game. Cam, what are you saying? Do you think he had a good game?
Yeah, I think he had a good game. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
He
did
cleared
almost-
like there was a goal that he prevented.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, the bar is low for him, but at the same time, like he ain't really do nothing wrong. Like that, I was literally right. I watched him the whole game. Won in most of his headers. I'm pretty sure won a lot of headers for us, and him and Trev shut down the most informed striker in the league, innit?
Thank you. I said
So,
that earlier. I said
so I don't.
Cam,
It wasn't like
I
it's
want
not like
to
something
continue.
easy to do. So
Cam, don't you feel like the chat, because I know the chat are in the chat, but our group chat, don't you think they were moving a bit mad about the way they were looking at this result today? Because I'm looking at it like Thiago's got 16 goals in the league. This is the most informed team in the league. They've got one draw and 4 wins in their last 5 games.
6
they've
games.
been-
6
well,
if in the league.
Yeah, they've been unbeatable. They've been undefeated this season. Like unbelievable this season. Sorry. And then we've gone there. We've had a bad record against Brentford. We also struggle against low blocks and back fives. We've gone there. I know it wasn't pretty. We played ugly football, but this is the football that I know anyway. When I refer to Chelsea, we got 2-0 clean sheet, and we walked out of there happy with 3 points. Now I don't think we looked great. I don't think we looked like fantastic. We were popping the ball, but who are we to discredit 3 points when we're 1 in our last 9 games?
But CB, this is my issue with Maresca, right? Who cares if the football is pretty? Who cares if you had possession the most if you end up losing the game at the end of the week? And
It's not
and there's
pretty
no
when you lose a game, huh?
and there's no free. But you see, my thing was like, these are the games you need to win. You know what I'm trying to? These are the games you need to collect 3 points in, or even draw and not lose, bro. The last time, we were 1 in 7 against Brentford until today. We were 1 in 7 in the league. Do you know how mental that is? I
They
don't
were
care
like
if the
equal on points with us.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care if it's ugly or it's or we didn't have possession. Like, you see, like guys that are I'm seeing guys post possession stats. Like, what do you want me to do with this? Brentford, what are we doing here?
But this is what I was saying to you, Cam, about like the Aston Villa game, for example. Yeah, man, we're talking. You came in at halftime and said the same thing. Man, we're coming in talking about possession. We've been a better team. We've been all over them. This was a good half. No, we just had more of the ball. We under Maresca, what was happening a lot, and I don't want to keep referring to him because we're not doing a gender.
We have to move on, yeah.
Yeah, like what the problem was.
But it's relevant to mention him in our
possession. What it is that we have possession or control, but we're not doing anything with it. We're not creating chances. We're not actually scoring. We just have the ball, and it looks like we're all over them and we're dominating the game because we have a lot of the ball, but it's not efficient with what we're doing with the ball. So if we're having less of the ball and we've scored 2 goals, albeit one was a penalty, and we created chances, Garnacho should have scored a goal. That just tells you me already this was a good performance against a back 5. We've been crying all season. We can't beat back 5s. We're struggling against back 5s.
Just a little bit of context, CB. Our last 5 home games versus Brentford, today included, has been 3 losses and 2 wins, including today. Our last game versus them, included today, we have only won 3 in total. So let's not act like it's not a difficult team to play against. And like you said, they are on form. Thiago has been scoring nonstop. Shade has been good as well. Like, people have weird expectation for Maresca and then weird expectation for a gaffer that has been here for 2 to 3 games. Yeah, 3rd game. And we kept a clean sheet for the first time since December the 13th.
Wow.
Like, what do they want? They want us to play prime Barca?
No, but
on top of it all, the manager said that a lot of players were ill today, and it showed that they were not like physically good.
And also, I want to say that because people can say, and I saw a comment that says here, like, "Oh, we were lucky to not concede." Agreed, yeah.
They were lucky not to concede as well.
Yeah, you can say that too with the Garnacho chance, but also, isn't that what what a good goalkeeper does, though. Like, for example, if we the only reason we rate the likes of Alisson and Courtois and top goalkeepers is because we've seen them or their teams, for example, save their team's ass. And you're like, oh no, this keeper is unbelievable. So this is what comes with it. Now, and I say that to say, since let's be honest here, I think fair enough, Sanchez made a mistake against Arsenal. That's his first, in my opinion, real mistake he's made all season.
No, Manchester United was.
I think to be fair, that's more on Trev. He should have allowed him to go around him. I can understand, but I think that wasn't really. There was no one. It was like arguable. This one, you can't point the finger on anyone else. That was your fault. I think
but Sanchez has been locking a lot as well. He made a lot of mistakes that didn't end up costing a goal, but could have easily cost a goal. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that he hasn't done his bullshit all season. No.
I feel like he saved us a lot of points, man. Even against Arsenal, you could say he made the mistakes, but boy, you know what I'm saying?
That's his job to make saves. It's his job. That's his job.
Okay, cool. It's his job, to make saves. Agreed 100%.
Today should be the standard. Today should be like Alisson does that every week. Courtois does that in the Champions League final against prime Liverpool. You know, you use examples, but then the standard does not apply.
But then you could argue that with Sanchez, we have seen it in finals that he has done saves like that. Now, I understand what you're saying wholeheartedly, but my issue is I think we're too harsh on Sanchez when we talk about him. And then when it's time to give him praise, it's his job. For example, if Erling Haaland was to score 2 goals and we say, Haaland, he's unbelievable. We never say it's his job to score. He's like, okay, we move. It's his job. We never do that with the other side of the pitch. So I always struggle to understand why we do that with the goalkeeper. A save like what Sanchez done today, through one-on-one is the equivalent to me a striker scoring a goal because you've prevented a goal on the other side. That was an insane save. And I think we can give you credit. You bailed us out.
Gets criticized as well when he doesn't score.
And that's because you're not doing your job.
Yeah.
In the same way, if Sanchez doesn't save that, we criticize Sanchez. The keeper could be doing better here. It's fine to criticize, but I feel like when it's time to praise, we should praise.
No, he had a good game today. There's nothing. I'm not denying that. And every time that Sanchez had a good performance, I always said it, but I just don't share the same opinion as you do about this goalkeeper. That's all, and we can agree to disagree.
I understand. I'm saying with Sanchez, what the problem is similar to Nico Jackson and what he faced. For some reason, the media have them under a microscope. For example, Donnarumma's performance today was terrible, yet it will not be massively highlighted across Sky Sports and all of this stuff. You won't see majority.
Did you see what that journal posted after the Arsenal game?
Exactly, about the Mike Menon stuff. Like,
now look at him, he's silent.
But if that was Chelsea, for example, if that was a Chelsea goalkeeper or Robert Sanchez, and we had Trafford, who we just bought into, they'll already be doing Trafford pop. They'll be saying, how is Donnarumma doing mistakes like this against Man United and Trafford is on the bench? That's exactly how they'll do it with us. There's an agenda against our club, and this is what I'm saying about how we need to start treating our players. I'm going to get to this today, because you need to understand, the media are not on our side. The media will actually put these niggas in the dirt. And we look at these media articles and we fall for their PR and we start dissing our own players the same way. Because, for example, Nico Jackson, look at us now. Do you know what I'm saying? I think Donnarumma was top, but he was shaky as well. He was saving the ass though. I'm just doing I can't lie. He was saving the ass, but I'm just Anyway, I say that to say
I understand, but you were replying to me, and I don't think I fall into the media narrative when I've had the biggest beef with them. I think I look at football. I think you mentioned Jackson, and I told you last season when everybody was against Jackson, I always liked Jackson and I backed him. But yeah,
for sure.
It's not. Like for me, Sanchez, it has never been because of his Bozo moments or because people don't like him or like him. It's just me. What I look for in a keeper is consistency, is I want to feel safe. I want to feel that I can rely on him. I don't want to stress, and those elements are not there for me. But that's my opinion. I don't have to share it. Like, we don't have to agree on everything.
Also, look at this video here. Yeah? I agree. We don't have to agree on anything. Obviously, we'll talk about the opposite for the 1v1. Yeah, but I'm looking at this video now. I remember when I saw this challenge, this happen. I said, "Oh my god, we've conceded." I was surprised he passed. I was very surprised he passed. To be honest with you. Excuse me, sorry. I was surprised he passed.
Yeah, I thought that was a goal, to be honest.
Yes, I thought that was a goal. Now, when he's passed, I want to slow this down. Sanchez here, this went under the radar. To stop that, yeah, at the speed that was going in, is ricochet. Sanchez is anticipating the ball going to him, and he's going to have to stop here, this shot from here. Now, out of nowhere, it's landed on Tosin, and he's had to parry and save it, and also make sure that when he saves it, it doesn't end up a tap-in for him. That's an insane save. That's unbelievable. This is world class. This is what I'm saying. But, oh my gosh, CB, you're so deluded, this and that. That is mad.
To be fair, yeah, if I feel like if Sanchez had a lighter complexion, a lot of his haters wouldn't be haters, bro. They'll be fans. Let me just say that.
He's got a dead hairline, bro. This is
Bro, he's got a dead hairline. Like he ain't the best looker of the bunch. Like, I mean, it is what it is, but yeah, man. I think he's been good ever since that run. Ever since that run to make top 4 last season, he's been great for us, especially during the Club World Cup. Like, we can't move like that. I think he has 9 clean sheets in the league, 2 behind Raya, with a significantly worse defense in front of him. So I can't hate.
Yeah. I agree with you. So when we look at our issues, like, because I want to address the squad and how we treat the players, yeah, and I also want to like with how we do this. So for Sanchez, for example, do you feel like the fan base is on like in totality, we are fair to Sanchez? Like, are we doing right by Sanchez with the way we treat him? We're gonna do this for every player, by the way, that played today, and some that just in the squad, because I want to know how we approach things moving forward as a fan base. Because I had a conversation with a player yesterday, not the one that you think it would be. It wasn't. And it actually gave me a perspective on how they look at these sort of things, and how they feel like certain men feel like the fans are doing wrong by them. I'm not gonna put no one's name there. I'm gonna touch on them because you know me, I'm a snitch. Anyway, so we're gonna talk about it and players so and so, and I want to see if it correlates. But certain men feel like that. Why do we have to baby these players to make millions? That's fair as well. I say this stuff all the time. These men are gonna get paid. These men don't care. Regardless of them, they get paid. But there's certain things that happen behind the scenes that we don't know. All we see is what's on the pitch. And I said that to bro as well. Everything we see on the pitch is the only way we can judge you. And that's why we're on to certain man. So if there's you man have personal issues and behind in the changing room that we don't know about, or a manager don't like you and there's beef, or I don't know, you're not getting any minutes at all, you don't even touch bench, or sometimes you're playing better than someone at training and you're not getting we don't know any of that. All we know is what we see on the pitch, and that's what we talk on. So I want to know, this is what this segment of the show is. We're going to talk about the squad and how we should address the players, and also some players that are taking the piss and shouldn't be here anymore. We're keeping it all the way G. So I say that to say, guys, Cam, I'll start with you, bro. Sanchez, do you feel like as a fan base, we do right with Sanchez? Like the way he gets treated and all of that is do we drag it, or does it make sense? Or I don't know, he's earned some credit. He's got like a bit of credit or grace now after how he's been. I don't know. Or do you want to sell him? I want to know how you feel, bro.
Me personally, I wouldn't sell Sanchez. Like, I feel like us selling Sanchez will be almost going backwards at this point. I don't think it's right to sell him right now because he's playing well for us. I just feel like he's just one bad game away from people hating on him again, which is a massive, massive issue. Because we've seen it with the Arsenal game. One bad performance and people are saying, oh, we should have got Mike Mignon. How many people watch Mike Mignon, bro? No one. So everyone's saying, oh, even how he's doing in the season. And I feel like it's just a bit of a disservice because all the work he put in for the past like 8 months since some of the Club World Cup just dissipated in that one moment, in that one game, with Arsenal. But I think we should keep him personally. I have no issues with him. But do I feel like there should be an upgrade? I feel like there is. But we have baby Penders, you know what I'm saying? They tell me he's baby Courtois. He's coming in, so he's going to need someone to learn from. And why not Sanchez?
Yeah, I think I don't know about this Penders guy. I'm done believing anything that these guys say, by the way, when they're like, oh, we got this guy coming in, he's the next best thing. And like, bro, remember Casadei, the way these men used to talk about Casadei, bro? Hey, listen, don't get me started. So I don't know about Penders. I'm yet to see. I'm hoping he's because they're talking about him like he's Courtois before he went to Atletico Madrid. So hopefully that's the case with him. But in regards to Sanchez, I think Sanchez, to be fair, has quieted down the noise a bit. Obviously, Sanchez had a new chant, which I thought was class. You know, the toxic positives on Twitter were chatting shit about it on two ways. Some of them were saying he don't deserve a chant. Other people were saying, oh, it's not nice that we're saying that he used to be shit in the chant. But it's like, we're giving you your flowers. So I don't know. I don't get that. But here we go. I'm even mad. Only one Robert Sanchez. One Robert Sanchez. He used to be shy, but now he's all right. You know what I'm saying? Sanchez got a nice, that's a cold chant. That's a cold chant, by the way. That is a cold chant. Big dumb man up. But it feels like he did shut up a lot of the fans and we actually started giving him his flowers. But it was like the Arsenal game happened and it's like
for his standards, for his standards, for his low standards. You're doing too much, bro.
So you see it like it's his standards and it's not just this guy's a good goalkeeper. You think it's a point where this guy, like, is there anything Sanchez could do, is the real question, that could convince you?
He's a 29 years of age guy. He's a grown-ass man, bro. There's no room for development. Like, he's going to be the way he's going to be for the rest of his career. There's a small aspect that he can improve on, but he's a grown-ass man, bro. We're not talking about, like, a guy that has room to improve in his career that is still young. Like, we're talking about the finished product. I understand that Sanchez could potentially get clowned more than he should because, you know, that's how it is. When you're a defender, when you're a goalkeeper, everything is multiplied by 10. Okay? You make a mistake or sometimes it's not even your fault and it's multiplied by 10 because people look at the goal instead of looking like the ball, instead of looking at the movement and the rest. Sometimes, like, even a center back is blamed, but the real mistake was done in the midfield. So I understand. But I cannot pretend that Sanchez is a level up. I cannot pretend that Sanchez is someone you win the league with and the Champions League with. I'm sorry, no. If he has the mistake that he's done against Arsenal, he has them in him. He's going to do them again. It's not a one-off game. It's something that's going to happen again.
Asma, let me ask you a question, yeah? Do you think
he's a good squad player? That's all it is.
Sanchez is a better goalkeeper than Edouard Mendy?
Potentially, yes.
Okay.
I think Mendy had a very good period, like a very good 6 months with Tuchel, where he was unstoppable, but also the fact that Tuchel's system helped him a lot. We didn't face a lot of shots. He made crucial saves, but we didn't face a lot of shots. We faced way more shots. Sanchez faced way more shots than Mendy did.
And Mendy also, Mendy had a worse defense than had a better defense than him.
Better defense.
You said that you don't like Sanchez could never win the Champions League with us, but
But it's a different, like it's a different. Could Sanchez win a Champions League with Tuchel's system and his defense potentially? Like I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about Toasting, Shaloba. I'm talking about this situation right now.
I think Sanchez in a knockout round situation could do a job. I think Sanchez should be Spain's
That's
number
your
one.
belief, and it's fine. But
I think
Sanchez
could. No, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just saying in general. I think Sanchez could be Spain's number one for the World Cup, and he could do a job.
People are saying that Mendy is clear of Sanchez. Look, I won't even disagree with that. Honestly, I was trying to be nice. Honestly, deep down, I believe Mendy is better, but I was just trying to be nice to CB. Wallahi.
No, I can't lie. I don't think that Sanchez is better than Mendy. I asked you in it, but I don't think so. To be honest,
I wanted to be nice, honestly.
So you don't mean that, or?
No, I don't. I think Mendy is clear. I just don't like Mendy's distribution. Like Mendy on the ball was
Mendy on the ball was pants. I can't lie.
Mendy on the ball was problematic.
I need Sanchez to give me a Champions League run. If he gives me a Champions League run, boy, the prop's gonna be mad.
Someone asked me a question that I already replied. I think our last good goalkeeper is Satissi, but for me it's Courtois. He's the last good goalkeeper we have.
Facts. Also, I saw somebody say in the chat that Sanchez is the worst keeper in Chelsea FC history. I don't think you guys know who Hilario was. Hilario was the first time me growing up, I was like, Rod, this goalkeeper is shit. I never used to think like that about goalkeepers. I never ever had that. I used to actually think goalkeepers were cold. I remember when Paul Robinson scored a goal kick. Like I used to like David James. I thought he used to have the braids with the earrings with the paper and his and the sticker plaster, on his earlobes. Like
shit. This is nostalgia, wallahi.
Yeah, I actually used to rate goalkeepers.
Hilario is lucky he didn't play during the social media era.
Yeah,
wallahi.
exactly. Like Shea Gibbon. Like I used to rate Shea Gibbon. Right when he went to Man City, he was cold. Look what Hilario was doing.
Rob Green.
Rob Green, yeah, no. Look at the stuff that Hilario was doing. This is against Tevez, yeah, Man City. By the way, Carvalho, is that Carvalho? Yeah, that's Carvalho. He got dusted there, by the way.
Kepa was his weak wrist.
When Tevez came to the Premier League, yeah, when I know him and Mascherano joined from West Ham, saved them in that January window. Then when he went to United, cool, he was a bad boy. But when he was at City and he was the main man that 1.5 year period before Aguero came and Balotelli and them, man, when it was Tevez's team, he was moving mad. So he's cooked Carvalho. Look at Hilario save. Bro, are you that's the first time, I swear to God, I was like, yo, this goalkeeper pitch, how bad that was.
Yeah, I know, bro. People in the chat are saying like also Kepa send them.
Yeah, no, Kepa's up there as well. I think
with his weak wrist. No, Kepa weak wrist, short arms, long range shot, near post. That was diabolical.
Like I can't lie. Even Caballero, I used to hate.
Yeah, Caballero too was bad. No, we've had our fair share of bad keepers. Again, I just want to make sure that people understand my take on Sanchez. I don't think he's like the main problem, or I don't think like he's terrible, or I don't scapegoat him by any means, but I just don't trust them. I don't trust him. And for me, a keeper is someone I want to trust, someone like that I feel safe with. That's the feeling I'm looking
Petrovic.
for.
Petrovic. I've already established I'm getting copyright in the street because I'm showing football. But guys, when I move into my studio, we do Twitch. Like we need to have these football conversations on Twitch, and we can actually talk about football properly because I'll put stuff on the screen about copyright. But 2 more days. But
would you say we've employed shittier goalkeepers or shittier attackers? That's a good question.
No, but you know why I would say attackers, yeah? Because I can't lie, against the sorry, I'm not gonna multitask now. Why I would say is attackers because goalkeepers we actually have all-time greats in Czech and Courtois.
We have all-time greats in Drogba.
Yeah, but like the thing is, Drogba is like I love Drogba, but Drogba is a debated all-timer. Like, you know, people try to say, oh, he scored. I had an Arsenal fan in the other day. Remember when Hooks was here? And my boy that's an Arsenal fan come on. And he's like, oh, Drogba had multiple seasons where he scored less than 6 goals. Shit like that. Like, there's an asterisk to Drogba. We've never had, barring Eden Hazard and Zola, an attacker where no one's denying this guy.
We had Iron Robin as well.
Iron Robin wasn't Iron Robin that he had retired being when he left Chelsea.
Okay, but like we still had that player really. Like it wasn't like I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I feel like we've definitely had worse attackers than goalkeepers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree. That the worst attackers than goalkeepers.
Because you see with the goalkeepers as well, yeah, like a goalkeeper can probably give you a lifeline, but a goalkeeper ain't gonna win you the game like necessarily when it's like 0-0. You know what I'm saying? They can just keep you in the game.
That's what makes the difference in a season. You know what I mean?
Okay, so why Petrovic for me is the worst goalkeeper we've ever had. Yeah.
Seriously, for you, Petrovic? Even in his season with Maresca?
I dare you to say it. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Poch. I thought you were gonna say season with Poch. Petrovic, yeah. I remember, you guys don't understand how long I've had the Sanchez stock and why I would never sell the stock because it's already gone to a coin. The coin has reached a currency which I never thought it would. That I'm not selling that stock. It's like me selling Bitcoin right now. I remember when everyone used to be Petrovic over Sanchez. I was one of the people in the front line going crazy saying Sanchez is clear of this bum. We missed out on top 4 by 4 points that season, yeah? We had Sheffield United and Burnley back-to-back. We drew both of those games, and that's how we lost them, yeah? That's how we missed out on top 4. I'm going to show you what Petrovic done in those 2 games. So we were 1-0 up against Sheffield. Look at the goal he conceded in his near post. Look at the goal he conceded in his near post. I'm going to show you both of those games. He conceded this on his near post
versus Burnley. I think
I am. Burnley was the next match I'm putting. It was Sheffield and Burnley back to back. So look what he's conceded in the front post. Yeah, cool. That's mad. That's mad. And he also conceded in the front post against Arsenal in the 5-0, which made that was the first goal we conceded. Anyway, cool. He's conceded that in his near post. Yeah. Then we score in the one of the last minutes of the game. Now, Petrovic makes a great save to force a corner. Through the corner, now pay very close attention to this.
Okay, can I just preface before you play this, though?
Here we go.
Pochettino makes defensive substitutions. Man, them that haven't warmed up, to defend a corner in the dying minutes of the game like a fucking retard. Who does that?
Oh, God forbid a manager subs on defenders to hold on onto an away lead with 3 minutes to go.
He subs. Wait. CB, no. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Centre backs to hold on to a lead with 3 minutes left. Oh, he's a criminal.
He subbed off defenders to sub on new ones. What are we doing? It's not like he subbed off attackers. He subbed off defenders.
He also subbed off an attacker. I remember that game.
Bro. Listen, I feel like cool. Petrovic should have done better. But who does that, bro?
Well, look what happens. Now look what happens. Ball comes into the box, yeah? Because there's so many criminals here. This is shades of the Brentford game as well, by the way. Some of these men just ain't made for this. Now look, Enzo Fernandez clearance. Conor Gallagher. No, that's not correct. That's Modric, sorry. Modric ducks, loses the duel. Now, centre back step forward for the offside. Now, look at Petrovic. Pay very close attention to Petrovic. He's the biggest criminal here. Pay attention to Petrovic. The ball's landed now. Like I said, my mouse is here circling around Petrovic, yeah? Look. How dare you hesitate and not come out? All you have to do is attack the ball here. Worst case scenario, he hits your head. He let it bounce twice. If he hits your head, you win a free kick. Simple. And then we kill time and we won the game. All you have to do is charge for the ball. He thought about it. He went back. He got 2 charges. Goal. That's already 2 mistakes. Yeah, that's Leslie Okachuku. That's insane, by the way. That's 2 mistakes, yeah, in one game. 2-2 late winner. Now I'm going to show you the next game. These games were back-to-back. The next game, yeah, Burnley. Can we have short highlights? Perfect. Okay. Burnley. Now, cool. We score. I think it was a penalty. I think Palmer Panenka did. If I'm not lying, let's check. Let's see if my memory is Gara. Yep, Panenka, Palmer. Cool. Now they score a goal which is shades of Kepa. Slaps it outside the box, near post, in. Outside the foot, in. Every time Petrovic played, there was a worldie that we conceded. Oh, you can't save those. Oh, remember that? You couldn't save those. What are you talking about? On your front post, they told me, oh no, you can't save those. Poch once again, masterclass. What he does, he takes off Caicedo for Raheem Sterling. In 5 minutes, Raheem Sterling, back heel, combines with Palmer, goal, 2-1. We've won the game. That's how we looked at it. There's only 10 minutes to go. What could Petrovic possibly do here, once again, on a late corner that could cost us top 4? I want to remind you guys, we missed out on top 4 by 4 points. I've just given you 2 points that we lost. Bro. Maatson leaving was Poch. That Don yesterday told me it was Lewis Hall, Poch's fault that Lewis Hall left, even though Lewis Hall went on the loan in August 17th on an obligation to buy. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Like, everything was on Poch.
That was one of the worst goals we conceded that season. That ruined me. That ruined me. That absolutely ruined me from the inside out. I was like depressed for a good 4 days.
I literally hate
because I thought we won it. You know what I mean?
2 games back to back. I think those both games were like 3 days apart. That's the maddest thing about it.
Yeah.
How dare you? Like, those 4 points, he gets top 4 and we have completely different conversations. It's so mad. He actually fucked up our project by a year. All through 2 games, Sheffield and Burnley.
Yeah, no, for me, against Sin, not good enough at all.
But to be fair, yeah, now that we kind of look back on this, yeah, and I'm not so emotional about his tenure, I don't think the team was ready, bro. Even if we got Champions League that season, I don't think we were ready for the champs, bro. I think if we did get champs with Pochettino,
address the transfer window in a better way. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. I think we have a way better window that summer. I think with Poch staying, we can build some sort of consistency. I think Jackson would have improved a lot.
Exactly. I feel like players would have. You know how Poch's second season is always his peak, is always the best that you see from him, and then it goes downwards after that. I think we would have had that.
It's mad because all we needed was 4 points, and we have completely different conversations. We don't play Conference League football. Do you know what I'm saying? Who knows if we win the Club World Cup? God knows what we would have done in the Champions League. God knows where these.
Someone said we've had a worse window with the Champions League. No, that summer
I agree.
Yes, I agree with it too. But that summer there were more available players.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That squad, but you know why this fan base is weird? Because I love when we actually have because you guys have clocked. I'm not doing agendas today. That's why the chat is actually being reasonable for once. But when we was talking about our squad under when Maresco got sacked. And Bison came here and he said our squad's better, Leeds has got a better squad than us. But I also remember Asma, because you was even like, oh, this is getting long. We're actually going to do this for every single player. When I put up the pot squad, and I was like, what do you guys think of this squad? And everyone in the chat said that squad's better than this squad right now. So I'm very confused now. You guys are saying the squad ain't good enough. Finally, we're admitting this.
It's not much revisionism. Oh my god!
It's just about being objective. This is the thing. This is what I hate. This is what I hate so much about fan base. Well, not the title of the video says today, no agendas. I'm not doing watch this. I'm highlighting the things he done well. That's it. It's not about revisionism, this and that. It was just highlighting the things he done well. It is what it is. Stop crying, bro. Our fan base do this all the time. We can't ever talk about Pochettino in a positive light, even though you might still talk about Palmer's old work. Who was that under?
To be fair, CB, I think it's 2 things at once. Yeah, I don't think the squad was good enough. It 100% wasn't, especially the depth. You had guys like Alfie Gilchrist coming off the bench. You had Ugo Chukwu, who's now at Burnley. To be fair, I think he's a decent player, but I don't think he was up to par really for our team at the time. And you also think as well, the way we lost certain games underneath Pochettino was pretty much the reason why the players were able to absorb all of their mistakes. Because if you remember some of the games, like Spurs, I can't even remember off the top of my head, but just go through the list of games you played, bro. This guy was generally a terrorist, bro. And for me, it's always like, cool, the team can be dead, but there's no reason to perform that bad, bro. There is no reason.
Let's actually apply context here. Yeah? Wesley Fofana didn't play the whole season. He got injured in preseason. Reece James basically missed half of the season. Thiago Silva was 39 years old. Not saying he was dead, whatever. Big up Thiago. He's doing his thing with Porto right now. Whatever. Oh, I hate that ads and transfer market. Cool. Ian Matson, the board were trying to flip him for pure profit, so he couldn't really play like that.
He was ass anyway.
Ben Chilwell just came back from an ACL.
Wait. Just pause on Ian Matson. Let's be real. Pochettino didn't rate him. He said he's not tall enough. So let's not.
Well, based on his assessment on Ian Matson and what Ian Matson's career is right now, do you not feel like the fans overreacted in regards to how they reacted to his treatment?
He's fucking mid, bro. He's fucking mid.
He's at Villa now, challenging for the title. So I'm not gonna say nothing.
He's barely playing.
He doesn't play.
He don't play gimmick. Oh, we can't be doing he don't play gimmick.
Trying to do like, look, guys. I think that's cool. That's worthy of a strike. But if I'm being honest,
how is that a strike? I'm just saying
because you're doing the I was right gimmick, like, bro.
No, I'm not saying I never rated Ian Matson. I never wanted him. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, but Pochettino didn't play him because he said he's not tall enough. He said he was literally saying, "Oh, we don't have enough tall players to defend the corners. What are we doing here?" Pochettino said.
That wasn't a bad point. Like, I think he was shit. Like, Ian Matson is shit. We could say the way the fan base was crying about Ian Matson and how they were hounding Poch about, oh my gosh, play Ian Matson. And we've now seen what Ian Matson has gone. Now that he's moved to a different team, he's shit.
But CB, you have to understand.
Outrage, we were moving mad.
But understand the fact that the reason why people are screaming, play Ian Matson is because people are forgetting how dead Cucurella was. People are forgetting. Cucurella robbed out I don't know. The season he had later on after Pochettino rubbed out so many crimes Cucurella was doing. Bro, at one point we were happy to see the back of Cucurella. We all wanted him sold to Man United, but thankfully Poch cup-tied him.
I never did.
Wimbledon. Big up to him for that. And
also he cup-tied him, and then he didn't get the move again. So big up to Poch for that.
Another thing that was doing that is not genuine about Pochettino, if we're gonna be honest, and we're not doing agendas today, is that he was the first manager to invert Cucurella.
Do people know the story about do people actually know what happened to Cucurella at the beginning of the season, or nobody knows?
Did he not get robbed or something? His house not get robbed or some shit?
No, 3 things happened. His house got robbed. He had an ill problem, and his son got diagnosed with like
autism,
higher autism, like the strong autism. So they were doing speech like he couldn't speak. His kid came to an age where he should be speaking but couldn't speak, and that's how they realized that he had autism, and it was his firstborn too. So yeah, it was really difficult for him at that time. You know, they're human being.
No, 100%. But he was.
I'm having this conversation today about how we treat the players, because we forget sometimes they're human beings. We just look at them like it's the PlayStation, and you know, you're not playing good, you're shit. Like, there's more to it, innit? So I knew about the autism thing. I didn't know all of that happened at the same time, though. That's mad.
But to be fair, though, like, regardless of what was happening off the pitch, he was shit in it. And that's why people were screaming for him to play Ian Matson.
For sure. But sometimes you need to, if you have eyes, you'll kind of like understand that something is going on, because if you would have watched him at Brighton, you know that there is a player in there. Yeah, and like Alan doesn't.
No, that's true. There's a reason why Pep wanted him. There's a reason why we splashed 60 M's on him. So I'm not saying like he didn't have the talent.
But
it's just that he came.
He really went through a bad spell. We cannot deny that.
Yeah, for real. But yeah, Poch was the first person to invert him, but that's Cucurella. So then now, sorry, there's so many tabs open. Cucurella, okay, all of these men are NPCs. Reece James was out for the whole season. Gusto was unbelievable that year. For me, at least, I don't know if you guys think I'm chatting shit. Feel free to let me know. but I think he was overlapping with how unavailable Reece James were, and we was not even really missing him. We was at a point where it was like, you know what? I can't lie, he's balling out. Like, big up to Gusto that season. I think he was mad.
He was on. I really like Gusto. I remember people were saying, "Oh, Gusto is making us not even miss Reece James."
Yeah, I remember that.
No, do you remember the discourse? People were like, "Oh, you can sell Reece James. We got Gusto." I will never forget the discourse.
Ew,
I remember.
disgusting.
Listen,
Name and
I will
shame.
never forget.
That was real.
Yeah, a lot of people were like cutting ties with Reece James and getting impatient with his injury. I do remember that actually. You just gave me flashback. You see what we deal with. You see the fan base we have.
Man, our fans are disgusting. I got my bookmarks ready for them in a second. Anyway, Caicedo, you know me already. Lavia was unavailable for the whole. Caicedo didn't have a preseason because Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart took forever to negotiate the deal. He didn't do a preseason with Brighton. Came in sluggish. It took him a while to get to speed. He finally did. I'll say from December to the end of the season, he was top. Lavia only played 45 minutes against Palace, actually 46 minutes against Palace in a cameo, which we ended up, I think, drawing the game. He was actually great, and that was it. Leslie Ogochukwu got sent on loan. Enzo Fernandez had a hernia, which you guys told me is what interrupted his performance and didn't perform at a level. Conor Gallagher, as a result, he had to be the person doing a lot of the dirty work. Andre Santos went to Nottingham Forest, then to Strasbourg. Carney Chukwuemeka
was injured first game of the season.
Injury against West Ham after he scored, which is why we ended up buying Cole Palmer in the first place. It kind of shows you the trajectory of this project. Like, imagine if what small things like I mentioned already, the four points that we lost through Petrovic. But imagine if Carney never got injured, we never signed Cole Palmer. Imagine what Cole Palmer's career ends up being. What does Carney's career end up being if he's being platformed in that 10 position under Pochettino's system? Who knows? It's so crazy how the domino effect of the smallest thing. It's actually mad. We won 2-1. Yeah, we did win that game against Palace. We did win that game. I knew we won. Diggsy went on loan. Obviously, Palmer had his best season of his career. Mikhail Mudrik's a weird one. Because I'm about to say something I've never ever said on camera. And people that are in the chat that know me from NBA FT, like before I was even really I even used to even show who I was on Twitter. I had a shitload, and when I mean a shitload, I had a shitload of Mudryk stock. Like, I thought after that preseason, when him and Jackson linked up on the porch, they done that little 1-2 play. I can't lie, I was a Misha guy, bro. Do you want me to show you the levels I used to take this Misha stuff? I don't care. I got nothing to hide no more.
Guys, chat. You see, this is why you don't buy meme coins. You know what I'm saying? It's why I don't buy meme coins and shit coins, bro. You see these altcoins, just stick to ETH, just stick to Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Stick to your stable coins. Stop buying these. Stop buying these meme coins, bro.
Guys, what I'm about to reveal, yeah, I swear is mad. This it's mad. I'm only putting this because I know this stream's getting copyrighted and you won't see this again. But this is mad. Asma, you're gonna kill me. So for context, this is after his debut against Liverpool. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that cameo, but come on, bro.
He was moving warm.
No. Everybody was so dream. No, I'm not gonna kill you. Everybody was like, whoa.
Look, bro, guys. Let's actually remember what we were watching it. But he did also apply context. This is why context is important. He was playing against James Milner, who at the time was 38 years old. Now, that's context. Milner was playing right back because Trent was injured. But still, this little action here, this action here, this guy's going to be a phenom. Hey, bro, I can't lie. I thought this was mad. So you see how you said people said the next Hazard? Yeah, they did. Now, let me show you what I messaged them.
Uh-oh.
Look, this is how you know, 21st of January, 2023.
Don't tell me he replied.
You made me so... No, he didn't reply. You made me so happy. I haven't felt this happy about a player at my club since Hazard. you need to realize we was in the sewers this time. This was Graham Potter when we weren't winning no games. You were great success in this club. Yahweh's name. I put great because I know I used to pray all the time. I covered Jesus, whatever. I used to pray for this guy. I used to say Bible quotes. Keep your head up. What you can see how talented you are. You was the best player on the pitch. Created 3 positive.
Do you guys think that Mudryk is better than Neto or Garnacho?
Oh, that's a great question. I was
Listen,
listen.
they're all lost,
just
bro.
say it. Just say it, please. Don't say it. What Cam said?
Always.
I stop.
Please say that again, Cam. Don't make me come back in the stream.
Nah, he said Yahweh's name, bro. Listen, they're all like same cheeks of the same ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they're all
shit. They actually are the exact same player. I've like they're all like brain dead. I would say the only thing Mudryk has over them is he can pass. Mudryk was a good passer.
He's a bit more technical, I would say.
He was creative, but it's mind game.
He's a bit more technical and he can get out of like tight.
Yeah, and he's pace. He's got pace in it.
Yeah,
like, Mudryk was fast. Yeah.
Actually. No, for me it's Mudryk, but Mudryk like hasn't had football development in like 2 years.
I thought I could fix Mudryk, bro. I thought I figured him out. Look, I was sending them Gunner tunes. So don't give up, bro.
No, you're moving like a bad bitch. How you getting aired in the DMs? Niggas just messaging, getting aired.
Oh, bro, come on, man. Love me, bro. That was in the mud. I was moving mad, though. I was moving mad. I can't lie. I don't even recognize this person, bro. I must have been going dark time.
Bro, he must have been looking at these DMs. Like, look at this Uckstar. You must have been in the change room showing that man them. Like, look at this Uckstar sending me praise in that.
This is 2023. This is when I broke up with my first girlfriend, bro. I was down bad. I remember these times. I was moving mad. I was here listening to Bear, Bruno Mars and that, and I was moving mad. I had to find myself. But so this is why I didn't know what else to do. And Chelsea was shit. I was moving mad. You know, I was moving mad. Then he scored his first goal. I knew this day would come. Unbelievable performance. Do you know why I used to do this? It's because I thought this guy was going to win a Ballon d'Or one day, and I was going to come and tell you guys, I told you so. That was my plan. That's why I would do this. Every time he scored, every moment he had, I was keeping the receipts. So when he won the Ballon d'Or, I was going to say, you man who used to get onto him, yeah, right. Bro, it's getting worse.
The way your brain is wired is so funny.
Bro, he's fried.
How are you thinking about that?
Bro, he's DM. Bro, imagine I did this with Noni. You man will call me delusional. You man will call me this. Man,
Cam, I forgot to tell you last week when you faced reveal for the first time. I know why you like Noni so much, because you fucking look like him.
What? I don't know why people are saying that. Someone on CB's TikTok comment saying, someone told this Noni guy to shut up. I don't look like Noni. Can we put this in a bag? I don't look like Noni. I don't look like Noni, bro.
You do though. You have the same smile. You have the same, like, I don't know how to explain it, like the smile and everything. It's the same. Noni is a good-looking guy. Relax. It's a compliment.
Nah, but looking like another man is a wild. That's.
Asma's all playing with her hair when she says it. What's going on here? I don't know. I don't like this.
Relax.
Now I'm getting jealous.
Hey.
Well, I don't care. I used to stop giving kid on here, man, because people are actually gonna take me serious.
You look like Tyreek George. Okay, man. Okay, now guys are really.
You look like Tyreek George, bro.
No, you
don't.
don't.
No, you slightly look like, but with hair though.
Evil sucker.
Like Badger Shill, slightly.
I can't lie, CB. I'm about to start dishing suck your mums. Suck your mums. Chill out. Man said I look like Badger Shill. Yeah, now guys are really chasing clout, man.
I stop.
Do you know?
My real laugh is coming out. I don't want it to come out.
Yo, can you show us your DMs with Enzo Fernandez?
I don't think I have DMs with Enzo Fernandez. I've only ever DM'd him and Wesley Fofana. No, Wesley Fofana wasn't that deep though. I just tagged him in something that when I was saying he's our best centre back.
Someone said Badger she looks Asian.
Yeah, no, I don't have nothing with Enzo. Yeah, no, that pot squad wasn't that bad. But going back to what we was initially talking about, which was our squad and being honest with our players. I think Tosin had his best game, like I said. I think Trevor's all right.
Shaloba was poor today, I think.
You think he was poor? Is this in regards to like that way he got skinned that one moment? I don't think anything other than that. I don't think.
No, not just that. There was other instance where he was nowhere to be seen. aerial duel that he missed. I don't think he had a good move. Like, I don't think he had a good game. I felt that he had a bozo moment in him at any time. His passing was not great. No, I don't think he had a good game. No. But that's me, though. Maybe sometimes we analyze games so differently.
I'm getting the footage now.
His passes were horrible too, Asma. Yeah.
I've seen something here. Like, he passed it. Look, this was today.
Yeah, no.
So he received the ball at the edge of the area. He has an opportunity to pass to Reece James. He's got opportunity to pass to Caicedo. Two people who you could trust actually to give the ball to in the first phase. Let's see what he does. Who are these people that make these things, by the way?
They're so quick with it too.
What's wrong with this pass, though? I don't get it. Passing to Reece
Bro,
James.
you're about to see what he does. I was right in front of him when he did
Oh,
this.
yeah.
To be fair, the control Reece James does after this was mental. This guy is a baller.
He's a
It's
baller.
not normal. Reece James is not normal. What can we do without Reece James ball?
Look at that. Bang, bang. Oh, they didn't even show it.
Press control is crazy. And I saw it. It does show, but it doesn't show the second touch. But nah, he was brazy.
Jesus Christ.
But this is the thing. I just think he's too right. Like, the system we play, Chalobah would be very good for like a team like even maybe a Villa. Teams that you got to defend in the box a lot. And it's not really the onus on technical ability with the ball on your feet. A Sunderland, I think he would do a decent job. I think he's not technical enough for the role he does. With no disrespect if you're watching, because I ain't trying to mug no one off, genuinely. But simply here, you could just play it with your left foot in the ground. It's calm, quick thing. Inside of your boot. Why are you trying to play that pass like that? That's AFCON stuff, bro. No disrespect to the AFCON.
Yeah, don't disrespect AFCON, G. Bassie's moving warm, G. Don't let me start replacing guys with my AFCON guys.
Oh, no problem. I'll tune into Bassie's next AFCON game. When is that?
Yeah,
It was today. We beat Egypt.
Game, like the players were so clumsy. It's like they were learning how to play from the back. I don't know what the fuck happened today. It was weird.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Now I want to ask you guys a question.
Yeah, go for it.
If you had to sell one of Tosin and or Chalobah, who would you sell and why? And what fee?
Tosin, bro.
Okay, now let me ask this question again. Let me make it a bit more harder. If you had to sell one of Tosin, Chalobah, or two of Tosin, Chalobah, and Badiashile, which two would you sell? So Tosin and who else?
Tosin and Badiashile.
I wouldn't bat an eye if any of them left, to be honest with you. I wouldn't care that much. The only thing I can say is Chalobah is an academy graduate, and I respect his attitude and the history behind it. But if we don't have the three of them, I don't care. Genuinely. Maybe it sounds harsh, but...
To be fair, out of all three of them for me, with Tosin, Badiashile, and Chalobah is the best defender in all of them. And I actually trust Chalobah. Like if we had like an injury crisis where we have top centre backs and one of them gets injured and Chalobah has to come in, I'm not mad at it. I'm like, cool, we're still sturdy. If it's Tosin or Badiashile, then it's mental. Because with Badiashile, it's like one game he's on it. One game you're like, yo, this is a player. You know what I'm saying? Then the next game is like, yo, is this guy high? But with Tosin, it's just like, yo, this guy just ain't good. You know what I'm saying? Just not the level. And there's a reason why we got him for free. So just sell him, make some bread, and keep it pushing, man.
No, I think what you said is spot on in terms of Trev. I can actually trust him to fill in. I think the problem with Trev is that he's become too important at work. And it's like,
that when you accidentally became too important at work.
Yeah, that genuinely he's become too important at work. He's capped at a certain level, and it's no disrespect to him. He's reliable, but like, you know, when you think of like a centre back pairing, you got to think of 1A and 1B. Right? I think Trev will be a 1B guy. If you put him next to a world-class centre half, I think they could make a very solid pairing and do good things. The problem is he's 1A right now, and then he's 1B. The level of the 1B is so low.
Exactly.
That it's like, fuck, like. So then now we're gonna have to hold the 1A accountable for. And that's not his
for
level.
Something that he should have not been accountable. He has more responsibility than he should have.
Yeah, I think he's just way
Well,
too
we
important.
said that in the past that Trev is a good squad player, shouldn't be a starter, but here we are. I mean,
And I think if we're gonna be objective, I said it in my last stream. I think when Trev came in, he made Colwell actually look good. Like when everyone started giving Colwell his flowers and everyone started rating Colwell, and oh yeah, we could say he cut off the black spray. Which
when
I
he's
think,
with the right partner, he has good games. Definitely, I think it's a combination of both. He makes Levy better, but Levy makes him better too. It goes both ways.
yeah, like generally, you know, I think the black spray meant 60% of his improvement. The moment that came off, he was a new man. But Trev coming in, them two were a very solid pairing. I think people forget that a lot. So I think the way we treat Trev as well as a fan base, very harsh. I think he
We
gets a
should
lot
better.
of
Yeah,
stick. I feel like
he
to,
does. I
generally,
don't like that.
I don't even like to do I don't even do favorites, bro. I've been getting onto my favorite players. It hurts me to get onto my favorite players here, bro. I hold everyone accountable. That's my thing. Like, I don't want to nobody's away. It's can avoid criticism. You should all be held accountable, no matter if you're a bad boy for us or you're dead food every week. Like everyone should be held accountable for their roles. I think certain corn that Trevor's gotten has been deserved. You know, his own goal against Bayern, obviously the Man United red card. You know, Sunderland. Like we keep it G in it. But I think you actually have been pretty decent this season. I think as a fan base, we are harsh on this guy, considering he like I said, he's just become important at work very unexpectedly. He's a 1B type of centre back. I look at 1A, 1B. For example, I look at Gabriel and Saliba as 1A Gabriel, 1B Saliba. You know, it's the same thing here. The problem is he's become a 1A centre back, and we're holding him accountable for it when he's a 1B. When he was with Colwell, I think he was top. We've tried to force the guy out every time we've asked him to come. Look, for example, we called him on loan because we had a crisis, even though we forced him out. He was in a bomb squad, he was barred from Cobham facilities, all this stuff. He came in, didn't make a complaint, came back into our role. Remember when Liam Delap got injured and Jackson wasn't even on terminating that loan? Not a lot of man would do that. Do you know what I'm saying? He came and done that once everywhere for us. He gives tickets to fans, he shows love. You know what I'm saying? I think he holds a lot of buying. Our best centre back. And you can now build a question, which is like we were saying earlier, Asma, that all our problems stems from the one thing. Because you're gonna say, why the hell is he our best centre back? What is our situation? That shows the standards have dropped. We need world-class centre back, etc., etc. That's fair enough. That's an ownership issue. There's only so much corn I can have for you when you're just like at the end of the day, this is just your level, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate still. He's always available. He gives his all. I think we need to actually start being better with how we talk about Trevor Chalobah still. That's a fact.
But we did say this a couple of weeks ago. I did tell you, and I mentioned the Palace situation.
Yeah.
You can speak about people's performances, but it don't need to drag more than that. It don't need to be personal. They don't need to be hatred. But yeah.
Why? Why
I
would
am
you
not. I am not ready for Garnacho and Neto. Fucking hell, man.
Oh, we're gonna have talks today. Okay, we can move on. Let's go to the midfield. What did you think of the midfield performance from Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez in the pivot? I did notice Enzo was in a much deeper role, and in terms of build up and as a deep line playmaker, I think it benefits him a lot. My issue with Enzo though is defensively. This is the cons that come when you play him as a deep line playmaker, because I was seeing Joao Pedro doing more of the defensive work for you. Now, Cam has done me a lovely job of showing me Joao Pedro's heat map today. Now, I want to say to you just real quick, Asma, because you came in a bit late. I was saying to the chat that I think Joao Pedro is actually a midfielder for us. I think if we actually converted Joao Pedro to an 8, I think he could do a very good job. He's very physical. He can link up play. He's got an engine in terms of a box-to-box midfield role. He can actually do a job. He works very hard. He covers a lot of ground. He wins duels aerially and physically on the ground. And he's got a shot in him if it came to he had an opportunity in the box. He slightly reminds me of Joe Linton prior to him changing into that midfield role in Newcastle, where he's like, okay, you are an attacker, but I think in the 8 position, you could cook. I don't know what you think about that, but when he was coming in, we was watching an interview where he was actually saying that he used to play in the 6. I didn't know that. So I don't know, but I'll be very interested to see Joao Pedro in the 8 position covering Enzo Fernandez. But I say all of that to say, because I did initially ask how you guys felt about Enzo Fernandez's performance. I'll start with you, Asma.
I no longer speak about Enzo Fernandez with your group chat in here.
Why?
Every time I speak about Enzo, there's issue in the group chat, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
Well, no, so you actually not gonna answer?
No.
Oh, that's mad. Well, Cam, then over to you, my friend. What Asma's doing is she don't want to be held accountable.
No, it can be held accountable all night long, but if we can avoid every time you see how scammed an assist, oh, he was bad. I feel like Enzo Fernandez is the only midfielder that is looked with a microscope. Everything he does is looked with a microscope. His entire performance, he does this, he does that, and then you put element, you put stats, you put facts, and then people are like, no. You give example, and people are like, all of a sudden, no. So you know what? Pointless.
Asma, I hear you in that, yeah. But what I saw today, and if I'm chatting shit, like I said, you have grounds to strike me. We have the chat. We are under the chat's power. The chat could all they have to do is spam strike, or if multiple people, not the same person, are spamming strike, we have the power to mute whoever you think's chatting shit for 3 minutes. So if I'm chatting shit, you could call me up, Asma. I saw multiple times today where Enzo Fernandez would lose the ball at certain areas of the pitch and be the last person to track back. That's been my issue with Enzo Fernandez since primarily the Pochettino season, and it's been a constant problem. He's a luxury player in the sense where he's doing all of this midfield. He doesn't really he's doing the build up. I understand ideally if he would get output, that's what you'd want from him, but he doesn't do any defensive work in the box to box role. I think it's Joao Pedro who does a lot of covering for him, but any system we play in and any starting 11, there has to be the extra man who has to cover for him. And I think what we get on
the first goal came from him pressing and winning the ball.
Agreed, I understand. But like I said, what we get from the other side of the football pitch, I don't think is enough. Yes, I think he pressed for the goal.
He actually covered the most ground. He runs the most. He covers the more ground.
Joao Pedro covered the most ground.
Huh?
Joao Pedro covered the most ground.
No, like the previous game and in general. If you look at the entire stats of the entire season, he covered the most ground. So for someone that is so lazy,
I was chatting shit. You think Enzo Fernandez doesn't track back?
No, there's times where he's a liability in defense, but you cannot say that he's lazy and doesn't run, and that's just factually incorrect.
What?
You can bring up the stats. Go. You're on FootMob, no? Bring up the stats and look who cover the most kilometers in the team. Go for it.
All right. I don't know if FootMob actually does that. I was trying to find
it does.
Well, it tells you the kilometers covered.
Pretty much. I'm pretty sure it does.
I don't know about that. Let's have a look. I don't know about that though, but here we are on FootMob here. Oh, that's called Palmer, excuse me.
Maybe it's the other app. If it's not FootMob, then it's probably SofaScore. But yeah, there is definitely an app that shows you.
That app is so complicated. Is there any way, guys? Is it SofaScore? Cam, you know this shit.
Yeah, SofaScore.
Okay, let's see what the chat's saying before I get SofaScore. I'm gonna do, because you said I've been moving like a dictator. I'm gonna comment on everyone's thing. He's not an 8. Remember the goal we conceded against Dortmund? Yeah, that's the day I lost respect for him. 3-man midfield is a must with Enzo.
If I said the Dortmund goal, no, I can't lie, yeah. Bro, anyone gets smoked by Adeyemi, bro. Like, come on, bro.
No.
Yo, Adeyemi is like Black Modric, bro.
That was
Just
like
pace.
that was like the Kante Martinelli thing, like all over again, bro. Yeah, we did mention Kukurea, which I think we didn't really touch on as much, to be fair, because we were talking about his previous season.
No, I think we didn't talk about Cuckoo.
We actually didn't. We always have to shoehorn him, and it kills our balance. He should play 10, but then the thing is, does he offer that much output going forward? And to be fair, right now, as things stand, Enzo Fernandez has more GA than Cole Palmer in the Premier League.
And he has won the most duel today, by the way. I'm sorry, but it's like, but then people, you see what people say in the chat? Oh, stats are for nerds. Okay. Khalas, I'll shut up.
Okay, fair enough. So let's get Enzo's stats up. He created 3 chances today.
Look at the amount of duels won.
He got dispossessed once, 0 accurate crosses, 7 passes in the final third, 67% successful dribbles, 3 tackles, 1 interception, 3 recoveries, duels. He won 6 out of 8. He won 2 aerial duels and was fouled once. So did we? I don't understand, but because I saw, remember multiple times today, yeah, I saw him ball in the air. He would put his body in the way, feint, get fouled, or try to win the foul. The ref don't give it, and then he don't get up and track back. I saw that. Now I don't know. I was at the game, so in the TV, did they not show that multiple times? And how come that doesn't count as like his jewels? Is that why? Why is that? Why does it say he has 100% aerial jewels? That's confusing to me. That did that not happen? Am I chatting shit? Did we not see that? I did see nice flashes from him in the game. He did dribble out of tight spaces. He obviously got the assist. Attacking wise, I agreed. I think he actually had a good game attacking wise. I'm not taking that away from him. But my issue's always been consistent with him is tracking back when we lose the ball. And it's about the physicality in the middle of the park. I don't know. But do you think, because like I said, it's accountability hour. So you think Asma, like, as a fan base, do you think we're harsh on Enzo Fernandez and we don't appreciate him?
100%, yeah. Everybody hates him. Everybody looks at him with a microscope. He's not looked at like other players.
Could I ask? Yeah,
I'm gonna be so sorry, but bro, he cost 100 M's.
I can't believe this, Cam.
I hate
bro. He cost 100 M's. There is nothing.
I hate that. Players don't pick their price tag.
I understand.
I hate that we use that against players.
Understandable, but listen, Wirtz. I've seen Wirtz get crucified. He's been called all sorts, like squirts, bro. Like I've seen worse in it. We're not too hard on Enzo Fernandez. Being hard on a player is what Wirtz gets on a daily basis, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? For me, you cost 100 M's, and the expectation for you is to be like a Tony Cruz. The expectations for you is to be
the most consistent player this season in terms of outputs. What the fuck do you want from him?
I'm just saying that for me, that's not really a flex because we were 1 in 8 until today. So it's like we're 1 in 8. Like it's not that hard to be the best player when everyone is shit.
Cam, I clocked when every time Enzo's the best player is when we're not winning games. Even under that Graham Potter run, we was 2 in 12. Oh, Enzo back then they keep spamming them comps against West Ham and Leicester City and that. Every time you're the best player, it hinders us. It's very similar to Mbappe or what Mbappe is, but I've been saying this for too long. The team dies to make this guy look better than he actually is. We build this whole system around him and it kills the balance of our whole team, but we have to shoehorn him into every starting 11 every time. We've got a striker covering from midfield. It's actually mad, but I don't know. Like, this is the thing. Is it gone to a point where this is an agenda, Asma, you feel like? And it's like, can I actually ask you, do you think out of all our players, he's the one that gets treated the harshest out of everyone?
No. It's faces with our fan base. It's like whatever's popular in the timeline. One time it's Dawson, one time it's Sanchez, one time it's Neto, one time it's Enzo. It depends. But he's been consistently hated throughout the beginning. People didn't like him. People didn't like him taking Mount's place. Like from the beginning, there was an agenda against him. And from the beginning, people hold him accountable of his price tag, which is not something he asked to be at that price. You know what I mean?
He has to create like a 10, run like an 8, and defend like a 6. Like, what is people? What the fuck? And I ask you a question, Asma. Do you think there's any player like that in midfield? Like, he creates like a 10, obviously does the running of an 8, and can also defend at a high level.
Right now,
Yeah.
like you're asking me if there's like an all-around midfielder right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course there is.
Who would you say?
Like the most all-around player for me right now, on top of my head, it's Pedri for sure.
I got Vitinha personally.
No, Vitinha could be sometimes very trash. You don't watch consistent games.
That's fair
Vitinha
enough.
is great, but you don't watch consistent games.
In terms of, like, minus the creativity, someone who I think is top is Joao Neves. I think Joao Neves is better than Enzo. I think the Joao Neves for us would be unbelievable next to a Caicedo, and if he can give him the opportunity to go further forward. I think Joao Neves is a better ball carrier. I think what we're lacking in our midfield is the fact that nobody can progress the football.
So he doesn't create like a 10. It's like saying Vitinha. He doesn't create like a 10. There's one answer, it's Pedri, and that's it. We're not even going to debate that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I do watch league, but not all the time. But like I would say, one game a week. Yeah.
Whoever writes the Arsenal fans that just disclosed the information, bro, they snitched on themselves right now, bro. Rice, I know who you are.
I just feel like, see where Enzo, he's mid at everything, innit? Like, he's like an all-round player that
Well,
costs
I feel
100
like you
M's.
guys already made your opinion on him, and you don't like him, and nothing is gonna change.
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like,
nothing is gonna change. So I think it's like just better to move on to the next player.
No, but like, I think, Asma, when you think about it, yeah, like, when we signed him, we were sold a dream. Like, we were sold that this player is going to be pinging crosses, this and that. And then that just got backed by, I think, when we played Liverpool. And when he first came, and then he was balling against West Ham, putting balls in for Joao Felix, everyone thinking, 100 M's well spent. And then he just slowly deteriorated into what he is today.
And you think that version of Enzo does not exist? That was just.
Also, he had Kante playing next to him, by the way.
Do you think that's a fluke? That's like just you've seen that for almost half a season under Potter and that half season with Benfica. You think that was just a fluke? Like it's not his game?
I don't think.
That was almost 4 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
it comes to a point now, man. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Is like it might not be a fluke, but where has it been? So no other manager can get this performance out of you except from Graham Potter.
Let me paint this picture for you, Asma. Yeah, let's say you met a man, and in the first 6 months of you lot's relationship, he was amazing. You know, he used to hold the door open for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he used to give you flowers every day. Like, the penis was good. You know what I'm saying? He's tricking on you. He's putting money in your account. All of that.
So what was good?
And then
I heard that, and I
so then now, you get me? After those 6 months, for the next 3 years, and you commit into the relationship, then for the next 3 years, he's been shit. He's been a shit boyfriend. It's the things he stopped doing. He's not doing the same. Dick's not hitting. Nothing's really making sense. But you think to your head, oh, those first 6 months, though. Oh, that it could have not been a fluke. He must be a great man. Those 6 months, you wouldn't do that. So why did we do that with this? It's kind of mad.
All right, bro.
Bro, it's because he's got a fancy name, bro, and he's got that little lesbian haircut.
Why would I care about all that? Why would I care?
Don't lie. Listen. See, but you see, my thing is, let's call it for where it is. Yeah, Enzo's got the lion back tattoo. He's got the lesbian haircut.
Something that's not my style. That's not.
Listen, Asma, you like a bad boy. He's got the lion on his back.
He listens to reggaeton. He's got tattoos all over his body. You know what I'm saying?
Not my preferences. I don't. That's not my type of guy. We all have types, right? We all have preferences.
So what would you say? So what would you say is yours then?
My type.
Yeah.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Oh, black tax, yeah, for sure. Sure.
A black tax gimmick. She's talking about a tan man, bro.
Yeah, this is the thing. This is what Love Island do.
Yeah, he's tall, dark, and handsome gimmick. She ain't talking about a nigga, bro.
And then there's a guy with an orange spray tan, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
No, I don't have a specific type in terms of race. I'm open to all races, but I like him like, you know, clean. Like I don't like tattoos like that. No.
Hey, that is funny, bro. Hey, that's a Mediterranean. No, like, hey, that is funny, bro. All right, cool.
No,
but yeah, so that's
problem with my
that's Enzo Fernandez. Though we did actually skip Cucurella, yeah.
Yeah,
How
we
did we
skipped
skip
him
Cucurella's
today.
performance? Because we said obviously I said last
He
week.
pissed me off at time, Cuckoo, today. Yeah, some of his passes, bro. Well, there was one
The
cross.
free ball for Garnacho when
Oh
he
my
put behind
god!
him.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, man. I didn't get that still.
He kind of grew a little bit into the game, but nah, he was meh.
See, Cucurella for me, he said that baller league, bro. Like my man said that baller league with Nico and them man there with Sharky and Darkest Man. That's where his head is at. Cause I don't know why he's playing like this, bro. I genuinely don't know why. Like, is he injured? Like,
I kept talking about Cucurella, yeah, and when I noticed this, I haven't been able to look at him the same. This guy can't carry the football. We could have acres of space. The ball has been fizzed over to you with speed. All you got to do is make strides with the ball, and he can't do that. You have to leave a pass backwards or just pass sideways. He can't carry the ball. I don't know why, how, I don't understand. The guy can't dribble, bro. It's actually
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
The lack of ball carriers we have in this team is actually sad. I kind of low-key understand why Neto plays 90 minutes because nobody can progress. Palmer, even lately, his ball progression's been poor.
Personally, I would give a run of games to Hato at this moment in time.
Same. It's been too long.
I can't lie. I'm not doing that to Cucurella, man. I'm not doing
like
that.
sometimes you need to smell the bench a little.
Listen, that's what I'm saying.
Sometimes you need a rest too. Maybe he's tired. He's been playing non-stop. Cucurella has been playing non-stop football for the past 3 years, non-stop. Like used like a bar of soap. He can fucking have a rest, bro.
Asma, you know, Cam said that Cucurella is better than Nuno Mendes.
Listen, you see where
there was a point where you could say that.
Bro, listen, you know, I was the one that started the Cucurella best left back in the world thing. I was the one. Then a week later, everyone starts saying it. Oh, Cucurella, this Cucurella. I was front line first. Making arguments. Everyone was looking at me like I was crazy. Everyone saying, bro, get this guy out of here. Listen, but I just feel like that's why I wouldn't drop him for Hato because I feel like Hato's gonna.
Mate, it's not a negative thing. He just need a rest. He's been used non-stop. Like it's a fitness also management. It's okay sometimes a good player. Yeah, I've seen good players like hold bench. It happens. It's fine. It doesn't mean that he's gonna be dropped off the team and sold the next summer.
I'm so happy you said that. Beautiful segue because I was just about to bring that up. I feel like sometimes me and you are made for each other. It don't make sense. But as I was saying, Cucurella.
See, but you tall, dark, and handsome.
I'm dark and handsome. As I was saying, yeah, Cucurella was linked to a move to I don't know why. I don't know what's going on.
Who was he linked to?
Manchester City. This is not the first time, by the way. This summer.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Obviously, he's turning to the age of 28, and as well as that, you know how that goes already with us. He also has, if I'm not mistaken, 2.5 years left in his deal. So it's either a contract extension with a pay rise, or he could be going elsewhere. What are we saying? We need to strike CB. What are you man moving? What are you on? Are you guys at the point where you're willing to flip him? Someone said flip him.
Flip him for what? We paid 60 million, bro. Flip him for what, man? Listen, we're trying to recoup, man.
This is what we look at.
But that's the thing that pisses me off. We talk about but I'll tell you something from our fan base that at times where I'm like, I get aggravated. We talk about we need experienced players. We need experience in our squad. We need someone that knows how to win. No. And then we want to get rid of our most experienced players that has won trophies outside of Chelsea.
Agreed.
Same thing with sell Enzo for Wharton. Oh, okay. What? It's another risk, bro. It's another risk, bro. He's not experienced. Where's the experience?
Do you want me to tell you the truth when it comes to Enzo? Yeah, the Yerders, yeah, the proper Chelsea, a lot of the match goers, obviously, they look at Enzo like the Mason Mount replacement. That's how they look at him. So there's already that stick on him. I don't think them lot will be pleased until he's replaced with an English midfielder. The fact that we don't have an English midfielder as things stand is already anti-Chelsea. This is not the norm. We always have one. So that's why the Wharton or Anderson links will happen. It probably
That's
will
why
end
I
up.
don't mind that they happen, but then it's contradiction to the fan base.
I
Because
agree,
we always talk about experience, but then you want to take our most experienced players to bring someone who's not experienced and has one fuck all in their fucking career.
See, for me, listen, if they tell me today, yeah, you can sell Enzo Fernandez and bring Kobe Mano, I would do it.
I was talking about Kukureya here.
Wait,
but-
hold on.
Yeah.
Your first, Cam. I think that's worthy of a strike.
That's not a strike. If you think, listen,
Kobe Mano over
Kobe
Enzo.
Mano is better than Enzo Fernandez, bro. Let's be real.
I can't lie, bro. That's a strike. For me, that's chat. Come on, bro.
Okay,
Surely that's
okay,
a strike.
okay, buddy.
Surely that's a strike, bro. Well, that was just saying stuff, bro. That is mad.
And it's not crazy to see that it's not a risk as well. Or bringing Anderson, bringing Wharton, like it's a risk. You cannot say he's gonna come. He's a finished player that has proved himself in a big club. This and that. No, it's another risk that you're taking.
Mute that mic, buddy. Only one person said you're spitting. Everyone else said, "Yeah, mute that mic, buddy." Yeah, it's about time.
Like,
it's about time.
Do you want me to put a chrono?
What's that?
Didn't you say that we're timeout for 2 minutes?
Yeah. Are you wearing a suit?
No, I'm not wearing a suit. I'm wearing a poncho.
Oh. But yeah, we needed to do a timer for 3 minutes. I got it to 14 past. You can hold that. But as I was saying, yeah, I agree with you. And what you just said about the fact that we want to get rid of our winners, I agree with you 100%. I think just rotate Hato and Kukureya and you're fine. I don't think we have to sell him. That's mad. But it is when he goes back down to the issues of the club with the model. Because now
I
when
always circle back to that at the end of the day.
only put these men on these sort of wage caps for so long till they then want an extension. Caicedo's been negotiating an extension for how long? It still has not been extended, by the way. Cole Palmer was linked to a 250k a week extension. He got the groin injury. He's been very unhappy. We're going to talk about him later.
He got his extension.
What, Palmer?
Yeah, he got.
I don't think so. I don't think that's done yet.
Pretty sure it.
Nah, he did. He did.
Pretty
He did,
sure.
yeah?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
100%.
it's 50, yeah?
Until 231, I think. 2031, I think.
Oh, okay. Good for him then.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
he did. He did.
Fair
He
enough,
did.
fair enough.
100%.
Thanks. I stand corrected. But yeah, like there's only so long you can do this. But all in all, I just think, I think he's knackered, man. He's played for too long. Like his long balls, look at that, 1 for 4 crosses. The guy can't cross. Defensively,
Said, "Cam, why are you speaking?"
no aerial duels. But I don't know with Kukureya. Like I just think he needs a rest. I think Hato needs to get his time. It's nice that he's still coming off the bench. Yeah, we're gonna get to Jacket Potato later. Don't worry. Somebody at the bridge told me, like, said it to me, Jacket Potato at the game. I was like, he was like, bro, I was dying. So big up to you for telling me that one. Reece James, is there anything to really say? I think a standard captain.
No,
Fantastic.
there's nothing to say about Reece.
I don't think there's anything to say, to be honest. If we're
Yo,
being,
can I ask you a question? Is it a controversial to say that Reece James is our best player by far? Is that a
my
controversy?
God. Oh, just as what I fuck with you. The other day I had a stream with a tactical. His name's AC. He how me and him came into contact. I was crashing out on tacticals one time on Twitter, on going through Twitter on stream, and he said that we should play Nkunku in the 6. I lost my shit. I invited him on stream. He's now become MCGA's designated tactical. So he came on here and we was debating whether Reece James is a better player than Palmer. I was saying Reece James is clear of him. I said Reece James has a better first touch. He's a better ball striker. He's got a better range of pass. He was just talking football and
All
ability.
around football.
Yeah, he was saying, no, you can't compare defenders to attackers because an attacker is more important than a defender. I then rebutted that by saying
That's a different topic.
that I think I think being an elite defender is harder than being an elite attacker, especially in this era of football, because you couldn't name many elite attackers, but you can name maybe about 10. You can name maybe 10 elite attackers, but you can't name 5 elite centre backs. Like it just shows.
Yeah, I got cooked for saying that too. What the fuck?
But yeah, literally, I think Reece James is our best player. I got cooked for that too. But I
Okay,
think
so I'm not crazy. I'm happy.
Let's
I'm just
actually segue to Palmer because I think we need. I think the fan base, and I've played a part in this as well because I've been calling them out. I think there's something deeper going on with Palmer, and I think as a fan base, we need to kind of show him a bit of love.
I have.
That's me being honest with it. I think the people have given him grace, but he's holding a lot of bine right now, and I feel like it just goes down to they love you, then they hate you. That's how it's feeling like.
It's the Maresca stance, though.
It is, but something's deep's going on. Firstly, Palmer played 90 minutes today. I didn't agree with that, considering he couldn't even make the bench against Arsenal 3 days ago. Yet he played 90 minutes today, and once again, after the game, he's holding his groin and strapping it up, and we can see moments multiple times in the game where he's wincing in pain.
Yeah.
He's playing.
That's what I said in my group chat. He's definitely playing
Literally playing injured. Now, my problem is, why the hell is he playing 90 minutes? Guys, have you realized I've barely sworn? Also, Cam, your time is up, by the way. Sorry, I didn't remember. He's playing injured, and it's actually starting to it's becoming a concern. I've just been sent a TikTok. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm being tagged that apparently somebody looks like me. It's actually become like a like they're moving mad. It's even top comment. They're moving mad, guys. We have to. This is breaking news. I'm sorry.
What was going on?
I've been tagged. I'm getting trolled on TikTok, bro. I'm getting trolled on TikTok, guys. My head's on Mars, bro. I'm still waiting on Robert. My head's not really on Mars like that, I'll be real, but I'm getting trolled on TikTok, guys. Okay, so hold on. I haven't watched the video. It just got sent to me. But they're saying that you got tagged, that people are tagging you saying this looks like you. So I don't know. So it says, look, the top comment says, I thought CB1 Millie was trying a thing. Now, look, it looks like he could be CB1 Millie's little bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who he is. I don't know what the video is.
Right, cool. What is that?
Do
you know who that is?
These man
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, stop. My head's gone. Let me talk. What are you doing here?
He looks nothing like me.
No clue, you know.
Bro, do you know who that is? If you say it's your little brother, I'm gonna leave this. That's my little brother.
Bro, he looks nothing like me, bro. What are you doing here?
What?
Like, is this a diss, bro? What's going on, bro?
What are you doing here? Why are you here? What's going on?
Hey, this is mind games.
Oh my God. What country are you in?
Mind games, bro.
I'm not in this country, bro.
What country are you in?
Congo.
Oh, that not even
I'm joking, bro.
Oh my God, that made it even worse. He's Congolese.
I'm joking. Why can't I? Why can't I?
Bro. What is your name? What's his name? Tell him your
My
name.
name's Johan.
Johan.
Yeah.
I love specs, by the way.
Man said I thought CB was trying a thing. Surely he's getting cooked in the replies for this, bro. How you even got 200 comments? Mind games, thank you, because that's mind games. Thank you, because that's actually mind games. And you man are creasing and you're not even gonna back me in the comments, bro. Man are creasing. That's just mind games. What we doing, bro? What we doing?
You got
Come on, guys.
You got
Guys,
cooked.
what's going on? What's actually going on? I'm like, what is going on, bro? he said,
This
Cam
is
looks
your
like
this is your
Yeah.
karma. This is your karma for calling Cam but your shit look like.
Oh, it shouldn't be karma to you. He's too dark and handsome, no? That makes that's
No, he's not handsome.
Well, that is mind games, guys. That is mad. Anyway, this is where you show it just shows the level, like the MCG is stocked in the sewers, bro. Matisse is out here looking like the manager, yeah. I'm getting this little young G that's in Congo, bro. This is mind games.
Am I the only one bored of the Matisse gimmick that he looks like the manager? Am I the only one that is bored by that already, or
I
still
think
funny?
that kind of died very fast, though.
Okay.
It's died
All
very
right.
fast.
Let's finish this players list.
As I was saying about Cole Palmer, yeah, I think something deep was going on with him. He's been playing injured.
You know what's my theory? My theory, I think that he is trying to deep that he might need the surgery, and doing the surgery right now makes it impossible for him to play the World Cup. And it feels like he's realizing that. I don't know. That's the feeling that I have. That's my theory. I might be wrong. I'm completely wrong.
I agree with you. Like, I think he's trying to stay fit for the World Cup, but he doesn't realize the performance that level isn't even going to take you to the World Cup playing at this level. Now,
I don't know. I feel like Tuchel is the type of guy that could cheat and still bring him.
Yeah. I think that's just like Chelsea tax a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, Chelsea tax. But also Tuchel said that for him, what's important is also the attitude.
And what role you play.
If he likes Palmer's attitude, if he thinks that Palmer, like 50% Palmer on the bench can still be effective for him as a squad player, I still think he would bring him on.
Also with Palmer, people are saying this is a new celebration. Is this a message to the fans? Is this him being unhappy? Because he touched his ears or held his ears. I'm looking at it like he's saying, I hear the noise saying I ain't. So I'm hearing what you man are saying. CB, you included. I hear what you man are saying.
Not me, Palmer. Not me. Not me, Palmer.
The streets are saying man's washed. Streets are saying I ain't stepping up. Saying I ain't. I hear it. I'm locked in. Even the fact that he's playing injured, for me, like, it's giving me Neymar vibes. You know how I feel about my Neymar. You see what Neymar's doing with Santos. He saved them up from getting relegated after they got promoted to the Serie A from the Serie B. He came in. He saved them from relegation. He played with an injury. Then he went and had surgery. From what we're seeing with Palmer, he's strapping up right now. Pause. And he's strapping up his groin. Pause again. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's playing injured for us, bro. He played 94 minutes against Bayern Munich in the Allianz. He was wincing in his pain, holding his peak afterwards, bro. So clearly, he's been playing injured. He's showing up for us the same way Neymar would as well. So
I think, yeah, the beginning of the game, he wasn't that great because he was just not touching the ball. And then I've seen him being in the right places, in the right area of the pitch, and then fucking Garnetto, the idiots, would not pass to him, would not make the right call, would like shoot and get the shot blocked, or would cross and get the cross block and this and that. And then he grew into the game. He cooked. He got us so many fouls. When he moved on the right hand side, I saw him dribble, get past players, and you could see that he was growing into the game. And then even after he scored his penalties, I've seen him doing like defensive shift where he was trying to tackle the ball in the box and he was being careful not to concede a pen, and he gave his all. And one thing that I cannot take away from Palmer is someone who's always accountable. He's always trying to win the game. He's always trying to pick up the ball and keep it going. Like, he's not making celebration when we're losing. He's determined. He wants to win. And yeah, I mean, that's something that was instilled to him at Manchester City and with Pep. So cut him some slack, guys. Okay, he didn't fucking write a message to fucking Maresca. So what? Is he forced? I see people being angry at him for not writing a paragraph to Maresca and, oh, but he did for Poch. So what? You don't know what happened. Maybe he had a personal relationship with Poch that he didn't with Maresca. Maybe there's something he didn't appreciate about Maresca. Is he forced to write paragraphs to another man's? No, he's not. Yeah, someone said yes, he is forced. You see?
Yeah, they're mad. You see the way that these are willing to throw Palmer under the bus for Maresca is disgusting, bro. I can't believe the lengths you man are going for Maresca. Cam, what are you saying about this? Because you've been onto Palmer as well. Do you feel like we've been a bit harsh in our critiques?
We can hold our best player accountable. It's not a problem, though, I must say.
Agreed. But do you know what the problem is, yeah? It comes across as like dogpiling when the idiots in the fan base are using this on let's sell him. Oh, he's shit. Oh, The things I saw the way our fans were talking about our players today was disgusting, bro. And it made me deep like, what's going on? You would think we lost today the way guys are moving mad. Now, I think some criticism is okay. Like, for example, Neto today. We've seen this multiple times. This led to a big chance created on the other side. But stuff like this, I remember Trev carried the ball, done well, won the ball, dragged it up the pitch. We're like, okay, what are you going to do with it? He passed it to Neto. I already knew it was over from there. But it's like stuff like this.
Look at this fucking guy, man. Didn't that create a chance? Didn't that create a chance? Didn't that create a fucking chance? Man, I'm sick and tired of Neto.
Why is he the only foot player in this team, like in a managerial sense, on a coaching sense, that runs around doing this unchecked, bro? Because he doesn't get. He's no
today because we had no one on the fucking bench.
Where is Gittins as well? By the way,
He's ill. He's ill.
There's an what's it called?
Bug,
Virus
like the
going
flu.
on.
Yeah, he literally said it. And
Him
what's it
and
called again?
Esteval got it.
Yeah, apparently Liam said that a couple of the players playing today had it. Apparently they were sick, but they still played in it.
In their chest.
Yeah, but you see, my thing with Palmer is, man, he needs to stop being a bitch, man. Stop being a bitch, bro.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna mute myself for a sec.
Yeah, he needs to stop being a bitch. Like, we hype you up to the levels that we did all last season and the season before that. We know what type of player you are. And I don't even think this is celebrate. I think it was itching his earlobe. Because he didn't celebrate.
But then even that, him not celebrating, do you think there's a deeper message to that?
Because I think he's a very self-aware player. I think he's not shameless enough to celebrate knowing this is our second win in like 9 games. So I don't think he's that shameless. See, yeah, I'm trying to say, he never comes across as the type of player like, if this was Neto would definitely celebrate because that's the type of player Neto is. Like, yeah, I'm trying to say, Palmer don't seem like that type of player. Like, he knows when a bad run of form.
Cam, he's playing injured, bro. Like, he's actually, like, he's doing the Neymar thing, bro. He's actually playing injured. His groin is strapped up.
Listen, I think if he was cleared to play today, if he wasn't cleared to play today, I don't think the medical staff would have played him.
No, agreed, but then this is where I think something deeper is going on then. Because now this is where I put my conspiracy theory hat on. And if I'm chatting shit, please let me know. I think Ans was on the phone to one of her linkies. She's put us on mute and she's on the phone. She's definitely chatting to one of her babes. It's cool. Say no more. You want to use MCGA hours to go and flirt with your linkies? It's cool, Asma. And we see this, innit? We're seeing this very clearly. You know what I'm saying? Cam, you seeing this? So
I'm it, bro.
when it's our time, you know what I'm saying? When we were on and we, you know what I'm saying, slap the mute button and start calling some joints, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? We learned from the best. We learned from Asma. She put us onto this, okay? But as I was saying, bro, Palmer's actually playing with his groin strapped up, and this is when I put my conspiracy theories happening. Because if you're clear to play 90 minutes, but you couldn't play against Arsenal, Reece James is clear to play 80 odd minutes, but you couldn't make the bench against Arsenal. I'm now starting to question where you guys done this and deliberately threw away the game because
it was because of the illness thing.
But I want to remind you guys as well that they came out and they said it wasn't a priority, the Carabao Cup. If we win the Carabao Cup, we get less
They
money.
never said it. It was PR. They
Well,
never said,
it was
"Oh."
briefed. When news about them has been briefed, that's not true. They're very
You have
quick
to look at who put that up. I don't think they don't care about the Carabao, but it's not a priority as much as other things, and I think we can all agree with that. It's
Apparently
not.
touching
It
this deal
doesn't
is
his.
kind of
It doesn't
anxiety.
hold the same value as a Champions League, and that's for sure. But I don't think it like it benefits the club to go further in the competition and to win it.
The question I wanted to ask, in regards to Palmer is, do you
Mm-hmm.
think Palmer is unhappy at the club? Obviously, this is his 3rd year here now. He's had 3 managers. We've made the Champions League football 1 time. Obviously, he's won trophies, but he's come from Manchester City and winning a treble. And
He knew what he was doing coming at Chelsea. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say he knew what he was doing, because he came in as a young player looking for minutes and have the opportunity to be platformed. He came to Chelsea and that's what he did.
He would have not signed a 10-year contract if that was the case.
No, but this is a player that's just not been guaranteed playing time, and then he's being told by another top club in Chelsea that you're going to play every week. You're going to be a star player for us. Of course, you will sign the 10-year deal. So I wouldn't say he knew.
10-year deal to be platformed.
Wait, CB. They never told. Wait, let's not like, bro. They never told him come to Chelsea. We're gonna make you a star player. That's never what they. 100%. 100% didn't tell him that, man.
No, they didn't say that.
Let's contextualize things as well, yeah. Based on the things that we've been told by the board and the ownership about where this project is and how they view the project, about having 1 manager at the helm and building and how it was a 4-window plan and we want to compete at a certain point. All of these things which they told us which didn't happen, which didn't end up happening. Do you not feel like him as a player who was promised all of these things coming into this isn't happy with the same things that we're not happy about with the squad?
Look, I'm sure there's frustration, but I wouldn't go there. I think he's upset with his own performances too. I think he's the type of player that wants to always be at the top, wants to be on the cover of FIFA games, or I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry if I know it's POS now, or I don't know, but he's someone that wants to be the poster guy at all times. So I think he's frustrated with himself too. He's frustrated with his body. He's frustrated with the way he's playing. And obviously he's frustrated with the fucking bozos next to him, for sure.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think since Pochettino has left, he's had a manager that he respects in the dressing room?
No. I don't think he liked Maresca. I really don't. But then people are gonna call me crazy. Agenda merchant.
He's going from being managed by Pep Guardiola to an ex-Hull City manager in Liam Rosenick. Like the levels. He's gone from playing with Erling Haaland and Kevin De Bruyne to playing with Delap.
Again, he knows what he was doing coming at Chelsea. Like he knows.
I don't think so.
We were 12 when he signed for us.
Look how excited, he was. No,
we finished 12 when he signed for us.
He joined us in August, and that was always looked at as a one-off at the time. Let's be honest. But what I was gonna say is, look how excited he was when Esteval was coming in, and how they were communicating for long, and he was coming on his stuff, and he made the effort into actually building that relationship with him because he knew this is a top player coming at the club. This is what I want. I don't think he knew we was gonna have Garnetto running around.
No, we didn't finish 6th when he joined. What the fuck are you on about?
We finished 12th before he came. Then we finished 6th in his first season.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think he actually enjoyed the team he was playing with last year. Jackson, he had the chemistry with Jackson. He had chemistry with Noni Madueke.
I agree.
And I feel like the way we play now with the personnel they've replaced him with actually hindered his game. That's another factor that's not being really considered.
Yeah, but CB, it's hard to build chemistry.
I don't think they did a good job building around Palmer.
No, but I think okay, cool. I don't rate the plays, but I feel like it's hard to build chemistry when you've been injured the majority of the season.
That's
if
also
we're being honest.
That's
So it's
also
like
true. That's
like,
a valid
like,
point, Cam.
let's be
But
real.
you
He's
know
been
what?
playing with
I
Noni
think-
since under 12s, England under 12, so he really knew him. And then with Jackson, he had a whole preseason, and then obviously they built a relationship on the pitch during the Prem season
That's really true.
with like Neto and Garnetto and Esteval. It's on and off. He'll play one game and then he misses 3, and then it's the same thing. So it's like I don't even think he's unhappy. I just think his mood is not the best right now. And whose mood should be? I'll be very surprised if my Ballon d'Or candidate was happy that we've gone 1 in 8 until today.
Yeah,
Like,
that's it. That's how I see it too, honestly, Cam. And you know what? Maybe I'm delusional, but I have a feeling there's gonna be a better second half of the season. Genuinely, that's the feeling that I have.
Okay, can we talk about the manager? Because
one thing I liked is how he took the piss about the Lego thing. Like, I really, really rated that.
He's winning you over with his words, yeah. Okay.
Can you put it the sequence where he took the piss at the article?
But I was saying, yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, can you put it?
I
can't hear shit.
Lego to come. Don't know where that came from. I'll be doing a lot of clapping as well. I've got a really, really good article that I enjoyed. So yeah, like I'm a coach. I want to help the players, and yeah, we'll continue working really hard. Yeah.
Well, that was funny. How do you feel about
I rate that
Liam Rosina's first Premier League game, and what would you say he did better than the previous manager that you obviously have issues with? Obviously, for me, on my standpoint, we won the game. We played ugly. A lot of people had an issue with how we played, but I feel like I like the idea.
Playing ugly.
Exactly.
I think playing the way we played under Maresca and recycling possession to do nothing with it is more boring in my eyes than today.
Yeah,
I think defending as a unit is more entertaining. I'm more on the seat of my edge than fucking looking at possession and sideways.
I'm more on the seat of my age is mind games, Asma.
Like you're scared in a negative way, not in a positive way, but you're more within the game. Your heart rate is playing more than when we're fucking sideways. No?
On the seat of my edge is crazy, Asma. That's crazy.
On the edge of my seat.
Yeah, you just realized.
I just clocked.
That's mind games.
My bad, guys. English is my third language. Come on.
But yeah, I agree with you. Obviously, I think my biggest concern going into this game is we struggle against back fives, and I think he done a great job against the back five. We unlocked the low block very well. Obviously, it wasn't pretty how we broke it down, but we did, and we kept a clean sheet. First time in over a month.
And we could have conceded a couple of chances. I think we were lucky in 2 occasions. Not gonna lie to you, but I mean that's what's gonna happen in a football game. But one thing I really appreciated about Rossignol, something that I haven't seen, is that he was constantly adjusting and talking to his players and giving tactical insight, and he made the right subs. Again, he made the right subs. He changed, he tweaked and changed, and for me, that's everything for me. That's what I want from a manager.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I think it was a top performance. I wanted to ask the chat: are you guys convinced on Liam Rossignol? Do you think you've seen enough to this is the guy?
It's not enough. It's not enough. It's a small sample size.
All right, so then based on what you've seen from him, what more does he need to do to win you guys over? So I want to put the next round of games. He's got Paphos, Crystal Palace, Newcastle away, both very tough away games. West Ham, and then we go back to Arsenal with the second leg. So we got time to build momentum. Now, based on this 4-game run before we go to Arsenal, what do you expect from Liam Rossignol if he was quote unquote the real deal?
Well, I would expect a lot of wins. I would expect good performances. I would expect some consistency. I would like to also see more of Esteval when he comes back and less of fucking Neto. That would be great, but I don't know. I feel like we're doomed with this Neto guy. That's a good run of game to build momentum.
5 out of 5. Everyone's saying 5 out of 5. 4 out of 4, you mean? Or 5 out of 5 if you include today's game. Then, yeah.
By the way, if he goes 5 out of 5, he's already doing shit Maresca couldn't do. By the way, just letting guys know.
Maresca
5
never won
out of
5.
5 is a lot. Like, it's not an easy ask. Like, Napoli
But
outside.
what would the stumbling block be? Obviously, Crystal Palace is gonna be a tough game. Their form has dipped a bit. They also have lost Guy, not replaced him. Is this Hopium?
Do you think they'll replace him before the window's shut? I haven't really paid
Look
attention.
at their form right now. They've got 3
Yeah,
wins
it's
in their
not
last
good
5
form.
games.
But
They
you know,
haven't won-
that's the problem with playing teams like that are on bad form. They're meant to win a game. You know what I mean? Hopefully, it's not gonna be on our asses.
Yeah.
But I hate playing teams that are on bad form. I hate it.
Obviously, Napoli, I don't know the form they're in, but in the Champions
They're in a
League,
good form, and Napoli away is not an easy game. That's the only game that stressed me out, to be honest.
they're unbeaten in their last 5. However, they've only won 2 in their last 5. Defensively, they've kept 3 clean sheets in their last 5 games. The 2-2 draw against Inter, and I think that's Verona. They got really nice kits, by the way. I don't know.
Yeah, they're in a good form.
They're 3rd in the league, still in the title race. I ain't gonna lie, that's not gonna be an easy game. That's not gonna be an easy game. Let's have a look at their best performers. When was their last game? Okay, they played Sassuolo. They got Hoyland starting for them. McTominay, Lobotka got a goal. Di Lorenzo, obviously. Come on, we should be moving to this.
Wait, Seaweed, did you see this crazy stat? Yeah, the last 5 Chelsea managers' first Prem games, Maresca lost 2-0 to City, Pochettino 1-1 to Liverpool, Potter won 2-1 Chelsea against Palace, Tuchel drew 0-0 to Wolves, and Lampard lost 4-0 to Man United. That's mental. So in our last 5 managers, there's only been 2 that have won their first Prem game.
Yeah, Sadi and him.
That's gotta be mental.
I can't lie. This is the thing. I'm taking these Champions League games with a pinch of salt because Graham Potter beat AC Milan twice and everyone was gassed.
Yeah, but Napoli Stadium is a tough.
Yeah, I
place
can't
to
lie.
go
It's
there.
not gonna be. It's gonna be difficult.
Diego Armando Maradona Stadium is a tough place to go, and they're
And
still in
people
the
are telling
title
me I
race.
shouldn't go there, you know. People are saying I shouldn't go.
Are you
Right.
going to Paphos? That's what people are asking in the group chat.
Paphos, I'm 50-50, to be honest. It's a nice stat pad, nice day, but
Nice day out, mate. Pints and chit chat.
you know what I mean? Points and chit chat, you know what I'm saying? Let's see the MCGA local, you know what I'm saying? The faithful, have a good day out. It'd be nice, you know what I'm saying? But I'm doing mileage for Chelsea these days, bro. I'm doing bare mileage, bro.
That's
I'll
your
probably-
job, bro.
You know what's crazy? I know I'm gonna be there. My only thing is, the only thing about going to games these days is I don't get to sit and stream with you, man, and actually give you, man, content. Like, for example, I didn't do a match reaction video because I was at the game. So it's like, I'll get jumped by who? Oh, in Naples, I'll get jumped in Naples. Bro, you see the way
No, you
Algeria
didn't get jumped, but
speed? Have you guys been seeing?
Them man
Bro,
are calling him the hard R's on the street. It's mental.
everything mad. What's going on over there, bro?
Where?
In Algeria, speed is like going through it over there, bro. Let me find it.
Fucking hate that. But by the way, why is Speed not getting like the coverage he should be getting by the media for doing what he's doing and traveling Africa and putting a light to it?
On the news. It should be on the news, to be fair. I agree with you. I don't know. I actually don't know. Why can't I find it? I swear I was just watching it. Speed.
Yeah, I'm sad he picked Algeria over Tunisia though. Should have visited Tunisia. Tunisia is clear.
I got invited to Tunisia. I think I told you this.
Huh?
I got invited to Tunisia. Here we go. Look at the speed.
When are you going?
Well, it's a wedding. It's in August, I think. Yeah, the start of August. Would you like to be my date to the wedding? Yeah.
100%. Allah Allah ya Baba Uslam Ali ya Baba Sidi Mansur ya Baba Unji Kanzur ya Baba. Hey, what are they? What are they? What are they? I'll teach you the move, bro.
Ah, CB, why for moving your shoulders like that, bro? You're a man.
That's how
You're a man,
bro.
G.
Yeah, so that's how we're gonna do this.
Someone told you, CB, you have a girl.
Bad vibes, man. Come on, read the room, bro. Come on, man. Need Algeria.
They throwing stuff?
Of course you can join.
Shit.
Someone is asking if
Yeah, bro.
your United Standards
DM
ask.
to Instagram. The DM to Instagram is pretty good.
Come, bro.
I'm not even on a rivalry team.
What's going on there? What Speed is dealing with?
They're
Speaking
dashing
of Korea,
cups and that at
they're
him.
calling him the N bomb. They're throwing stuff at him. They're throwing bananas at him. They're
I'm not even on.
moving mad. They're moving mad still. I can't lie. Like they're doing
It's
a mad thing.
disgusting. I hate it. Wow.
All right. So I'm about to leave, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's disgusting still.
Get out of here. Let's get out of here.
I don't even want to watch this.
You
It
can
makes
see,
me
you can see he's
cringe.
upset as well, man. That's deep, bro. Can't lie. That's fucked what they did to him.
Fuck.
On a more lighter note,
I can't lie. Certain players that play for Chelsea deserve this treatment. I'm not gonna say names though. I'm not gonna say names though. Listen, I'm not gonna say names though, but they deserve it, innit? So
Cam,
just
you
not based on race. Listen, not
you always slip. You
listen, not
always
based on race, not based on race, but based on performances, innit? Certain man deserve this treatment.
nice save. Nice save. Because you listen, you know what they say about us Chelsea fans, bro. Well, this is what I'm saying. On more lighter
Get
news,
me in trouble.
I'm on the topic of another TikTok has just been sent to me.
Tyreek has spoken out about the Dami and India cheating scandal and said that the double standards make him sick. Tyreek was being interviewed by content creator Clay, who asked him to speak on.
Bro,
Man said your government.
Why do you put my government name out there, bro?
Clay.
Wait, how did they find this?
Why
How
are we
did they
putting my
find this?
government name on here like this, bro? Come on, man. Like, come on, man. That's rude, man. Not a CB1 Miliano. Like, first of all, like, how you talking to me? Like, you know, you're talking to the MCGA president, bro. You're not out here calling Queen Elizabeth II, Elizabeth Windsor. You don't do that. That's rude. You talk to it's CB1 Miliano, the first of my name. Yeah, it doxing me on your TikToks, like, bro, baiting out my thing, bro. You're moving mad. You didn't even ask for my statement, like how I feel, but that's rude, you know. Just gonna throw. At least you said Clay, not Clayton. At least I'll allow that. You said Clay, at least I'll let it slide. And I like the accent, the way you said it was kind of, you know what I'm saying? Content creator, Clay. I'm gonna suck
Dami
accent, guys.
Sick. Standards make him sick. Tyreek was being interviewed by content creator Clay, who asked him to speak on the Dami and India situation. Tyreek shook his head before saying that Dami is his guy. He then said that the double standards make him sick, and that if Dami had cheated on India, he would be getting death threats.
That's what I'm saying. The double standards. I don't want to talk to you. The double standards make me sick, bro.
It's mind games, bro.
Around, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, we'll be getting death threats.
So there you go. That's Tyreek's thoughts on the matter.
Hey, what the hell is this? How is a Chelsea versus Arsenal watch along and cause this much shit? I got posted by the shady people as well. I'm like, bro, come on, man.
Say what lie? I don't follow them.
Even fashion concept and that. And then
Wait, say what? Wait, say swear down. Shadeborough posted you.
As a man, yeah. Well, hold on. Someone tagged me in it.
Hold on. See, that's why I don't follow Shadeborough. That's just bad vibes, man.
Like we're getting the wrong attention, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? And they cut me out. They did cut me out. It's rude. But this is what I'm saying. Like we're getting the wrong attention, guys. We're football guys. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you link up with these Love Island people because they actually got like a cult following. Man said CB Demics. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, but this is the thing. These men actually have cult audiences. They're moving mad. There was something else I wanted to show you guys. What was we on the topic of? India, reacting to stuff. No. My mind's gone blank. I forgot. Anyway, let's get into the business. United States of Chelsea. I've sent you the link. Let me know if you got it.
Should I send him on Insta?
Yeah, I sent it to him already. Pierre Romero, you received your kit. I just seen your message on Instagram now. I don't want to accidentally leak your email, so I have to I don't know how to put. I can't put your message on the screen. He said, "Good day, CB. I did receive the kit. It's beautiful, but it's way too small for me. I received the wrong size. I tried it, but it's too small. Oh no! Seriously, Pierre, are you here? CB, the kit is beautiful. I got Pierre Romero Chelsea kit with MCGA number 41 on the back. I'm actually so upset, bro.
Wait, you got him a small or what?
I got him a medium, but I think he needed a bigger size.
Nah, man. Tell him to stretch that out, man. Tell him to stretch that one out.
He's in Montreal.
He's in Montreal. I'll take it. I'll buy it from you. I'll give you money for it. Wallah. Wait, you have people from Montreal watching the stream?
Yeah, he's always showing love.
Oh,
Quebec.
that's so cool. I didn't see it.
Yeah, man, I feel so bad. Oh, that's actually a joke.
May, if you want, I can buy it from you. Which kit is it?
Most man are L these days is mind games because what's going on? Why are we all L these days?
Nah, you man need to start banging the gym, bro.
Cam, it's gonna listen. Asaya is gonna come to you as well.
God forbid.
Listen, I swear, I can show you guys. I can show you guys my Snapchat memories from a year ago. Man,
see these fat chat. You see these fat youths, yeah? These fat youths are like CB 1 milli. Hey boy.
What happens, yeah? When you turn, I turned 25 last year. When I was 24, I was like, yeah. But I remember my parents used to say it's gonna catch up to you. You think you just eat what you want? That's what I was doing. I was eating what I wanted. I went to America. I got gassed, guys. It will creep up on you. You won't even know how it hits you. It will hit you like a truck. You have to go gym. You know what I'm saying?
CB was still skinny when I met him.
Bro, it's mad. Things just, I don't know what happened, bro. I swear down that them 2 months in America finished me, bro.
Where'd you go to eat? Like, what was your spots?
Bro, I was doing mad stuff. So when I was in New York, I was going crazy on the heroes, bro. The chopped cheese and that, going to the delis. I was going crazy. I was doing that twice a day. What's that place called? It's kind of like Vapiano's, but it's
like pizza spot.
No, it's like a pasta place. It's in New York as well.
Oh, Italy?
No, not Italy. It's another one. They do soup and that as well. Like, I forgot.
Would you agree though that Philadelphia was a dead spot?
Oh, it's the worst city I've ever been to.
Yeah, it's the trenches for real.
Yeah,
it really is. I really hated that place.
Crazy over there, bro.
No, but okay. Would you say the food is a lot different than like the UK and London? Because
it's the best food. I never used to be someone who like I would eat one meal a day and like I would have to get reminded to eat. I would just like snack and eat ice creams and shit. That used to be me. When I went to America, I actually fell in love.
I can't lie. I see why you lying. Man said that used to be me. Like we don't see you eating ice lollies on stream all the time and that, bro.
I just said that. See, look.
Okay. Just making
sure, guys. Is
just making sure, innit? Making sure. Like
I used to eat his ice lollies. I swear, when I landed in Atlanta, I got the soul food over there, yeah, with the collard greens, the candied yams, all of that. That fucked me up. I was going ham on that. Then I was just eating too much. Long story short, man, I was just eating too much. Bro, there's a spot in New York here where you can get oxtail pizza.
Slices and cuts, or was
yeah.
it?
Now we're just trying shit, bro. I was like, bro, what's going on? But anyway, I wanted to talk to you guys about our new signing. So, I yet to be new signing, Jeremy Jacket. As things stand, he's about to be the most expensive jacket that's ever been sold before. You know, even Joseph's jacket in the Bible didn't go this crazy.
Wait. So when people were saying Jackie Potato, they were referring to that CB.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh my. I thought when people were saying Jackie, I thought it was like some kind of like reference or something. They're talking about, I don't even buy him, bro.
It's crazy when you have a name that is a tap-in for a slender name, bro.
Okay, so here we go. This is Jeremy Jacket.
We didn't even finish. We didn't even finish scoring the players.
Oh yeah, we didn't.
Okay,
ADHD.
put the video and then we'll get back to it.
What is there? It's the ADHD, man. It gets mad, you know. You know when I was
Do you
younger,
really wait, time out. Do you really have ADHD, like diagnosed, or you're just saying it?
I used to be them kids that used to just run around and fuck around all the time in school and that. Like I couldn't stay in one place. I used to do the worm in class. I was kind of weird. I was a kid, you know. I used to eat glue. I was kind of mad. So like my head teacher sent me to
brother. We're not gonna speed past like he ain't just said that. Did the man just say I used to eat lube?
Yo, he was
No,
glue.
Bro.
Glue.
Glue. Okay.
Bro.
No, because I swear to God, man had lube in it. So
seriously, bro.
Oh, Cam,
My brother
Cam,
got beef
never
with CB,
change,
man.
Cam, never change.
Bro.
But you know you can get microdose medication and it helps a lot.
No, but this, I'm not trying to take no Ritalin, man. So obviously my mom took me
It's not
there.
Ritalin, it's Vyvanse. It's Vyvanse. It's not Ritalin.
Like she obviously crashed out when they try to recommend me to go to the clinic and do that. Yeah, she was like, no, like fuck that. He's just like expressive, this and that. So I never actually got diagnosed or got tested for it. Yeah. But, like,
Okay, that's fair.
This man is crazy, but she had me. My mom wasn't having it. She was like, no, like he's fine. He's just expressive and he likes to have fun and shit. So I kind of
She's
didn't
right.
do it. But yeah, man. No, like,
As an adult, it's different. I think your mom did the right thing as a kid, but as an adult, it's different. The way we operate, I've dealt with that a lot, and it helps you just getting through your tasks. You don't have to take it during the weekends or when you don't need it, but when you have to just operate and have multiple tasks, it changes your life.
no, is that? Well, are you diagnosed with ADHD?
Yeah.
Oh. You come across as
Pretty
like,
obvious.
but you
It's
come across
pretty
as
obvious.
like a bit sage, like, you know, like obviously you're passionate about ball, but you're sage, like
No, the ADHD is not hyperactivity. ADHD is just your brain is constantly like that you have hard time like focusing. You're like doing multiple tasks at the same time. That's
Okay.
ADHD. Hyperactivity is different. When you're hyper, like I was never hyper.
Okay, so
Is this transfer confirmed, by the way? Like, is he coming in January or is it summer?
I could tell you that it's 95% confirmed.
oh yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, guys, but we got Asma Romano in the chat.
wait, ask me your ITK now.
Transfer news. You go to Asma Romano for the bomber, okay? So she knows all of this. Like she's like Win Stanley's calling her like, yo, Asma, like,
ew.
Wait, Asma, 95%. Alright, chat. Drop the French flags in the chat, man. Let me see how French all of you guys are, man. Let me get the French flags in the
Drop
chat.
the French flags in the chat if you're like aghast about Jeremy Jacket. We need some French flags in the chat, man. Like, I can't lie. So the first things that I don't know much about him. From what I've seen, apparently he has only played 30 games in his career. 50 million is mind games, 60 million euros. And then obviously your number is 97. It's mind games. Also, obviously you play CCB in a back five. That's something that we got to pay attention to when we discuss your defensive performances because you're covered a lot. This is him against Marseille, one of the best attacks in the league, against he who cannot be named and De Zerbi. So let's see what his performance was saying. Dead song. I hate when guys do comps and the song's dead. Oh,
Yeah,
the
Trump's like,
trim's mad. This trim's mad. This trim's mad.
That's the Hato trim. That's the Hato
This
trim.
trim is mad. Bro, like, no, because
why
I
do
don't-
you guys pay so much attention to this?
because it tells me what type of guy you are, just as a man. You know what I'm saying? It just tells me what kind of guy you are. From what I'm seeing, he looks like you're no nonsense. You clearly don't give a fuck. That's what I've gathered. You need to know
Nah,
nonsense.
nah.
He
CB,
clearly
this one, I
does
can't
his
lie. I can't lie. This one might not be a cop, bro. He's got the Mattis tail braids in that, Rev. He's got the.
Oh, but look what man's done. Obviously, I respect him because he didn't get black spray. That's cold. I respect you in that sense, yeah. But the front taper for the braid is mad. Then you look at the partings and how wide it's mad. This is a mad trim. This is a mad trim. Like,
Wait, Hussam Raid? Yeah.
Big up Hussam, man. Big up Hussam, my G, bro.
By the way, is that Don Hussam?
Yeah, it is from Spaces.
Bro, hi, how are you? Long time no speak. You disappeared on Twitter. What happened?
Because he's a YouTube sensation.
And why is he not coming on Twitter anymore?
Because he's a
Twitter
YouTube
don't pay their bills, man.
For real. I don't blame him. But as I was saying, you look at Jacket's trim, yeah? This is a no-nonsense defender. This is obviously a defender who don't give a fuck about their appearance. And I like that. You know, we've been saying for time, all these men only care about black spray and the Instagram and this and that. This is 2 minutes into the comp. I've seen your trim. You clearly don't give a fuck. That front taper's mad. The partings are mad. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm not really too onto you about it, but hopefully when you come to London, please stay away from the black spray, but please get better trim. That's mad. Anyway,
They're gonna take him Smoky Barbers, man. He's already good.
I
He's
really
safe.
don't even see a bad trim, to be honest with you.
You think the trim come? You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't.
Bro,
get it.
it's because asthma. You're not black in it. Like I'm telling you, asthma. If you're a Negro, different.
What a ball!
That's a good ball.
I've seen Chalobah. Listen, I've seen Chalobah play those type of balls. We're not gassing that. We're not guessing that, man.
Firstly, from what I've taken from this guy, he is tall. How tall is this guy? He's a unit, bro.
He looks like 6'4", maybe.
Hey, he's tall,
He looks kind of like 6'7".
Oh, 6'7".
Okay.
6'7".
Come on.
Nah, I can't lie. We're too grown for this, man. We can't be laughing at that. It's not even funny.
But we did laugh.
He's 6'2". Some people say he's 6'3". You guys are both
6'7" is crazy.
For
Yeah,
context,
he's
that's kind of
listed.
mad, yeah. Because for guys of you that are new here, yeah, how this works is if someone says something mad and the chat says strike, you are mute.
Strike.
Ronaldo's 6'1", he's 6'2". The height is not that crazy, but nevertheless, big up to him. But let's see the
Bro, Joshua Chimpong's taller than him, man. What are you doing?
No, but he looks he's lanky. He's
Josh
lanky.
is fucking tall, by the way.
Look at the ball, though. Look, guys, look at the ball here, though. Look at the ball. That's a nice pass there, still. I'm not gonna lie. It is, but I want to see defending in the comps. That's what wants to stand out to me. I don't want to just see ball playing. I see your CCB, so build up. You will be important. I understand that. Let's see you're defending here in the high line. Okay, done well there aerially. First touch, a bit heavy. Okay, he's a bit confident with the ball. Fizzed it on. Nice pass. Fair enough. He's winning the ball in the middle. Could have done a bit better there. I'm not really seeing mad defending though. We're gonna put a defending comp on YouTube, but from what I'm seeing, he's tidy on the ball still. He's tidy on the ball. Do you guys feel like this is what we need? Just like
Listen.
based on what you've seen, like we're seeing here. This trim is pissing me off. Do you guys
As much as I dislike Clay Lake, innit, yeah, their talent ID when it comes to players is low key there, yo. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh,
listen,
You think so? For real?
listen. I think when it comes to young talent, when it comes to pew present talent, when it comes to these youths that have barely played any games, I think they're good at copping them, really.
Can you give me
So-
3 examples of that? Can you give me 3 examples of that?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Palmer, that's 1. Hato, that's 2. Gittins, Esteval. No, hold on. Wait, let me go again, please. Let me go again.
Strike.
Cool. Wait, I got you.
100 point, hold that mute, bro.
Cool. Wait, Quenda, Esteval, Palmer.
Quenda's still an unknown.
He hasn't played.
Okay, Santos.
Okay, I'll
Santos.
let Santos slide because it was from the data was from under 17 World Cup. So I'll let Santos slide. So that's
And
Palmer, Esteval, Santos.
Yeah, Santos. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Thanks for the free examples. Hold your mute though. You've been striked out. I like this. We need to do this every stream. We need to do this every stream. But
that was a setup. That was a setup.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is what we need defense?
I don't like. Can he defend set pieces? Because I think that's what we need out of a center back.
Here we go.
I think the set piece is hard though. It has to be a collective. It's not just one individual.
Yeah,
we just saw one
set up for set pieces.
Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, if as long as he's good aerially, and I noticed the way we set up our center backs on the set pieces is like they play more of a zone, and then we put guys like Pedro Neto on. What was it, Gabriel? Was it Gabriel? He was on Mark and Gabriel on a set piece, and then they scored on that. So I think maybe if he's good in the air, bring him in. But he's not going. I don't think he's going to even start right away. It might be one of those things where he might start next season.
That's my issue though. Why are we bringing a centre back that's not a starter when we already got this Dross starting for us every week?
Yeah.
I think someone is moving.
This window.
Mm-hmm.
As a centre back.
It's the sassy man.
Oh yeah, the sassy, but the sassy is really not in the books though. Like,
But you see, my thing is, why are they obsessed with French centre backs?
No,
Why?
but there's nothing wrong with a French centre back if you're getting the right one though.
No, but it's a fetish, bro. It's a fetish at this point.
For example,
It's only French.
Like for example, I'll take Upamecano.
Brother.
Yeah, you don't.
Just try. That's got to be a strike. Chat. That's got to be a strike.
Upamecano. Maguire.
You must still think
I can't lie. That's got to be a strike. There's got to be a strike, man.
He's not would he be our best centre back? What are you talking about? You here watching Jeremy Jacket?
Wait. I have something for you guys actually.
Somebody says Schalterbeck. I don't think he survives in the Premier League.
Didn't he just get a serious injury?
Yeah. But
Ansamino would be calm. Clearly, look what you've done
Look
to
what
me.
I have, guys. Yellow card.
Yeah, send him.
That's not a yellow card, bro.
I don't think that was that bad. I don't think that was.
You man ain't watching football then. If you still think Upamecano is dead, you man ain't watching football. He's one of the best centre backs in the world.
Oh my God! Here we go again.
He's defending the high line. He defends the high line.
He's so fucking ass, bro.
He's a ball player. He defends the high line and he's good aerially, bro. He can defend in wide areas. If you actually watch Upamecano, he's one of the best centre backs in the world. Why are we acting like he's?
Wallahi, you're doing too much.
He's in form. He's in form.
You man are not watching football, bro. He's been good for 2 years.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. What happened to what happened to Diamonde?
What has happened to Diamonde? I think I realized that the Portuguese league is fugazi.
Because I was told this guy is going to be the next Virgil van Dijk. He's the next world-class centre back, and ever since Amorim left, he's disappeared. Upamecano is good, but CB butchered his name. Is Upamecano, like some Congolese farmer.
Yeah, look at the stuff this chat is saying. Can we do strikes for the chat as well?
Oh, come on, man.
2.0, bro. Like, man, I'm just saying stuff, man.
You know, we could have gotten Jonathan Tah on the free, and we didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Man said Jonathan Tah. That brother is shit.
No, he's not shit. See,
I don't think
you
he's
man
shit.
actually don't.
I don't think he's shit. I don't think he's shit at all.
So, okay, if both Upamecano and Jonathan Tah are shit, what's holding their defense together? I couldn't get it because they got very good defense.
Look up, bro. Have you seen the league they're playing? Do you know how much? Do you know how often Bayern concede? They just got the guns up top to
So
bro.
why did we score one goal against them?
Yeah, that's what
I really am not gonna sit here.
Wait. CB. Just go look at Bayern's record. Look how much they concede in the Bundesliga.
Answer my question. Why did we only score one goal against them if we're in a superior league?
Maresca tax.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh yeah, it's the Maresca outers.
You man's ball knowledge is insane, bro. It's insane.
Anyway, but your ball knowledge is the elite.
I know ball. Of course, I know ball, bro. You lot are still ucking Messi in 2026. We could do that. Allow it, bro. Anyway, as I was saying, let's press play because listen, you're my good books today. Let's not ruin it.
No,
Okay.
CB, please, no. After this, can you please look up Bayern's record since you want to gas up Upamecano and Jonathan Testicles and that, bruv. Look up their record, please, for God's sake, please. Just look up their record.
Wait, it's very, very funny to you now that the Bundesliga is a dead league, yeah? Because when this time last year, when Matthias Tell was available in the market, you was making spaces, ucking the board, asking them to sign Matthias Tell, saying there's a talent that we couldn't miss on. He came from that same league. So where's your energy, bro? This is what I'm saying.
I'm not saying the league is listen. I'm not saying the league is dead. I'm not saying the league is dead. I said defensive wise, your visor man that can't defend in a system where when they play for the best team in the league.
Matthias Tell, was you not?
Matthias Tell is a good player. Too bad he went to Spurs.
No.
Listen, bro, Spurs is where careers go to die. And I held one
Munich,
space, by the way. It wasn't multiple. It was one space.
But Munich only conceded 14 goals in their league, though.
No,
so it can't be that bad.
14 goals.
Do you want me to read out the record? Do you want to read out the record for you? Give me a second. I'll pull it up.
They have 16 wins and 2 draws. They haven't lost a game this season.
I'm not talking about losing games. I'm saying how much they concede.
They do concede, but they have the least conceded goals in the whole league.
They've conceded 71. They've scored 71 goals this season, and they've conceded 14. They've got a plus 57 goal difference, and they've not lost a game all season. They've only drawn twice. What do you mean defensive record? They've got the best defensive record in the league. So what are you talking about? See what I'm saying?
Listen. I'm just saying.
71 and 18 is madness.
Look at the teams they're playing, G, bro. Like, let's not listen, bro. Let's not do that.
Now it's about where's that energy for Matthias Tell, who played for that same team and played against those same teams and was still.
I'm not saying they don't have elite attackers. They do have elite attackers. I'm just saying when you have elite attackers and then everyone else in the league is absolutely dross, you're gonna look like the fucking best since Kingdom Come. You know what I'm saying? Since fucking God woke up on the other Sunday and started making a world or however it goes. You're gonna look like that. You're gonna look like the fucking best, innit? Like, let's be real.
Bro, you're waffling.
I mean, you're saying it's a farmers league, basically.
You're waffling, bro.
The Bundesliga is a farmers league. What are we doing here?
Yeah, but we recruit. But the Premier League recruits heavily from that league.
And every single player we've practically recruited from there has been a flop.
Wait, attacking wise, because this is the thing I say all the time. Bundesliga is a good league to judge defenders because they're defending in high lines, in acres of space, in wide areas. So in our system where we play with a high line, ideally, you would look for defenders in the Bundesliga. Attackers, I can agree with you. They defend a lot in open space. They attack a lot of open space that you wouldn't really get in the Premier League. However, from what we've seen in the Bundesliga, I feel like people are harsh because, for example, KDB, the Bundesliga. Son, Bundesliga. Success. 2 successes already. Erling Haaland, Bundesliga. Ekitike, Bundesliga. Man, them talk about Bundesliga like we pick and choose when we want to say Bundesliga shit.
Okay. Florian Wirtz, Bundesliga. Do you want me to continue going? Or do you because the other guy we had playing for us,
Firmino, Bundesliga.
So what are you saying? There's been more success stories from the Bundesliga than there has been flops.
Yes, I think we overdo the flops in the Bundesliga.
Really, like Nkunku. Okay, Nkunku, bro.
Nkunku is arguable because he got ACL injury.
No.
We actually don't know. That's the unknown. But Jadon Sancho is shaky. Timo Werner was shaky. You can say Havertz, but for me, he won the Champions League. Gundogan was the real deal. Like that league, let's not act like that league is dead food. Everyone that comes from that league is dead, bro. There's only maybe 3 misses.
Man, said 3 misses. Nkunku, Werner, Havertz, Sancho. Like, what we saying?
4. I can give you 7, 8 hits.
Gittins. Like, what we doing? Words.
Too early. Gittins is too early.
Oh, it's too early.
You said words twice.
I didn't. Bro, Nkunku, yeah. Words. Havertz, Werner, Tell, Delete, Simmons.
Okay.
Like, bro.
Gundogan, Haaland, KDB, Özil, Son, Sane, bro. There is we could do this.
You can't do it. After that, your list stops. You say Lewandowski, your list stops.
Gravenberg.
Oh, man said Gravenberch. Oh my God, the guy that flopped
Gravenberch
so
is a
bad they have
great
to
player.
change his position.
He was the best
Gravenberch is a
midfielder
great
in the
player.
league last season when they won the Prem. Like,
Is that
right
his
now,
natural position though? Is that his natural
Okay,
position though? Did it change?
but he still performed. What are you talking about? You're just Aubameyang. You're just trying to argue to win. You're not arguing to actually listen and say.
A man just said Pulisic. Oh, okay, man. Yeah, you lot are taking the piss, man.
Pulisic, man, European champion.
Like now we're just doing that thing, bro. Like,
Let's please move on, please.
anyway, let's listen. We're watching Jeremy Jacket. I don't know how we got into this arguing about Bayern and Bundesliga, bro. I'm seeing some challenges here. That looks like a foul. Why are we putting fouls in the comp? Oh, he's one of them, man. I take back everything I said. Bro. He's dyeing his hair brown like Ghana. And I think he even black sprayed the border. Let's slow that down. Oh, that's just pissed me
You
off.
pay too much attention to fucking
It tells you your character. Trust me. I've never been wrong on this.
And then what's his name?
I'll tell you
He's
that.
gonna tell me I cannot understand.
You wouldn't get it. Oh my gosh, man, he's black sprayed his border. Look, you can see it in the corner. They tried to hide it. You can see it right there. He's black sprayed his border. Let me try to close it and zoom in. Yeah.
Wait, pull up his Instagram.
He's got the black spray. He's done it on the border, and what he's done is he's growing his front taper. Do you know to grow your front taper out is already diabolical? Then to grow out your front taper and then put black spray on it, and then on top of that, dye your hair brown like Ghana, you're going mad. You're going mad.
It's a mad thing, man.
This is taking the piss. Like this, do you know the level of what we're unearthing right now to the squad is mad, because it's things we haven't even seen before. You are growing your front taper, so the front taper's being grown, and then you black sprayed the front taper that you're growing. That's already 2 taboos, and then you're dyeing your hair brown.
You think you put the black spray in the night before or the day of?
Bro, this looks like he tops it up himself every morning with the fire. You can see even here when they're trying to transition it that the black spray is still showing. This is mad. This is mad.
He tops it up himself every morning.
This is mad. I can't lie. If this son you set up back, we're doomed. But you wanted to see his Instagram. Let's see his Instagram. Asma's thinking, what the hell is this conversation? Jeremy.
But you see, for me, why don't we just go get a white CB, bro? I don't understand. Wait, how many followers does he got?
Not that many. Only
18K.
And
I can't lie, if you DM him, he definitely sees it. Okay, not too bad.
What are you saying, chat? Steezy. Cam, this is enough for you to become a fan.
Nah.
I know you're
No.
You've seen enough. You saw a little drip there. Look, he's flying out. That's enough for you, Cam. I know you. Look at the Arsenal fans arcing. Come to Arsenal. Welcome to Arsenal.
Oh yeah, because they were linked to him. Like a couple months ago. I think during the summer they were linked to him.
He seems like a kind guy, man. All things considered, he seems like a family man. This and that. He's not really done the most, you know. Shout out to him, man. Let's watch him play though. This is like we've assessed all the stuff that's outside the pitch. Let's actually watch him play. Oh, sorry, I slowed it down again. I forgot. Hey, that's a 2-footer though. He's moving mad.
Hey man, welcome to Red Card FC, man. We need that.
Yeah, bro.
We need that.
He loves a slide though. He loves a slide.
It's all right. Oh my, he didn't even need a slide there. He could.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He loves to slide.
Yeah, I can't lie.
Is that him on the ball?
Yeah.
No, that's not him. Is that him on the ball?
Yeah.
What the
That's
fuck?
him on the ball. Of course it's him on the ball. No, of course it's him on the ball.
Yeah, okay. Strong. Decent on the feet. He's got good feet still.
See, you one of them players that used to be a winger and then they got slapped at defender and that, bro. I don't know.
I can understand you put a French tax.
This does give tossing vibes though.
Nah, this kind of gives off Badia show.
Yeah, it's giving more Badia.
Yeah, I feel better.
At least he can carry the ball. But I don't know. I don't know, man.
It's hard
Can
to
you
rate.
strike the ball?
And head the ball. All right. Terrible keeping, by the way.
Terrible keeping, yeah.
Yeah, this is exactly why you don't have black goalkeepers, bro. This is that is mad. Firstly, he's shorter than me for sure. I don't even know how he's that, bro. Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, yeah, like, what are these agents doing behind the scenes to get at these players at certain clubs, bro?
Bro, there's only one good black goalkeeper I know, and that's the youth that plays for Wrexham.
Bro,
How about Mike? Mikey from
Mike
Milan.
Menon, you was on your knees for Mike Menon. Like,
Me?
Wait,
Yeah.
can I ask a question? Is Sanchez black?
No, I swear he's half Jamaican, half Spanish.
Jamaican, yeah.
Oh, it's Jamaican, so he is.
Yeah.
All right. Then
We are.
Sanchez is holding it down for the black keepers right now. Still, can't lie.
Holding
Yo,
it
but
down,
people
bro.
keep saying Shelton's
Onana's
back.
dead good.
People
Oh
keep
my
saying
days,
Shelton's
yo.
back, Bastoni.
Yeah, no, this Bastoni, bro. Bastoni's name's banned from this channel, by the way, guys.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Bastoni.
That's like the line, yeah. Every time these deluded Chelsea fans come on here, they think it's career mode. Who should we bring in? Oh, we should get Bastoni. Like, bro, yeah, I think we can get Vinny Jr. as our left winger. Like, of course it is. By the way, yeah, this is another example of how far gone our fan base was. They were out here running around calling Mike Menon Magic Mike. Do you know who Magic Mike is? This is the thing. You men are out here trying to calling players after male sex workers. Go out your way and check. Turn your VPN on and go search what Magic Mike is. That is a male sex worker. They call him. That's a jigaboo. You know what I'm saying? You must use the why are we calling Mike Menon Magic Mike?
No.
What did you just say?
No,
What?
Gigolo. You said Jigaboo.
Yeah, I'm going mad. Jigaboo's crazy. I'm going crazy.
That's why I'm like, and that's the thing. I can't even repeat half the shit you say.
Oh my god, that was funny.
Oh man, this guy is crazy. But we have to finish rating the players because I'm gonna be moving soon.
Okay. I mean, I didn't even understand why we got linked to him when we need a starter. We need a starting center back.
Because of availability in January.
Yeah, but then that means we're gonna have to buy 2 center backs, one in January and then again in the summer.
Yeah, there's gonna be even more moving. Sadly, there's one player that is probably moving that shouldn't be moving, but
Tossin or Chalobah?
either or, I wouldn't care. No, it's better than
Lavia
that.
needs to get moved.
I don't think Lavia gets moved, man. There's no who wants him. He doesn't stay healthy.
Listen, I'll sell Lavia for a double cheeseburger, man. Just keep it moving. You get more usage out of the double cheeseburger than Lavia, man.
But how are we getting profit off of
No, but like I think we had the conversation about Lavia. It would be pointless to move on him right now. What was the point? You just wasted 3 years on him for nothing, and you spent 55 million. No, he's not gonna get moved on.
I know what type of girl you are, Asma, man. You're actually a rider. You're the type of girl like you can actually leave a gun under your bed and you're not gonna ask no questions. If we need it, you drop it to us. Because you're very loyal. From what I've heard, like you said already, Enzo, the first 6 months, like you can see there's a player there, you're not gonna give up. Same with Lavia, like it's been enough years, but you're like, you know what, like what's the point of me committing so much years in this relationship if we don't end up with a ring?
Who's gonna fucking buy him? I'm not talking from my opinion or what I want. If I told you this many times, if there's an improvement in the market on a player, sell. Je m'en fous. J'en ai rien à foutre. Je m'en bats les couilles. You have someone better that is available you can get? Bye. That's how I am. But I'm just telling you, at this moment in time, you spend 3 years nurturing this Lavia guy to sell him in the summer to who?
Wait, Asma.
For a loss.
Wait, Asma, you can't say nurturing because Joao Pedro has played more games. Yeah. Complete.
Nurturing, I'm talking about nurturing in the nursing room.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? Okay, he spends more time with the doctors than the actual coaches, but
Of
do you know what?
course.
I actually saw that
You know
stat
he
today, yeah?
hasn't- You know that, do you guys on deep that he hasn't played like one full 90 minutes in 3 years?
Yeah, I know. And Joao Pedro, the guy that came in summer, has played more games than him in 3 years. That's mental. That's actually like, yo, man.
Fofana has played more game than him.
And I was gonna say, Fofana, remember when everyone was saying like, "Oh, sell him in the summer"? Is that over now? Like, have you guys like? Has he earned a bit more?
Nah. That's not over yet, man.
That's cut. He's our best center back.
Available, yeah. He's been our best center back too. Yeah, he's been available.
Yeah,
listen, man.
I think Fofana's fitness right now, I'm really proud of him, and that's another thing that's gone under the radar. We never give people praise with this fan base. It's only the negatives. Because if Fofana was unavailable this season, he would have been finished. I'll be honest with you, I'm actually very grateful that Fofana's been available.
And who do you give credit for that? The medical department or Fofana or the manager or who?
Because at the end of the day, it's your body. The same way if you weren't available, you would have been held accountable. So I'm giving all the credit to him the same way. Because if it wasn't, if this, I don't know, the medical staff gave wrong suggestions in the past, which led to him re-aggravate injuries. Because remember, he played against Leicester when he wasn't fully fit, when he was supposed to get surgery, and he was out for the rest of the season. So
it's not the same medical team now. It's different.
Yeah, that's fair. But when that happened, that injury happened, and he got re-aggravated, everyone put the blame on Fofana. We didn't put the blame on the medical team. So fair enough.
Good question, Asma. Thanks.
So,
we were at Palmer and you talked about the accountability part and stuff like that.
Let's talk on Pedro Neto because I want to have a very objective conversation about Pedro Neto.
I have so much shit to say about that guy.
I'm gonna go off the facts. I'm going off the facts. Yeah, the facts are right now Pedro Neto is our top goal scorer in the league. The facts are right now Pedro Neto is our top goal
use
scorer.
the facts for him, but don't use the facts when it's Enzo Fernandez. I see how it goes.
Did I not say that Enzo Fernandez has more GA than Cole Palmer in the Premier League?
But you said who cares?
I never said who cares. I see. Look. What you're doing is the YouTube.
You alluded to who cares about the stat when I mentioned them. You're
doing the YouTube thing. So, as I was saying, so yeah, I'm trying to do like multiple things at the same time. But yeah, so the facts are
5 goals for how many minutes? 1,737 minutes? How many minutes?
Dude, he sucks, bro. That guy's I call him Benjamin Netanyahu.
Wallah, I didn't even deep. It was that much amount of money of minutes. It is diabolical. It is actually. Thank you for mentioning his goals. 5 goals contribution in almost 2,000 minutes. That's disgusting. That's horrible. Yo, fucking less minute than that. Okay, maybe it's not a good example because Manchester City is Manchester City, but I swear Marmoush last season when he came in December, he had less minute than that and he had like fucking 14 goals or some shit. What the fuck?
Ooh, Chavo.
What the fuck is that?
You guys don't realize we are fighting an evil which I have never seen before.
CB.
Like Neto was sent by a dark force to punish us all for the sins that we've done.
Bro, he's an IDF soldier, man. Listen, I've come to terms with it, man. He's an IDF soldier, man. He's a proper terrorist.
Things he's doing.
A'udhu billah.
It's actually insane. I am terrified of this guy. Like
me too.
And you know what is crazy?
Everyone loves him.
It's it one. There's actually, but like, I didn't know this until I was at the game today. Yeah, like Neto has stance.
Yeah.
People think Neto is cold. Like as in they think we're just like edgy people. Like, ew, why you like how you gonna like say Neto shit? That's so weird. Like it's so like Neto's a baller. There's really people like that think like this. There's something seriously wrong with our fan base, bro.
He has no right foot either. He has zero right foot. Everything has to come back to his left.
Even his strong foot is shaky.
Yeah, exactly. It's inshallah ball, bro. When he crosses the ball in, it's just cross.
No, it's not even inshallah. It's not even inshallah. It's
A'udhu billah.
It's a'udhu billah, and it's blocked by the defender. Blocked by the defender. Can beat the first man. Can beat the second. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. And today, he did it back to back, where he gets the ball and he slows down the attack. He allows every single defender and his grandmother to come back, realign, give us no space, and ruin a counter or ruin an attack or slow it down. And then what he does, instead of, okay, I ruined it, fine, I'll just fucking pass it to Palmer on the right. No, I allow the defender to nick the ball off my fucking feet. What?
Bro, I can't believe there was a time here guys were telling me he's better than Noni Madueke, bro. Like, there was a time.
Never said that though.
There was a time where I was arguing. People were telling me.
Neto right now still has more output than Noni at a better team. So
Okay. I think, to be fair, I think if Noni was still in this team, he's probably a highest goal scorer as well.
Oh, bro. Like,
I'm not gonna do the non-revisionism, but that does not mean that fucking Neto is any better. But I'm not doing non-revisionism though.
The problem with Neto is that the management, the coaches, the directors, like the whole organization loves him. They really back him. So I think a
the
lot of
problem is every single manager has a bum that they obsess with. Every single manager have that bum that runs like a headless chicken that they obsess with. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. Every single manager.
Yeah. Maresca
Poch
loved
had
it.
Gallagher, Tuchel had Mount. Fuck. It's so annoying.
Maresca's you're muted, CB.
Is this football? Like, do you want the football reasons for why he plays or the politics of why he plays?
Track back gimmick.
No, the football reasons, because he's the only person who could actually carry the ball, which just shows how bad
Carry the ball and then do what with it?
I agree. No, trust me, I agree. He does
Grenade ball.
He's the only person.
He treats the ball like a grenade at the end of the day. He carries it and then, I'm gonna.
One is the only attacker we have with PMP. None of them really have PMP. He's the only one that has that. Two, he's the only person who can actually, once again, carry the ball, run with the football. Garnacho can't do that. Esteval can. He don't get any minutes. But in terms of the whole squad, Caicedo is not a ball carrier. Enzo ain't a ball carrier. Kukurea ain't a ball carrier. Like, the only ball carriers we really have is Achimpong, Neto, Esteval. Reece ain't really a ball carrier these days.
Yeah.
Has it in him, but these days we don't really see that in his game. Like, that's the footballing reasons. Now the political reasons is Egbali, bro. Like, he's like, we know this.
He loves him. He loves
like,
Neto.
Egbali and Jorge Mendes are locked in. His agents, Jorge Mendes, we know the relationship they have. He was always going to play these minutes. But the problem is, I think he has a clause in his contract or something, because he always gets 90s. And if he don't get 90s or he doesn't start...
Today I can understand because everybody was ill and sick, but fuck, I don't want to see him next game.
It's going to keep happening.
He played 90 last game, and he ended up playing in the 10 against Arsenal.
Exactly. He played in the 10 against Arsenal. I couldn't believe what I was watching. How dare he? Do you know that's a disgrace to the...
Palmer was not available in that game.
I don't care. But Esteval could have played the 10. The fact that we have this guy in the 10 against Arsenal, that's a disgrace to the footballing gods. I can't believe that happened.
But that should tell you that...
Man,
that should tell you that, like, the management has favorites, and I think a lot of times they're not picking on talent. They're picking on, like, who they get a good feeling from. You know what I mean? I think Esteval should have got way more starts than him, but even when Esteval starts, they just play him on the left.
and
So
then they
it's
hook him. And Esteban will have a decent performance, and they'll hook him, and then they'll keep.
You're
Neto for
talking
90
about under Maresca.
Even when after Maresca left against Manchester City, they hooked Esteban at half time, and Neto played the
Red
full
card.
game.
No, there was no red card.
There was no red.
No.
There was no reason.
Which game we had a red and he got hooked?
Fulham.
Fulham.
But to be fair, CB though, like I have to give Liam props for trying something new on the fly against Arsenal, man. If that was Maresca, we're just seeing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I had to give him props in the stadium. Was like, rah, Neto's really playing 10. That's something different. Do I want to see it again? Preferably not. But I have to give him props for just, switching up, trying something different.
Yeah, but I don't think that even makes sense if you have Esteval on the field, because Esteval has proven himself that he can play in that space.
But you see, for me, I'll rather Esteval on the wing, because when Esteval's on the ball, I feel like, okay, cool, there's going to be end product behind his action. With Neto, I know his head down dribble, cross, head down dribble, cross, head down dribble, cut back.
Every time Neto gets the ball, I know we're losing the ball. That's the maddest thing. I have zero faith that you can hold possession, bro. That is darkness. This guy, I swear down, bro. What we
I'm getting to the point where I'm like, you know, people here in the chat, UCB, you know how much I dislike Garnacho. I'm getting to the point where I want to see Garnacho instead of this snip.
Yeah. No, people have been putting this agenda on Garnacho based on their opinions. At the end of the day, bro, before the game against Brentford, he was second in GA for our team. He had 9 GA, and then I think it was
how many goals in the league though?
Yeah, but he got 4 goals in the Carabao.
This is a very good point here, because someone says, look, Esteval has how many goals? Great, he can dribble. Where's the output? Now the second, that first point I agree with. The second point, look at Lamar, he's a dribble, blah blah blah, and scores goals. Lamar don't really score like that either. Barcelona fans get onto Lamine Yamal that he can increase his output and start scoring more goals. When he got nominated for the Ballon d'Or, when he finished second, he had 9 league goals. So I get what you're saying, but bro, like, gee, we need to start considering what ethical GA. No one considers this stuff. There's such thing as ethical GA, Not all GA is good GA. The same way not all money is good money, bro. We're taking blood money and blood GA when we're accepting what Netanyahu is doing. We need to do an exorcism.
Quarters of the Catholic Church. No one is available to take care of.
We need to do something like this and rid the demon that Netanyahu has.
Damn, there's got to be something.
He's a
bitch.
Every time Neto drops a stinker, this is going to be the intro videos on the stream for me.
May white God bless you, Robert. I came as fast as I could.
So this is the plan, Uncle Ruckus.
Let's get this party started. From the stick, about it's real for niggardry at work here.
Who in the hell are you?
Nigga, my name is Reverend Father Uncle Ruckus. No relation. In the name of white Jesus and all great white men who have come thereafter, I command our black nigger soul back to the depths of hell.
Is that all you got, nigga?
Oh, no, nigga. That's just the tip of this iceberg. Read, nigga, read!
First touch. We got to put videos of first touches.
Now we got to put videos of people dribbling and looking up.
Using their right foot.
Dribble what? Look for the pass while dribbling.
Oh, I swear down. Just make the right decision on the counter attack. That's how we're gonna get this demon out. We need to cleanse his soul with pure football excellency. This guy don't watch. I know this guy goes home and don't watch football. You can tell this guy does not watch football when he goes home. He don't watch no other teams, other players, nothing. This guy is a virus, bro. It's actually.
Bro, he don't even watch the team tapes. He don't watch the team tapes either, man. He just there vibes.
I got told in the bridge. I got told at the bridge the other day, yesterday, sorry, that I'm actually really harsh on Neto. They told me that Neto's our top goal scorer. At the end of the day, yeah, cool. He's not been great, but we're having a shit season. Without Neto's goals, apparently we would be on par or 2 points away from West Ham without
But
Neto's
that's the most retarded way to analyze football.
Yeah.
How many games has he cost us? That's the thing that I hate with attackers. That's the thing that makes me want to rip my hairs off, because it's not obvious always. You're not like, putting the goal in the back of the net. You're not scoring an own goal, or you're not making a mistake that is leading to an error leading to a goal, so that for like it goes under the radar. But he has cost us. He has cost us many, many, many times.
Do you know what I'm gonna start doing? Yeah, if you man back Neto, this is the new thing that we need to start doing as a mass. Anytime you see guys doing Neto prop, if you back Neto, it means that you support Blueco and the project. That's the new thing.
And he does that too. And he cups his ear. He fucking cupped his ear to me. He did this to me after dropping a stinker. He did this to me. Fuck you, Neto. Fuck you. How about that? Put this in your fucking earlobe. How about that, Neto?
He's just King Von, innit, man? He's one of Satan's greatest soldiers.
I'm gonna do something I've never done before. Yeah, let's put a Neto comp up. Let's see if let's see if it's possible. Yeah. Look, oh my gosh! Look at the name of this video. Pedro Neto doesn't just play;
he dances. 55K views.
You know Neto's PR is insane, yeah, because Sky Sports are hired. Gary Neville's out here saying he has the potential to be an Eden Hazard level player.
What?
I swear to God, he said that.
I swear to 55K tortured souls. Watch this.
That guy goes home and he watches F1. That's exactly how he plays. He just runs. He looks down and runs.
Doesn't even have that much pace, too.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
I mean, like you wouldn't believe, and he's a smidgen away from being an Eden Hazard. I mean, like
a smidgen away of being like Eden Hazard.
Fucking dance, man. These
Sky Sports.
These
Sky Sports, bro. This is what I'm saying. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna see if maybe we're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like I like.
No,
to
we're
watch,
not.
I like to watch comps. Let's see if maybe his PR is to the level where if the average person was to say Pedro Neto online, let's see if he's actually balling. Let's see if his comps have justice. Look his celebrations. Look what he does to the fans, his own fans. This guy,
King Von himself, man.
He thinks he's Neymar, bro. It's mad. Let's see. Apparently, he don't dribble. Is it like on a fast speed or something? Did I speed this up? No, it's normal. Okay. They speed up his own videos. Bro. Look at this. Head down dribble. Bro, don't piss me off.
Butt plug a fucking type of
that even
he's wrestling.
His ass type
that even looks speedy. Look, I haven't seen no tech. I'm just seeing PMP, bro. Push and run. I haven't seen no tech.
I swear he plays like he has a butt plug in his ass. I swear.
Oh, that's mental.
That's why you're moving mad.
Wow,
bro, I hate these little feints. Bro. Oh, bro.
Everybody in the world knows he's going to his left foot. Everybody.
He's so predictable.
Wait, I can't lie, yeah. As a defender, getting done by Neto is mental, bro. That's mind games.
The 2-on-1. This is what. Oh, okay. I can't lie.
He lost the ball right there, bro. He lost his move, man.
No, he didn't.
Fairs.
Look they're not showing the end product of the passes.
Is this conference
league? Conference league tax. Fairs.
And he didn't even score.
Like, that is funny. Okay.
A foot on the ball gimmick. Oh.
Bro, I've not seen nothing that's led to a goal, nothing.
Yo, can I say something? Yeah, I feel like I'm watching a fail comp. Wallah. Yeah. I feel like I'm watching a fail comp. Is this like a fail comp?
This is a joke, man. This is Neto's YouTube page. It has to be. Because he cuts it off every time Neto makes a cross. They cut off the video because they know that shit wasn't going anywhere. This is embarrassing. And you know what I think it is too, because we bought him for what, 50 million pounds, right? 55. I think they're trying to increase his value to where
Look
they
at
can
his head. Look at his head.
But he got a haircut now, so he might play a little bit better. But
He looks like a bozo even more with that new haircut.
he looks like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wallah,
That's how he
does.
plays. He also he has no tech, bro. Like, how are you winger with no tech
whatsoever, bro?
At least Sancho, like Jadon Sancho, has his issues, but he had some tech on him. He could dribble, he could hold on to the ball properly.
He's like a zero technical player, bro.
I know, just spams crosses.
Look at Enzo scamming GA.
Oh yeah, only tap-ins in penalty kicks for Enzo.
Blah blah blah. Oh, by the way, I sent the stats onto CB. He never showed it.
Wait, I thought this was a part of the comp for a second. Oh my god. I was about to say it. I was like, rah, they put this in his own comp.
Who's that? Is that Kepa or something?
Hey, listen.
Hey.
Yeah, hey, internet ready. You have to be internet ready for this one.
Please, who's that?
You have
Is
to
that
be
Neto?
internet ready for this one.
Is that Neto?
Something like that.
Is though.
Listen, he penetrates my eyeballs like that too, bro. You know, like that.
Oh, bro. I think that's a strike. Surely that's a strike.
Oh, is that really Neto's brother?
It looks like he's about to scam me, bro.
He's been scamming a living at Chelsea. I'll tell you that much. Ah.
Are you guys taking the piss?
Bro.
You guys are taking the piss, of course.
Before
Who's that?
El Nino, this was the El Nino.
Why are the chat going mad? Who's that?
This ain't strike.
First strike in it. First strike for sure. All right.
Don't
search it. I don't even know what to search.
No bother. Anyway,
that's a porn star.
This has been crazy.
This is a porn star. This guy. This twig. This guy is breaking backs.
That's actually making me laugh, Bears, bro. I'm not even that.
This guy is breaking backs.
That's my do your homework, innit, man. Do your homework in your personal time.
Okay.
What's his fucking name?
You could do a reverse image search.
Jordi El Nino.
What the fuck? I'm getting fed up once again.
We spent 60 million on a winger who's got 12 career goals in the Premier League. He's got one goal with us. Granted, it was a goal we needed at the time. It's straight cardio. We literally signed Jordi El Nino. I don't know if you might know that. The shoulder shakers will know him. We got Jordi El Nino on the kit. He's just a porn star. That's essentially what we have. I don't understand. 60 million of the King's pound has been put on this man, and we don't know what he does. He gets on the head down. Oh, he cuts in, passes the ball. This was in on the 6th of January 2025. Cuts in, spams across, goes nowhere. Essentially, what are you good for? Whoa, who? I'm trying to find the Lee Gunner argument I had. That's the worst
that
one.
guy is obsessed with fucking
Neto,
bro.
Yeah, he loves Neto. I need to find it.
I don't know how like genuine that is that he actually likes Neto.
No, he proper rates Neto. He's rated Neto since Wolves days. He proper rates Neto.
Really?
Guys, if you ever want to find my takes, because you know a lot of people like to lie about things I've said and who I rate and who I don't rate. Just
Neto's the best
on CB1 million.
Neto's the best football.
Scroll. I scrolled the other day and I saw a couple of takes. I was like, oh my gosh, I used to actually think this. But look.
Best winger in the league.
Neto's the best winger in the league, better than Salah and Saka.
Yeah.
You think Neto's better than Saka?
Okay, please. Neto's better than Saka. Please tell me, yeah, right? Because I rate footballers differently, yeah.
Yeah, we definitely know you rate them differently. Listen to
Does
his
he hate Saka?
Yeah, he does. Listen to his criteria, yeah, of why Neto is the best winger in the league. Listen to what his metric is.
Neto Left foot, right foot, dribbling.
Left foot, right foot, dribbling. Neto has no right foot. Neto can't dribble.
Clear Saka.
Neto's a kick and run merchant. He can't even dribble like that. So he's literally kick and run. He plays like Werner. He just kicks down the byline.
Saka can't even kick and run, bro. He passes it to Odegaard, quick 1-2, and slaps on top wins.
Saka's a better ball striker than him. Saka's a better goal scorer.
He's a better ball striker. I
Saka's
agree.
got a better first touch than him. Saka's
No, he
a better
hasn't.
creator than him.
Bruv, he's got the best
Neto has a better first touch than Saka.
first touch than Neto. Are you crazy?
Do you watch Neto? Have you actually
Bro, I've watched Neto's whole career. I've watched Saka's whole career. You think Neto has a worse first touch than Saka?
Bro, even as a dribbler, Neto's dribble package is that one dribble with his left foot and he just kicks and runs and tries to beat the player on pace. He's not a technical dribbler. It's literally just the physicalities that he uses. Push and run, push and run. As a winger, as a footballer, Saka is much better than Neto. What are we doing here? I'll swap him in a heartbeat.
For who?
For Saka. Yes.
Do you know what's crazy here? Saka under Unai was a baller. Saka under this manager is robotic. But he ain't got a better first touch, bro. He ain't got a better
sound effects.
He ain't got better dribbling. He ain't got better IQ.
GM loves them sound effects and the music kills me, bro. I think a large reason why shits went crazy on socials, why socials got dumb, is GM's background music, bro. The things he puts in the back is mad. Like it makes every video.
However, what he does have, system, robotic.
Bro, Eddie, I can't even hear this. He's actually saying, and I remember getting cooked for this, because people were like, "Oh, look at you ucking Arsenal. This and that. You're a Chelsea fan, and you're saying Saka's better. You're arguing that Arsenal plays better." I'm like, bro, like touch grass, bro. These man are shit.
Nah. Anybody that thinks that is
I don't know where I swear to God, I don't know where PM is. I've been trying to find PM. Like
Who's
I don't
PM?
know where he is. Like he used to be on our panels before.
Yeah.
He was in the chat?
No, that's not him. Apparently, that's a completely new guy. That's not PM.
That's not PM.
Bro, I swear I was so confused as well. That's not PM. That's
No
a new.
way.
That's a Mo signing apparently.
The PM with the Naruto.
Yeah, that's not PM.
I swear to God, I always thought that was PM. You know.
I thought I was going crazy. Apparently, they said it to me today.
I got his IG. Hold on, I'm gonna DM him. I'm messaging him.
It rings a bell. Did I ever do a stream with PM?
Robotic.
Steve, you don't like Maresca Soldier. Bro, I'll be honest before you. Cole Palmer. If this is true,
Who's that girl? Who's that girl?
That's Pepper Guardiola. That's the first ever girl, like woman guest we've ever had. You know, I need to bring her back.
So she don't do Charles content no more. That's what she said.
Yeah, she's trying to rebrand. She don't want to attach herself to this meaty club. Do I blame her? I wanted to find the stream that because Cam, you accused me of a lie, and I actually went out of my way to find it just to prove a point. You said that when Maresca dyed his beard black, I didn't talk.
God, here we go.
And I like me, I'm a receipts guy. I have to stand on business. Where is it? Is this an order? No, it's not. I don't know. I actually don't know what it is now. Damn, Cam, you might have won again. I can't let this slide. Let's look properly.
I got this.
Can't let this slide. There's no way I'm letting you get away with this again. Because I was like, nah, I have to go dig for this because I know for a fact I called this out. I used to be on to Maresca, bro. When I used to do Logo B videos, I was on to Maresca. Sancho, no. Jackson. You remember when Jackson had malaria? That was funny. I've actually calmed down a lot, you know.
Oh my God.
I get why people say I've like become media trained.
Boy, Jackson malaria arc was actually funny, man. Oh my.
Yo, CB, I have a question. Since you were at the last game, right, in Brentford, or no?
Yeah, I was there.
You were in the stadium. So what was the chance like? Was a lot of Ekbali chants, like blue? Because I wasn't listening on the TV.
That's it. Then it was just a standard game.
Quiet, huh?
Yeah, the protest was a quite fucking failure. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, I think the protest was fine, but I wanted
No,
to
it
know
wasn't.
how
No.
I think there was positives to the protest. I just think they just like ultimately, like this the thing. What are our targets in it? That's the question you need to ask. Why can't I find this video? I watched it just yesterday.
Because they don't exist, G.
Oh, you're gonna piss me off now.
I think the protest.
Let me put something in the background so you guys.
Gosh, like I spoke to even one of the organizer, and he admitted it fully that it was a flop. I can show you the DMs right now if you want. I don't mind. It's not a secret. It was a flop. Let's be honest.
Let me put Jeremy Jack in the
Shout out
back.
everybody that went.
Sorry?
Shout out to everyone who went.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big up.
No, you cannot take away from the effort, but it was not done.
Yo, CB, put on a Tyreek George comp.
You're moving mad.
Nah, I'm trying to see a real baller, man. Man's putting out Jackie Potato comps in that, bruv. Listen.
Let's see what
Tyreek George, baby Dembele. Listen, baby
Guys,
Dembele.
Everyone's
I have to keep going in like 15 minutes.
Apparently, Joey found it. Joey found it.
5 minutes. You found the video?
Yeah, me too.
15.
No, I'm out in 5.
Yeah, I got
Perfect.
It's 2 a.m. This is the
Shit,
latest.
2 a.m. for you guys.
Man, don't think I'm joking. Tyreek George's baby Dembele. He lot ain't ready for the conversation.
Baby Dembele is mind games, bro.
Bro.
Thank you, Joey, by the way. Thank you, Joey. I can't lie. Tyreek George output merchant, though. Look at the Ronaldo chop.
He's eating grass. I'm telling guys, he's better than Neto.
Bro, he strikes the ball.
He's
can
just
actually strike
slow.
the ball, man.
He's better than Neto.
He doesn't have space in it.
Yeah, he doesn't have pace.
He's techier than Neto still.
Oh,
Tyreek George played against Arsenal at the Emirates.
Yeah, it was that 1-1, or was it 0-0? I think it's 1-1. No, it was that. I think it was a 1-0 loss. 1-0 loss. 1-0 loss. Guys, you think I'm drooling? Wait until they start showing his goals. He's got a foot on him.
Woo!
Oh my god!
Yeah, he
see the way he's cooking, man.
He
I
could
can't
shoot.
lie. That dead first touch has no right being in that comp. They just start looking at any clip. I can't lie, slightly jinky still.
But I'm telling you, baby Dembele, bro.
Nah, stop playing, baby Dembele. Did you see the?
I can't lie, Joao Felix is a criminal.
Did you see Dembele?
Joao Felix is a criminal. The brother hit it out the goal.
No, Joao Felix wasn't serious, man. Let's just be honest. He wasn't a serious guy. Look at
that's
that.
That's another Joao Felix. Look,
he wasn't serious, bro.
I can't lie.
This turned into a Joao Felix Falcon. Okay.
And you know what? You know he only played one game in his natural position this season.
Okay, what's he saying? I can't lie, he could hit a ball, bro.
Yeah, he could hit the ball.
Woo! Look at this for England under 21s.
Yeah, his under 21s highlights are ridiculous.
Ooh.
Yeah, the things he was doing in under 21s football is mad. That's the thing. He's way too good to play at that level. Yeah.
Why did Maresca play him as a striker?
Because he can strike the ball. He can actually hit the ball.
So it increases value.
Maresca's a black. I don't even know it. Let me just keep my mouth quiet.
No, please say it. Please, I beg.
Listen, bro.
Let's call him black, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Every insult that Cam has, is anti-black. That's his thing. Bro.
That's false. That's fake. That is so fake.
You know
You're calling Maresca racist.
No. I'm calling Cam racist. Cam is like the
No, I'm saying Cam is calling Maresca racist.
No, I'm not calling Maresca racist. I don't think he's a racist. I just think he's an absolute idiot. When it comes to squad selection, at minimum, at least.
Okay,
bro. Then,
let me run it, and then unfortunately, guys, 4 hours and 30 minutes. You guys got to give me my flowers, bro.
I can't lie. You got to clip out all the copyrighted shit and leave it out, man.
Yeah. Let's see if they actually strike me, because they didn't strike me last time. So let's see. But I will do though. But it might not be. The video might not be here for like once this ends. we'll know if it's been copyrighted if in an hour's time it's not there anymore. Well, for you guys, then I'll edit it. But let me just debunk what you said, Cam. Dyed his hair platinum blonde and got injured for a whole season. Like, we saw this in real time. The guy dyed his hair platinum blonde with S-curl and got injured for a whole season. Now, we've been getting onto these players, their mentalities. Where do your passions lie? Why do you do the certain things you do? Do you care more about your image and getting black spray on your hair and dyeing your hair than actually results on the pitch?
And I see the picture with the black spray.
Where does this come from? Why is nobody cheating?
Can I see the picture with the black spray?
Whose picture?
Maresca.
You're gonna see it.
Oh, okay.
Checking it. Why am I the only person that's calling it out? Whoa, our manager dyes his beard with Beijing. It comes from the very top. If your manager is running around with Beijing on his beard, bro, he's dyeing his beard. I've seen it all. What? God forbid these players try. God forbid these guys jump for headers and ruin their black spray. God forbid Wesley Fofana gets a normal trim instead of dyeing his hair platinum blonde and working on his fitness. It all goes down to the very top. Why are you, as a grown man in your 50s or late 40s, dyeing your beard Beijing black? You've got black spray on the beard. And then I have to get onto Colwell and Sancho because of these not doing Aesthetics FC. It comes from the top. It comes from the top. You're the one that wants to do this. You're the guys that's influencing them. You're the guy. You probably even asked Colwell, yo, where can I get the best black spray? These lot probably apply it themselves. They don't even go to the barbers anymore. These lot spray it themselves. You know the Percy ink. There's an ink here, the black spray that you can have at home, the fiber thing. I've seen couple man in the ends rock those, and I've G-checked them as well.
Me with my biggest.
These lot do it in the dressing room themselves.
And I'm convinced he's out of my hand. I didn't know about this.
Yeah, bro.
Can you send me the video, please?
Yeah, no problem.
Before you lose it.
Do you know? He was. Do you know what it is with these man? Yeah, these players are watching power. Like Liam Delap thinks he's Tommy Egan. Like these times, the other power was on. Maresca thought he was Lorenzo Tejada. He was going mad.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's a good show.
He was going mad, bro. He's not just watch power and just get like, identity, bro. They forget they forget their sense of self. Like they start moving mad.
Oh my god!
It's mad. It's mad. I swear. Now Delap's running around like Tommy Egan. I'm proud that he didn't get the yellow, and shout out to him for winning the penalty because he's not going to get his flowers for that. We said we're going to be honest and transparent about the players. And Delap coming on was a nice cameo. He won a penalty immediately. So shout out to him. Hopefully we get better performances. Asma has come through with the receipts. Chelsea outfield players with a minimum of 500 minutes only. Enzo has covered the most distance, shortly behind Gusto. Cole Palmer, this is why this stat is flawed. Because you're telling me Cole Palmer's covered 10.3k kilometers.
Well, I mean, you can fact check it.
Oh, okay, very right. Well, this must have been last season because why's Cole here?
It says outfield player with minimum since last season. Go up. Can you go up?
No, it's not letting me. Hold on. I think I zoomed in too much.
Yeah, I can't lie, but this stat is contorted though because Enzo plays the most games, so of course he's gonna run more than everyone else.
Kukureya plays the most game.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
All right, bro.
But guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. Hope you guys have a lovely weekend.
Nice to see you, Tosh. By the way.
Nice to see me. What?
I said nice to see you, Tosh. Tosh.
What does that mean?
Oh, Tosh.
What does that mean?
This guy.
My bad.
What does that mean? It's crazy.
What does that mean?
This guy, his name is Tosh. This guy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No! I thought you were like I thought you said.
No. Me see your touch. That's what I thought.
No. The I thought that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what do you mean touch? Because I thought you took it to CB. I was like, oh, nice to meet you. Touch, and I'm thinking, what? What does that mean? Oh, we're talking about. Oh, it's all clicking. It's all making sense now. It's all making sense.
Nah, Cam, you had your camera on last time. What happened, man?
Bro, I can't be bothered to set this shit up, man. Fuck that, bro.
Oh,
It's all
I
Brentford.
thought it was the Madueke comparisons.
Nah. Yeah, listen, fuck Noni, man.
Like Cam, you're getting gas and people are saying you look at Noni, innit?
No, I'm not getting gassed when guys are comparing me to another man. Let's be real, bro. That's a why, man. That's a why.
Okay. I'm gonna redirect you guys to Ligue 1. He's the only one.
Does that brother ever sleep?
Oh no, Ligue 1 is like this. As long as there's Wi-Fi, he's live.
Next time I'll try to get on a little earlier. I missed the last message. My bad, CJ.
Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem, man. Is there like an easier place to reach you if Instagram's too hard, bro?
Yeah, yo. No, I'm just gonna put my notifications just for your DMs. I'm just gonna turn those on.
That's what's
I
up.
got you. My bad about last time, but I got you.
Yo, the United Stand of Chelsea. Next time you do a stream, let me know.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, and if anybody wants to check out some American Chelsea, United States of Chelsea, shout out CB, shout out Osma, shout out Cam, of course. So thank you guys.
All right, then. Thank you guys, man. Big up,
everyone.
Big up, man.
Have a good weekend.
I keep saying this, but this probably might be the last stream with before we move into the studio because I'm moving on Monday. So
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, man.
Congrats on that
Congratulations.
Madam, like the video, by the way. There's too many guys in here. Like the video.
Smash the like. But you guys are going to Ligue 1, so just comment CB or MCGA raid. Let him know we sent him some love. Love.